that I just decided to keep the app on instead of pausing it to see if it puts me in a better position, and just keeping myself true to the fact that I'm not going to accept anything right now that I certainly can't handle. So like right now, Fresh Set, which is Arby's, or at least I think it's Arby's. That might be Red Robin. I can't remember. But it's 6.2 mile, $9.25 order, which isn't exactly terrible. I don't really like the positioning though, where it's going to put me at. It's kind of going to put me out in the country a little bit. But anyways, it would have been something to consider. Obviously, we're going to decline it right now. Say that it's not ready. Order not ready. And that would be boom and done. All right, guys. So hopefully, like I said, I should be on my way here to making it to my drop-off in about 15 minutes. So I will come back on here as soon as I've dropped it off and go over to drop off with you and see if we get anything right away. Hopefully we do. Like I said, we've at least locked in a $26 hour. So I cannot argue with that. And if we can pick up another order, some of that money will get drug into the minutes for this hour. And, hey, it could turn into a $26, $27, $28 hour, depending on the size of the order. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I got to turn down another DoorDash order. Order not ready, and boom, there we go. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back here with an update. Just got done with the delivery of that order, so it wasn't bad at all. It was not a contactless delivery. It was a drop off, so dropped it off without any problems whatsoever. On my way out here, I got quite a few offers from DoorDash, but now I've made the drop off and it seems like everything's kind of slowed down a little bit, but I think I need to get back out here and get in a position to see if I can get something decent. Hoping that maybe Grubhub or Uber will give me some attention as I get out here on the main road. So heading now back to where I think I'm going to basically head back to my normal shopping plaza is my plan. And if something intercepts me along the way, great. If not, I know I can get orders over there. Ended up finishing up with, I guess it's about 4 minutes right now of the first hour. So if I get another order, I can throw some of those minutes on to the first hour or throw some of those dollars onto the first hour, hopefully, if it's a good enough order. If not, we will finish with about a $26 hour, which is not bad at all. And then we need to get something to get this second hour started and kicked off right. So we're going to be keeping a close eye here on everything and seeing what we can come up with. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit. As soon as I get an order, I will be back with an update. Thank you. All right, guys, back with an update here. So I was able to get an order here from the same place I just came from, Sakura Japanese Steakhouse, for about $15. So I got that order. I'm actually just arrived. I'm going to go in here and see if it's ready to go. Hopefully it is. And it looks like the delivery is about like 15 minutes from here, based on what I've seen. I already vetted that. So hoping that it will be ready. And I'm going to jump in here and we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back with an update here. Picked up my order for the Japanese restaurant. While I was at the Japanese restaurant, I got an offer just as I was getting ready to leave for a Thai restaurant heading in pretty much the same direction I was going. Although it was going to be a little bit further down the road to development, basically going towards my home. So I had planned to stay out for at least another hour, but then I got to thinking, well, if I get this order, turn right. It looked like it was like 5 items. It was showing $15.25. I normally would have never taken it because of the fact that it was heading in the wrong direction. It would have been taking me almost home. But I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll go ahead and end my shift early and go home, and just end it at 1:30, because I would have, nearly 65, 70 bucks. And it turns out it looks like my obligations this evening that I thought I had, I'm not going to have. So I was going to be in a position to work. So I thought, you know what? I'll go home. I'll call it a little bit early, and we'll see if this food's ready. So I went in, and of course, I walked in, and the guy's like, it's going to be like 15 minutes. And the problem is, if it wasn't DoorDash, I would have considered going and delivering this order and coming back. But DoorDash doesn't normally give you any leeway on your orders, and I just do not trust them because of the way I've been treated by them at times. But they will start, even though I would be marking it that I'm waiting for the order, they're going to know that the order that I'm moving, and I think DoorDash will play with the times, and I end up with a contract violation. Plus, not to mention that, and I didn't want to sit there and wait for 15 minutes with my Grubhub food, because that's not fair to the Grubhub customer either. So I went ahead and made what I think is the ethically correct decision. I had a 92% completion rate, and I got rid of the order. And now I'm at a 90% completion rate, which is still well within the margin, because 80% is where you get into trouble and you can get deactivated. I like to have plenty of leeway there. I don't like to go below 85. I like to stick ideally above 90. So anyways, I got rid of that order. I'm going to stay on for a little while longer after this order, or at least I'll assess once I get done with it. There was about an 8-minute wait for the Japanese order. So we're now pushing deep into the second hour. It's now 1:43, and it's going to be 1:52 when I complete the order. And the value of this order is only like 15 bucks. So anyways, once again, we're coming to the end of lunch. Like I said, my thought was this would have easily taken it in and made it a $30 or $30-some hour, but wasn't to be. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get this order delivered, and then I'll be back to talk to you and let you know what I decide to do, if I decide to stay out for a little while longer or what I'm going to do here. All right, guys, back here with an update. Made a successful delivery there. No issues whatsoever that I could detect. So it went well. And I am now heading back towards my shopping plaza. As I was making the delivery, I was like, you know what? I think I definitely made the right decision in not trying to push through those two orders. I think, sometimes you got to put customer service above greed, and hopefully I make it up. Hopefully the decision to do that. A lot of times I've found that when you make a decision like that, the short-term gain you thought you were going to have, you end up having a longer-term gain in the end, or the end outcome. So we'll see how that plays out here as I get closer back into the market and see what other orders come through for me. I'm sure DoorDash will probably, they took me off. So that's okay. They put me on timeout for a minute. I just reactivated them, but I'm outside the delivery area. So they tend to do that stuff. I find, like, if you cancel an order or something like that, then they're going to tend to very quickly put you on a timeout or freeze you out for a little while. It's what it is. We're getting back there towards the shopping center and see what else we can find. I did speak to my wife, so she's like, stay out till 2:30. So I'm going to stay out till 2:30 trying to find an order. If I can find something in the direction of home, great. If not, I'm going to just try to find something that makes sense miles-wise to the shopping center, and then probably call it after that order. So right now we've made, let's see here, I guess we've made about $41 or $42 or something like that for the shift, in a little under 2 hours. So the first hour was outstanding. The second hour, like I said, we got caught in a quagmire because the travel time, was $41.88 is what we've made. The travel time kind of has seeped in and taken, because we headed back and we didn't get an order right away, I ended up having some dead time and dead miles that seeped in there, that are going to cost me a little bit, I think, in terms of hourly, in terms of actual cost. The only good news is I drive a Prius, so my miles cost is a lot less than what it had been when I was driving my Hyundai at one point. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here and focus on getting back to the market. When I get another order, I will jump on here and tell you about what I find. If I don't get another order and decide to end the lunch shift, then I'll come back and let you know that as well. It appears we're going to do 2 shifts today as well, so that's good news. So, and kind of going to need that because, like I said, I was only able to do, if I end at 2:30, I'm not going to more likely than not be able to do any more than, wait a minute, we got an order. All right, guys, we got an order. And it's not that good, so we're going to just decline that. Decline, order too small, no way. But anyways, so we've got some extra time to try to help us get to at least our 100 for today, which is what the goal for today always is. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and I'll see you in a little bit. All right, guys, back with an update. So got back up to my shopping plaza and started getting hit with DoorDash orders left and right. A lot of them were, some of them were a little high. They were higher numbers, but it was like 18 miles for $11. One of them was like $11 for 20 miles. However, I did get a offer for $12, which takes me to the exit on the interstate right before my home exit. So I did end up with a going home order like I was looking for $12. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings order, so there could be a little bit of a wait. I'm hoping not. And it looks like there's 5 items on the order. So I'm also hoping that maybe there might be a little over tip. You never know, because it looks like it's a large order. Let's see here. Let's see what it comes out to be. $48.76. So it's possible based on the mileage, because it's clocking in at 7 miles or 8 miles. I think it's 8.1 miles for $12. That we might be seeing everything listed right there. There may be like a $3 or $4 offer, or it may just be a couple of cents extra, but we'll see. So hopefully, it'll be a decent order, and I'm going to run in here right now. I just arrived. We'll run in here, grab this order, and then I'll come back and let you know how the pickup goes. All right, guys, checking back in here. Just got done picking up the food. There was a slight wait. It was about 4 minutes. The young man that was helping me with the order, he actually forgot to give me a drink, which I caught because I was inventorying, and he apologized profusely. So a little pro tip there, make sure you always check the app with what you're given, because there's times that sometimes stuff gets forgotten. So helps with ratings, helps with, I can't say it helps with tips because the tips are pretty much predetermined. And this is a DoorDash order, so that tip's already been given. But it just helps get your ratings up. It helps also make sure you're not having to run back and forth for the customer and stuff like that. And you just want to make sure you're giving the customer the best experience possible. So when they come away with it, you can get a 5-star rating, and of course that's going to help you with getting the best orders out there and being in the best position to take advantage of all the apps fully that you're working for. So anyways, guys, I am now on my way up the road. It looks like, according to my directions, I'm going to be, it's about let's see here, 10-minute ride up the road from where I'm at right now. So as soon as I get there, I will come back on and let you guys know exactly what we're talking about here as far as if it stays $12 or it goes a little bit more. I'm really not certain if it's going to go more. I think if it goes more, it might be by like a quarter or something like that, because a lot of times DoorDash will hide the quarter for whatever reason. So like in this case, that person may give it a $10 tip, and instead of reflecting it, and then it's a $2.25 base, so instead of reflecting that 25 cents, they're withholding back. Why? I don't know. I guess it's just to say, hey, there could be extra on any order. But anyways, we'll find out if there is. There may not be. This is going to more likely than not be the last order for lunch today, which means that will put me at about $53 for lunch in just over 2 hours. Because right now it's about 2:20. I'm going to be dropping this off about 2:30. So I will have gone about 2 hours and 29 minutes and made about $53. Obviously, I always like to average $25 an hour, but I got started at 12 o'clock. And once you get to the after 2:30 hour, between 2:30 and 5:30 in this area, it really starts to slow down immensely. And you either start having to take longer trips, which of course they will appear to be better than they are because you've got a return trip you've got to make, and sometimes you don't get orders on the return. So anyways, I'm going to be calling it quits for a little while. I've got to do a couple things, and then it does appear I'm going to be back for dinner shift. So hopefully that happens. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you here shortly, and I'll be back as soon as I'm at the customer's house to make the drop-off. Thanks for watching. As always, please subscribe. Really appreciate the support, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back with the final update of the lunch shift. So I just made that delivery. There was no overtip. Ended up being an $8 tip with a $4 delivery fee. So based on what I saw there, I think it was a $48 order. So they gave a very decent tip, I think, and not a bad tip at all. But DoorDash was showing me the entire order there, which is okay. Like I said, this order was on my way in the direction I needed to go anyway. So it helped me monetize the going home miles. I still have Grubhub on just in case Grubhub wants to give me something that's around my neighborhood or whatever. DoorDash I haven't turned off. I'll turn it off when I get to my driveway because sometimes they've been known to give an order, out of market. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my house. Should be there probably about 5 minutes or so. And then hopefully we move into the evening shift here. If not, then I'll go into a deep dive if for some reason I don't make it back out. It wasn't a bad shift. I worked for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, we'll call it, and made, basically about $50-some. So not bad. And it could have been a lot worse. The first hour started out awesome. I mean, it really did. It was a $20-some, over $25 an hour. And then again, positioning got us. So I think when we analyze this shift, I think we're going to see exactly how positioning took us out of the good area of the market. What was not able to get a decent offer. And as a result, I made the decision to drive back to the shopping plaza. And again, that's a decision I made. Might not have been the right decision. I maybe should have posted up near Denny's or somewhere down there and tried to get something going back in the direction I wanted to go. But I felt like the best decision was to get back to that shopping plaza and then try to find a big enough order to offset. I almost had it. I think if I would have done the Silk Thai restaurant order, although I kind of got the same thing, but time-wise, if I would have been able to make that pickup when I wanted to, it really could have played out really well as far as just time, money, miles, all that stuff. Would have been a really phenomenal stacked up order, but I had to make a decision based on customer service and based on my own ethical standards that I operate by when I'm doing my business. All right, guys, in the meantime, I'm going to jump off here. If I get another order or something happens, I'll jump back. Otherwise, you'll see me back again when I get ready to go out for dinner time, and hopefully we can make up the remaining 50 or so, well, I guess $40 or so that I'm going to need to hit my 100. I think I'll have no problem doing that and easily come in at 100 or more for today, and go home, hopefully making it a very, very nice start to the week. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute, and I will be back here with either a new order or with the dinner time startup. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So I wasn't able to really record too much tonight on my nighttime shift, but I did go out for a couple deliveries, and I never charged my camera, so I was charging it, and I didn't get a chance to record an intro or anything like that. But in the interim, of course, the one night I'm not filming, although I have my dash cam and everything like that, the one night I'm not filming, a bizarre situation occurs. So the first order I took of the night was a Grubhub order, which was for a restaurant that was for like $10, and it was for like 15-minute wait. And then I got a $13.07 Uber Eats order for Chick-fil-A. So I took it, went to Chick-fil-A, went inside, got the order, came back out, got in my car, drove to the customer's house, do the order. I get to the customer's house. Then my phone started to die because I forgot to charge things. And it said that my settings in my phone were preventing me from getting back into the Uber app. So for probably about 10 minutes afterwards, I'm trying to get in. I went back in on this phone here, which was the phone I'm using for DoorDash tonight, and attempted to log into Uber on this phone. And then eventually it just said, like, it switched over and said that I needed to contact support. So next thing you know, I get a notification that says my account is now under review for fraudulent activity. I know it's not for extending the trip because I literally went straight to Chick-fil-A, went straight to the customer's house, which was like 2 miles away, and was directly on the way to go pick up the Grubhub order, which was well within the wait time and everything for that. I have no idea why I'm now under review. I tried to call into Uber support. They put me on hold. Well, actually, when I called in on Uber support, because it was saying contact support, so I called them, and they were showing me still on the order, even though my order had already processed out in my app. I was seeing the base pay. So I end up on hold with Uber support, and eventually realized what's going on, and I disconnected because they were sending me to like technical support. Tried to call back in, and I guess Uber support doesn't answer the phone after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll have to wait to talk to them in the morning if I don't already get a decision. And then I went in and checked my email, and there in the email was an email stating that they were temporarily suspending my account and putting me under investigation for fraudulent use of my account. The only thing I could think of is that because I was trying to sign on from another device, which I've done multiple times because I've run multiple devices, and this is the device that I did not have a phone number registered with Uber, but somehow I picked it up and thought I was giving maybe unauthorized access to someone. I don't know. It's bizarre because, I mean, I was on time. There was no issues. I'm going to see if I get my tip. The only other thing I can think of is that the customer reported me, although I've delivered to this customer before, so I don't really think it's that. The only other thing I can think of is that because my app lost contact for whatever reason, it didn't properly process that app out. I started moving away from that residence and driving away. And that somehow they're thinking that, I was holding the order to extend it. I don't know. It's very, very bizarre. But I will keep you guys posted on this, obviously. Maybe I'm done with Uber. I don't know. It's really disappointing if this is why, because it really makes no sense at all. So hopefully I'll get more information about whatever this is that's causing me a problem. Hopefully, I can prove I delivered the order. They can see I delivered it on time. I don't know. Very bizarre. All right, guys. Just wanted to give you this update. I'm still out here, so I'm looking for like probably one more order, and then I'm going to end my evening shift. And then, of course, I will address more of this when I do my deep dive into numbers. Well, this is just highly, highly disappointing and frustrating. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here for another dash along. Going out tonight for a dash from 6, or we're going to be multi-abbing, of course, but we're going out from 6 to 8:30. I'm on the schedule with DoorDash from 6 to 9, just to make sure that, you know, if I have the app on if I need to go longer for some reason or whatever unfolds. But I'm also scheduled for another block for Grubhub. So we'll see what happens tonight. Last night was great, so we're hoping for another great evening as well. Goal, of course, as always, will be to earn equivalents of $25 an hour. So in this case, that's going to be about $62.50 or more. Will be considered to be an on-pace shift. Anything better than that would be awesome, and we would, love to do that. I'm actually going to be, so a little interesting thing here. I've got the iPhone 13 mini. My preference of phones, my personal driver is a mini. I'm actually putting that in rotation tonight because I used my original mini and it was just not as good, in my opinion, battery-wise and everything. So I've got this thing charged up. It's about 75% charged. We'll just see if it lasts the full 2.5 hours or if I got to put it on the charger, which I do have, and just see how it goes. I'm going to be running DoorDash's app on this particular phone here and see how that goes. I'm going to be running Grubhub on the iPhone Pro Max, and then I'm going to be running Uber as a test just to see, because I believe Uber sometimes runs better on Android. I'm going to be running that on my Z Fold and seeing how that goes. And then, of course, for record keeping, I've got the iPad mini. This will be out of rotation. Last night he was in rotation. I ran an app on it, and it was actually a pretty interesting experiment. It went quite well. So anyways, that's the equipment we're using tonight. And then, of course, I'm using my Osmo to talk to you guys. So let's get started. I'm going to head towards my market, and I will be back as soon as I get an order. I've got to make a quick stop at the top of the hill, and then I'll be on my way into the market. If anything happens in the interim or anything interesting occurs, I will come back on and let you know. However, next time we talk, hopefully it's when I get my first order, and we're going to try to see what we can do. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I got to my shopping center, my staging area, and didn't really get anything on the way in like I normally do around this time of night, especially on a Saturday night dinner time. And I got here, and it's actually at a mall, and there's a lot of restaurants in the surrounding area. So I got a Chick-fil-A order for $5. Turned that one down flat. It was like $5 for, I think, 6 miles or something like that. Then I got a $6.25 order for a taco place with 9 items. I'm thinking overtip here. I don't know. It's only 2 miles, so I said, heck, I'll take it. Why not? 2 miles, $6. So I'm going to ride over here. It's in the mall, but I've just got to ride around to the other side of the mall. There tends to sometimes be a little bit of a wait time with this place. We will see. And hopefully there is overtip here. I'm hoping. From what I can see here in the order itself, it's a $75 order. So we will see. Here's hoping. Last night I got burned. So we'll see what happens. I'm thinking that there definitely would be, but I don't know. We'll see. Could be a very, very good order. So anyways, I'm going to jump over here, grab this order, and then I will let you know, or I'll come back on once I have the food in the car and go over how the pickup went, if there was any wait. And then, of course, go over at the moment of truth when we get to the drop-off and see if there's actually any overtip or if we just get $6.25, whatever. And I've still got Grubhub and Uber Eats on. I'm going to stick with this order regardless. But I've got them on because, I figure why not. It's only a 2-mile order. It's right around the corner where I have to go drop it off, especially Grubhub. There's always wait times involved with them. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute, and I will be back as soon as I get the food. Hey guys, just wanted to jump on here while I'm on my way over here to get this food. I want to just take a moment, just first of all, to ask you to, if you have not subscribed, please subscribe. If you are enjoying this video so far, please like it, share it. I'm trying to build this channel trying to create a forum here, a channel where drivers can come, gig drivers, gig workers alike can come for resources and tips, tricks, and strategies, and just a place to add to the already vibrant community that we have on YouTube. So if you can make your contribution, a free contribution with your subscription, be greatly appreciated. All right, guys, I will see you after we pick up this food here, and I just want to jump in here real quick and ask you for that. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm back. So I had about a 13-minute wait. It's a relatively large order, so I know this place has waits. So basically, the way I would break this order down is obviously waiting 13 minutes on a $6 order. Some would say, why would you do that? And that's a fair question. It looks like I got a $10.60 8-mile order for Red Robin. I'm going to go ahead and take that, and I'll come back for it. Why would you do that? Is that really worth your time? And my response to that would simply be this. This is why DoorDash hides tips, right? I wouldn't have stayed. So, of course, the jury's out right now on whether or not I win or DoorDash wins. But DoorDash obviously wins if it's $6.25 and I stayed and waited for an order that I'm thinking is going to be more. So this is exactly why, if you're asking this question, and a lot of people will say, why do they hide tips? It is this order right here, a 2-mile order, $6.25. The miles to money ratio is perfect. There's no problem with that. But a 13-minute and 7-minute on top, and then probably it was about a 5-minute travel time to the restaurant. So you put all those numbers together, and you're talking about a 26-minute trip. That's like a $13, probably $15, $16 an hour order, if all I get is $6.25. Now, I'm counting on the fact that I've got all these item count. The total is $75. I'm hopeful that I'm going to get $2.25 because that's what I'm going to get for my pay. No question about that. Plus, I'm hoping to get $7, maybe $10, maybe $15 tip, and it becomes a $17.25 order. Then all of those things that I just talked about as far as the time and everything, it's a very good order. So any dasher would wait for a $17 order that's 2 miles away for 13 minutes at a restaurant that it's going to have preparation time. But if it only turns out to be $6.25, then I should have got out of this order, let somebody else come in about 7 to 8 minutes. But instead I stayed. So anyway, just want to get into that. It's just a little discussion there point, especially for anyone who's new to DoorDash and trying to understand that's what you're looking at. And that's kind of the decision-making process. Had this been a Burger King order, I'd have been out of it. Had this been a McDonald's order, I'd have been out of it because you do not normally get tips, extra hidden tips on those type of orders, fast food type of orders. This is like an in-between. It's like a sit-down version of restaurant. It's like a sit-down restaurant in the food court of the mall. So we will see. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I already picked up that Red Robin order, as you guys may have heard. There's always a wait time at Red Robin, so that's why I don't mind going down here. I'm literally 1 mile away from Red Robin's once I get done with this order and going to Red Robin for $10 and seeing exactly what this turns into. It is an 8-mile order. Uber doesn't really show you where you're going, so it's a risk. But as of right now, Grubhub is totally ignoring me. I don't know if it's because I'm back on iPhone with Grubhub. I found Grubhub works best on Android. But we're going to do a little test tonight because this will be the first time I've never gotten anything, especially in the heart of a dinner rush. And I'm on shift with them. So I think there's location issues on the iPhone, and they're not able to find me or thinks I'm not out here. But we will see. And I may swap in the middle of this shift if I don't hear from Grubhub in a little while. Anyways, all right, guys, I am going to focus on finding this spot. I'm about a minute away from my drop-off, and I'll come back on once I make the drop-off and let you guys know exactly what the total of this order becomes. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back here. So, wow, what a phenomenal order. And just absolute craziness after the order. It's like suddenly I had restarted my phone with the Grubhub, and suddenly Grubhub starts coming at me with order after order. None of them were ones that I really felt like they were good enough. One of them was $13 for 13 miles for Wild Burger, which is Buffalo Wild Wings. Didn't like that. Like I said, I had accepted a Uber. Now again, I think I'm starting to get a little bit close to the edge there with Uber. I've got to watch myself because a couple times here I've been canceling the orders because I keep getting orders because I leave my app on, and that's just me. I don't know why. Well, in this particular case, it was just because I was just getting hit from all directions. I'm trying to drive. I'm trying to, process all the information that I need to, and I was driving because I thought I had the Uber order going. But then DoorDash, before I could cancel the DoorDash or get DoorDash turned off to Paul, DoorDash hits me with a $13.25 order going only 7 miles for an Indian restaurant with like 6 items, which again speaks potentially to the idea that we're going to see a nice tip, maybe even some over tip, maybe not. I don't know. It could. I know it's going to be at least probably $3.75, $3.50, if not $3.50 on the tip, or not tip, on the base pay for this order for 7 miles. Could even be 4, which means that $13.25. I could see that possibly being a bigger tip. And plus, there's a lot of stackable areas around here because there's several restaurants that they can stack with. And it looks like there it is. Satar of India. They're stacking me with another, I think, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, $6. So they want me to go 2.3 miles for an additional $6 on my route. And where would that take me to? So obviously, it's going to be right out in the same area. So you know what? I'll do it. Why not? $6, 2.3 miles. I can do that. So now I have 2 Satar of India orders. That is now a $19.25 order. So that's an absolutely outstanding order. Anyways, I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Or getting distracted. But anyways, let's get back to what I was telling you about. I'm now going to be picking up 2 orders here from this particular Indian restaurant for $19.25. I think that's an outstanding order going basically 9 miles. So this order just got even better. Hats off to DoorDash for winning the day. I have turned off Grubhub. I have turned off Uber. I don't want any more stuff going on until I get done with these orders. And when I'm on my way to my last drop-off, I will turn them on. Good news is for Grubhub area, that is a good Grubhub area. I may have to turn Grubhub back on because I'm on shift with them, and they're going to start sending me nasty grams saying I'm not available. So I'll probably go in and out with them. But there could be some potential when I'm on my way back from this order that I could get some good action from Grubhub. Anyways, guys, I'm going to run in here. I did get, actually, you know what? I don't think I told you guys what I got out of that. The really cool part. They gave me a $7.50 tip, so there was over tip, and then they gave me $6 cash. So even better. So really, like I said, that was a really good order. I'm glad I waited. It was definitely worth it. And the projected hourly on that thing was $35 an hour. So in this case, I won waiting and not giving up the order. I could have given that order up because of the wait time, but I still made out more than okay. And we'll see what happens with this particular order here with Satar of India. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute.
Turn left on the Halfway Boulevard.
All right, guys, so I just made that pickup. This actually really went exceedingly well. Exceeded my expectations in terms of pickup time because both orders were already ready and sitting there waiting. So that, to me, is outstanding. So very happy about that. So we're on our way now. It looks like we've got about a 10-minute ride to the first drop-off, and then hopefully only a couple of minute ride on the second drop-off, which means this will be about hopefully 15 minutes or so, which means for $19, that's a heck of an order. So this was a great DoorDash order, and I will tell you guys right now, my acceptance rate's about 6%. So anybody out there who believes acceptance rate is required to get good orders, you got to just be willing to hit decline. You got to be willing to have other options up so you can try to find the best order. Now, I caution everyone, again, doing what I just did because I feel like I don't know. Uber doesn't tell you how much your cancellation rate is. It doesn't have that. I did find the page at one point, but it doesn't come up now anymore. But the concern, or as a whole, it'll tell you what your cancellation rate was for the evening. But just be careful. Just be careful. Try not to do that too much. I've done it a couple times, and I'm going to, like I said, be more aggressive with turning the apps off for right now. We'll see what happens. And I did get a glimpse of. It seems like DoorDash is putting the totals on, and then sometimes isn't. In this case, they didn't put the totals on. I guess because it's a stack order, and they didn't want to have the risk that I would, get rid of one of them. But it looks like they're both $60+ orders, which is really good, at least for the potential for tip potential. Now, I have seen that DoorDash basically is pushing customers to give a 10% tip. And I only know that because I myself am use the DoorDash platform time and again because I want to see what the customer's seeing. And that's a tip that I want to share with everyone. I've thought about doing a tip video, but I feel like I think of these things as I'm doing it, so I'm going to share as I'm going. That is, try all of the platforms, right? You're a business owner. You need to know what you're doing and what your customer is seeing and whether or not what platform you think is going to be the best for you. And besides your experience on your end for making money, the second factor of that is seeing what the customer is doing and what that platform is doing to help you, the driver. And in my opinion, from a user experience standpoint, Uber is the one that does the most to encourage the customer to tip. They have a lot of prompts and things that they go through. Grubhub does a really good job of suggesting a big tip, but they're not as in your face as Uber is, especially if you get there early and stuff like that. Those are things being promoted to the customer and they're being asked right away, increase your tip. If you didn't give the best tip, they're going to be asking them to increase it. On the other hand, they can also decrease it. Grubhub does not make it very easy for them to decrease, and neither does DoorDash. So that's a benefit to the driver that the customer can't just go in after the fact and decrease the tip like they can on Uber. But anyways, I think we've got some tip potential here, basically. So I think we could be having a $20+ order here.
Right on the Maryland.
It would be absolutely fantastic. All right, guys, I'm going to jump back in here and get focused on getting these orders out to the customers. And then I will be back when I've made my final drop-off. Or actually, I'll be back after I make my first drop-off. Let you know if there's any over-tip there. And then I'll be back, of course, obviously, after the second one to tell you what the overall order ended up being. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. So, told you guys I wasn't going to try to get in trouble, but of course, I couldn't resist. I turned on Grubhub and Uber Eats a little early, got excited. I got a $19.90 Uber Eats order, 2 deliveries, 40 minutes, going about, I think it's 11 miles or something like that. So for $19, it's Cracker Barrel is the one drop-off I know. I don't know where the other one is or if it's the same one. They don't tell you. That's one thing I hate about Uber Eats is they stop telling you on stacked orders where the second stack is until you get done with it or until you've accepted it. So anyways, in fact, I guess I could take a look right now. Come to think of it. So it's Long John Silver's. Oh, wow. So I guess they're going to bring me back over to the mall, which is interesting. Which again, Uber Eats stacks are just absolutely terrible.
Continue on Poppenberger Road for 1.5 miles.
Sometimes with what they do and where they take you to. But anyways, that's what we're doing. Uber Eats. It's $20 order. I'm 45 minutes. My thought is if I can get that done in 45 minutes, I'll have time to get another order. I have no idea where it ends. I know where the first order ends, and it's not bad, but that doesn't mean anything, as I've learned with Uber Eats stack orders. They'll take you on a wild, wild goose chase. So I probably should have not done this order, but I saw $19, went ahead and did it. We'll see where this goes. I don't feel comfortable canceling any orders, so I turned off Grubhub. I'm going to turn off DoorDash, basically pause DoorDash, and hope that everything goes well. On the first order, it was a $6 add-on order that we dropped off, and it was more money, so it was, I guess it was $9.50. So it was actually $3.50 higher. So that already puts our total at $22.50 for the order. So that's really awesome. Or no, sorry, $22.75. So that's really awesome. This turned into a really good order. I'm about 3 minutes from that drop off. Then I'm going to head over to the Cracker Barrel and go pick that one up and go from there. But, yep. So anyways, all right, guys, I will update you. As you know, it's getting dark. You can see that's why you're staring at the road while I'm driving. And I'll keep updating you all as we go. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back. So that ended up being a little bit of extra tip, basically 25 cents extra than what they had shown originally. So the total order was a $23 order. So it was a phenomenal order in terms of projected hourly, miles to money. Everything came in line with that order. That was a great one, DoorDash. Hats off. That's how they all should be. And it was really an exciting order. So very happy with that. And cannot argue with that at all. So that came out to be a $41.82 projected hourly. Like I said, I've already got another order of $19 with Uber. That's supposedly going to take up the next 40 minutes, which will put me at 8 o'clock. That means that right now I am sitting at, let's see here, after like about, let's see here, I started my first order at 6:13. It is now 7:21. So I've been going for an hour and 7 minutes, and I've already got $39.75 in the bank, and I've got another $20 that I'm working on. So that's about, I've got what? If I add the $20 on there, I'll have 40. So I almost have $60, and I've only been out an hour. So, or a little over an hour. So that is not bad at all, guys. That's really good. It's a Saturday night, of course. You got to be selective in your orders, right? And I can tell you, as you guys have seen recently, I've had just as many bad nights as good nights, but you got to use the good to smooth out the bad. So it's just a matter of just keep doing what you're doing, keep being selective, and it will work out over the whole course of time, right? Consistency is key. All right, guys, anyways, I'm heading to Cracker Barrel now. I'm about 8 minutes away because I made a wrong turn, unfortunately. I was in the wrong lane, I guess, to make the turn I needed to. That would have got me there in 6 minutes. So now I'm waiting at a light here to try to get heading in the direction of Cracker Barrel again. But anyways, none of that's really relevant. I should have ended this video about 10 minutes ago. So, or 2 minutes ago. So anyways, I'm heading to Cracker Barrel to pick up this order. I will talk to you guys in a minute, let you know how the pickup goes. And we're good. All right, guys. So little update. I know I said I wasn't going to do this, and I know I'm probably playing with fate when it comes to Uber, but I was looking at the order it was the Long John Silver, and it was like 8 minutes and like 5 miles, and then there was going to be God knows where that second order drop off was going to be. So I went ahead and the Cracker Barrel order was already ready, and I went ahead and removed myself. I did not think it was fair that my Cracker Barrel order is going to sit in my car while I go all the way over to Long John Silver's. They've been notorious for having long wait times, and I just put distance too far and went ahead and canceled and got out of it. I mean, I don't know what order's big. I don't know if both of them were big orders. I know Long John Silver's had $1.50 spiff. I'm sure that was affecting the totals going on right now. But I just felt like, to me, from a customer service standpoint, it made sense to do that. I did not like the idea of having to go. I know how long it was going to be, and I know it was going to be a long time. So my hope is that this order turns out to be okay. I should be there at 8 minutes to drop it off. Grubhub ended my shift, so I'm about to go active with them again. But Grubhub ended my block, so I'm off a block with them, and they're upset with me. But I'm going to go back online with DoorDash as well, so I'll be online with all three. And my hope is that either Uber, Grubhub, or DoorDash is going to get me working again really quick, and that I can make up whatever difference it would have been with my next order. I don't know. I don't like Uber stack orders, and I hate the way they arrange them, because I really think it puts you at a disadvantage, especially with your ratings, because they're going to know, how long it took you to get there, and you got that customer's food sitting in your car. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, all right, guys, I just want to update you on that. I will let you know how the drop-off goes. Hopefully it goes well. And then I will tell you what the new total of that order was, because it will no longer be $19.90. And what the new projected total is. And then, of course, obviously in an hour or so, I'll let you know exactly whether or not we got tipped, get more tip, whatever. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, so just wanted to update you here. I am about a minute away from my drop-off, which I'll finally find out exactly how much this order is worth, since I'm kind of doing it blindly due to the fact I separated the two orders. But the good news is I got a $12 Grubhub order going only 5 miles, which is right around the corner from where I'm at. I just got it. And that should hopefully I'm hoping makes up the difference and puts me in a better position mileage-wise and time-wise. So we're going to go down and get that taken care of, and then go from there. So hopefully this turns out to be a benefit. I wasn't quite sure it was going to be. I'm kind of rolling it around in my head, but we'll see. So I'll let you guys know as soon as I make this drop off exactly where things stand with the totals, and then we're headed to the next pickup. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so just to update you on how that order went, the gentleman was waiting for me out front, even though it was a leave-it door. He was waiting for me. It was an apartment building, and so that was very nice. I didn't have to go inside the building or try to find his apartment or do anything like that. And it turns out I dropped the lower paying order. So this order was worth $10.95. I got a $2.95 base pay, which means there's an $8 outstanding tip. I'm hoping, obviously, Uber is going to let this gentleman know that I got it there a lot earlier than usual. And knowing that fact, that Uber promotes that, I'm hopeful that Uber's going to jump in there and say, hey, Steve got your order to you quick. Do you want to increase the tip? I don't know what the total was, obviously, because it's Uber Eats. Doesn't tell you. And there was no receipt posted on the bag saying it either. So anyways, I'm going to go pick this $12 order up. This would mean that probably in the same amount of time, because I would have been over at Long John Silver's right now, probably on my way to make this first drop-off. But in the same amount of time, if this order turns out to be a relatively quick order, and the order is ready, and I'm hoping it is, and it looks like the drop-off is relatively close to the restaurant, it looks like I can have a little bit of a larger order than what I would have had. And given the fact that the second part of that order was Long John Silver's, I don't have a lot of faith in the idea that I was going to get any type of overtip, and that's how it's been. I don't know what will happen with Cracker Barrel. It may happen, it may not happen, but I think I'm going to end up better off in this situation than I would have if I would have taken that Uber order. But again, I have to be very careful, because I know I have canceled quite a few orders. Unfortunately, some due to excessive wait times, distance, etc. Just stuff that Uber's not clear on, and broken up orders. I know I need to throttle it back a bit, maybe not take the stacked orders for a little bit, and just do, about 7 or 8, 9 orders without any cancellations. Make sure I'm 100% sold on the deal, and then take it. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll let you guys know when I find out exactly what the tip ends up being. I hope it does end up being the $8 at least. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute, and I'll let you know how this pickup goes. All right, guys, so I'm back. So there was a slight wait, but it stayed within my 5-minute tolerance. It was actually 5 minutes exactly for the wait at the restaurant. While I was there, I got a $20 offer, $20.53 for 2 orders, going 15 miles for Uber Eats. Now, my reservation obviously was that it was 15 miles. And Uber Eats has taken me on some wild rides before, especially up here where I'm at right now. So I was thinking about doing it because, again, this drop off, I was literally about 7 minutes away from that restaurant. I think I could have very easily done that order and gotten to where I needed to get within a reasonable amount of time. But I didn't know the second place. The first place was Pizza Hut. So I was trying to figure it out. 15 miles, 38 minutes is what they said it was going to be. And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't trust that because normally if it's 15 miles or 20 miles, that's going to be almost an hour, which again, that would have been $20. And that would have certainly been a nice way to come off this order knowing I had $20 locked in, which gets me far closer to getting to my 100 that I want to do. It probably would have been the last order tonight because I'm going to stop here at 8:30 and it's like 10 after 8 right now. Or I'm not going to, I'm going to try to, whatever order I take next is pretty much going to be my last order. So anyways, I don't know if I made a mistake or not in turning that down, but I felt like I didn't trust Uber Eats. And I think, like I said, Uber Eats, for the most part, I don't have too many complaints except when customers have jerked around my tip or even just the system did it because of how their tip system works. I lost a tip one night simply because my phone wasn't working properly and I couldn't process the order. But the one thing I don't like about Uber Eats, and I'm leery of, and that has really created a lot of problems for me on different times, is the stacked orders. And they used to tell you everywhere you were going to go. I don't know why they decided to take that piece of information out, because it's very important. And to me, I think causes more chaos when you don't know where you're going. So anyways, just want to kind of give you guys that update there. I'm going to go ahead and make this drop off, and then I will be back. This one was $12.11. Good order. It's Grubhub, so there's really nothing to tell you afterwards. There's not going to be any additional tip or anything like that. So we're good to go. I will let you know when I see that Uber order come in. And of course, I'll be back as soon as I get what will more likely than not be the final order of the night. This does put us at $61, which is where I said I wanted to fall, $62.50. So the next order should put us over as long as I select it wisely. I don't think it should drive us too far outside of where we want to be at for our hourly. And I think it should end up being a pretty decent night overall. So we'll see where it ends. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So wanted to let you know that when I pulled into the driveway, I got an Uber order, and it appeared to be half of the order that was offered to me when I was at the restaurant because it was a Pizza Hut order, and appeared to be going in the same direction because they always show you that the area you're going to be delivered to for the first order, but they don't show you the second order. And it was interesting because this one said 38 minutes for $10. And I'm like, okay, so I don't know. I don't know how they're calculating these delivery times, but I was not interested in that either. Now I've gotten a couple of Uber Eats offers, nothing good. This one that's in front of me right now is $5.80 for 3.1 miles for 21 minutes, which is a $15 order, $15 an hour order. That's absolutely ridiculous. Just got a Sonic offer for $9.50 going 9.71 miles. turn that one down as well. I do not go to Sonic. I refuse to go to Sonic. I've gone there 3 different times, and 3 different times I've dropped the order because nobody ever brought the order to me, and I sat there in excess of 10 minutes. Looks like I got a Jersey Mike's now that's coming to me. So we'll see what happens. Again, I'm trying to find the last one. What will most probably be the last order of the night. This is $5.75 for 4 miles. And it looks like it's going to be, don't like where it's going either. It's going actually backwards, farther down the road, taking me farther away from home. We're going to decline that. Too small. We got to get something going. So my strategy is I got to go by my normal shopping center where I start at the evening. And I've gotten way far out here, which is something that tends to sometimes happen. And the restaurants that are out here are all fast food and all tend to be really low paying orders. And unfortunately, by taking that last order for Grubhub, it threw me out here. I'm hoping maybe Grubhub will give me something, but I've not heard from them at all. They've sent me nothing since the last drop-off. So I'm hoping something comes here. It would be nice because it's definitely the orders that have come from Uber and DoorDash are not very good. Now, I've got to get back around the restaurants that are going to be decent. I know there's several restaurants that could give me a decent going home order. So I've got to drive these miles anyways. I'm going to head back past that shopping plaza. And then I'm going to, begin my ride home. I'm going to more likely than not stage up there at that shopping center waiting for an order for a little while at least. And if I don't get one to pick up on my way, the only thing I'm contemplating is the direction I'm going to come into that shopping center, which can sometimes really affect the orders you end up getting. And it looks like we got something going on here. All right. Anyways, all right, guys, I'll be back once I get an order. Or if I'm updating to let you know that I didn't do another order and I'm heading home. But I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, so I am back now with an update here very quickly, actually. You probably noticed there on the timestamp that I got an order really quick. As soon as I was sitting here waiting at this light, all the phones start going off. I'm getting orders from everywhere. DoorDash ones are not very good. But I end up getting a $21.36, 10-mile, allegedly 40-minute order, which unfortunately is going to, if it takes as long as they say, will keep me out of here till about 9. I'll let my wife know that, but she'll understand. But it's going to give me a $21 minimum order. And I start out going to Sheets. I'm not sure where the second drop-off is. Let's see where it is. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Okay. Well, anyways, at least it sounds like it's all kind of relatively local. I mean, these things make no sense to me whatsoever with how they stack the orders. But anyways, I'm going to be going to Sheets and Tropical Smoothie Cafe, and then I'm going to go start making my drop-off. I'm going to complete both of these. I'm ending my dash right now. So DoorDash is over. Grubhub is getting ended right now. Looks like they're trying to send me. They tried to sneak in the last one. Burger King stack order, $8. Burger King Papa John deal for 3 miles. I'm sorry, DoorDash, I'm busy. Order is too small. But for $10 for $21, I couldn't turn that down. Or 10 miles for $21. That's a really, really good miles to money ratio. So I decided to go ahead and do it, make that my last order of the night, which will put me well over my $61, although I'm going to end up being out about 3 hours. So that will put me just above $25 an hour. It looks like if I'm making my estimations correct. We'll see where it all falls in for the night. So I can't argue with that. $32.75 come through on the DoorDash side. Just let me know that. In Grubhub, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take that one off. Although I may leave Grubhub on. I don't know. Now I'm going to take it off too. I'm going to go ahead and power down Grubhub. So we'll see once I get done where this leads me at, what direction, if there is room for still a going home order. There still could be, and that might take us over and make $100 for tonight, which would be absolutely outstanding. But we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update here as soon as I make this first pickup, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'm back. So I just made the first drop off, the first half of this order. Now, again, here recent on these stacked orders, Uber Eats has thrown out like varying different numbers in terms of what is showing. But right now, what's showing is that this first order was worth $7.38, which means my next order is worth about $13 and some change in order for it to get to the $21 amount that I saw at the beginning of this order. Now, that's a tropical smoothie order. It seems kind of crazy that they're tipping that much, but whatever. It was a tropical smoothie and sheets order, so, I mean, that just seems insane. But maybe there's some extra money that's going to show up on the next one. A lot of times they do boosts and stuff like that that'll show up, that'll help the order get to that point, especially if it was turned down a lot. Anyway, so the next drop-off is 5 minutes away. I'm heading over there to get that done right now, and then that should get me, it should be about 8:59, 9 o'clock when I get this order done. I'm not sure exactly where it's going to leave me at, but I think I am going to be in position to at least consider some orders as I'm driving past my normal shopping plaza to see if there's anything that might be going in the direction of my house that could be lucrative. If there isn't anything that makes sense, then I'm not going to take anything. And we should still have a decent night. The other thing that happened is there was the tip came through, and I got a little bit extra tip, so the order went from being $10.95 to $12.56 for that last order that that I had. So that's really, really good. So I'm very happy about that. You know, that's definitely very, very nice to that customer, so I appreciate it. So I guess it did help to get a little bit early there. So it ended up meaning that for that same amount of time when I dropped it, I got $12 from Grubhub for the order that I took for them and $12.91. So basically got about $25 for the same amount of time that I, might have only been $19 with Uber, especially if I would have shown up after I went to Long John Silver's, and that gentleman would have seen me there going all over God's green earth, and I would have let him know, but it still doesn't matter. I mean, the food could have been cold, whatever. And again, that affects, obviously, the tip and the spirit of the customer when they're determining what they're going to leave. So, all right, guys, I'm about 3 minutes from my drop-off. I'll be back on after that to let you guys know how that goes. And then, of course, it'll be a little while. It'll probably be in the deep dive in the numbers that I'll tell you exactly what those tips ended up being. We'll go off the projections to end the night. Should turn in a pretty decent night. And like I said, we're going to look probably for a going-home order, especially since we're so close to that $100 mark, which is always my goal. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I made that final drop-off, and it appears I'm waiting on about $10 and some change in tips to come through. There's $10.50 in base pay, so there was a boost. I did get a couple of offers as I got done. I got an $18 offer from Grubhub for 16 miles, but it was going way the opposite direction of home. Could not do that one. Plus, I really wouldn't have done it to begin with because it's one of those deals where you go all the way down and then you've got to travel all 16 miles back, just to get in position and get another order. I mean, it was way down there. So appreciate that customer being willing to give it a halfway decent tip, because I'm sure they did. But there's also a lot of travel going on there, which made that order just, to me, really a non-starter once you took a look at the ins and outs of the order. So I am now back at my original staging point, and I'm going to be here for just a couple minutes, see if anything comes through. Figured I'd at least stop up here on my way through, and then I'm going to head home if I don't get something heading in the direction of home. I'm only $15 away from 100, so I figure, why not give it a try and see what's going on. And actually, I'll flip it around here, and I come on camera again because I got a little light. So, anyways, all right, guys, not a bad shift so far. Like I said, I got to see what happens with the Uber. tips, that's going to obviously make a tremendous impact because for some reason I didn't get any of those tips. It's going to change a lot of the calculation. So let's see what happens here. I have got a couple of offers here that were not very good. And DoorDash, you know, and let's see here. We'll go on here. And boom. All right. So I'm live now on DoorDash. So I'll be back if I get anything here. Or I'll be back just to let you know that I'm heading home and calling in a minute. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So I got offered an order for $14.07, which is not quite $15, but it was going only 7 miles, going to the McDonald's. I normally don't like to do McDonald's, but it's after 9. So they're running a boost on Uber. And this is when Uber goes off up here. I mean, I know I'm going to probably continue to get offers from Uber, but $14 for 7 miles. It's kind of going in the direction of home. So I can kind of justify it. In fact, it's going to go right back out to the same place where I made my last drop off. So I will, once again, past my shopping plaza. This time I'm going to head directly home so I don't get in too much trouble with my wife. They're predicting 28 minutes. We'll see. I'll keep you guys informed. All right, guys. I'll see you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I want to kind of update you there on the Uber order. Kind of a little bit of a mess. A couple of interesting things, though, to note, and that is, number one, this customer that I'm picking up for is actually the same customer, which I recognize that I was going to the same location, but it's actually the same customer that I delivered to, so I'm going right back to the same house, so this must be the second half of the order. Second interesting thing is this poor customer has had one heck of a night with this particular order. Apparently, it's been sitting there for an hour and a half. When I got in there, I noticed it was, normally McDonald's orders being $14 are not normal, especially when you're going this short of miles. So that told me right away that there's something going on, or something was going on with this order, as if it had been passed around for a while. So a little pro tip, if you see an order with Uber Eats, that comes through that's abnormally large in comparison to the restaurant or the miles. Now sit down restaurants, Outback, stuff like that. You can see some larger ones because those you would expect a bigger tip. However, on fast food restaurants, there is an amount that you would see, but $14 for 7 miles seemed a little bit strange to me because normally Uber's going to pay you about $2.50 base pay, which means the customer's tipping you like $12 on a McDonald's order. Not typical. Now, what that indicates is that Uber, for some reason, is paying you extra money. If you're in a surge or something, you can see that. But in this case, it's because apparently an Uber driver came through about an hour ago who refused to go in and pick the order up. I guess they waited through the drive-through. And just another little tip, if it's within business hours, they're not going to give you the order. I've gotten that from Taco Bell. Now, they've actually been nice enough to give me the order because I've shown them understanding and said, oh, thank you so much. No problem. I appreciate you letting me know that. I can do that. No problem. And then normally they'll be like, okay, you know what? Look, I'll give it to you right now, but next time please come through. And I'm like, hey, no problem. And the next time I come through, I'm coming inside. Anyways, this person refused to go inside. So they left and they canceled the order. And this poor order's been sitting there. So I talked to the manager and pretty much was like they were going to give me an order that had been sitting there for an hour. And I'm like, hey, look. He's like, I don't have the order in my system. I'm like, I got the order right here. And he remade it. He put actually a few extra items in there just to help me out, smooth this over with the customer. I got in contact with the customer, explained the entire situation. Customer is very thankful to me, at least he's expressed that in messages, saying, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I apologized and said, hey, listen, I'm sorry you've had to wait this long. So maybe something actually gets turned into tip. Maybe it doesn't, whatever. It's still, again, this is a customer service game. At least they can do, there's a free way they will at least remunerate you in the ratings. So even if it gets me a good rating and a good, hey, this guy went above and beyond and a good comment, I'm okay with that. I'm pretty certain whatever tip they gave should be secured. And then, like I said, the other tip should be coming through soon. So, all right, guys, I am going to call it at this point. I'm going to go home. This took way longer than what I thought it was going to do. So I'm going to go home after this for certain. My wife's going to be very upset that I'm running this late. But, I think she'll understand when I tell her the story. All right, guys, I will speak to you soon. I'll let you know how the drop-off goes. Hopefully it goes well. And also, if while I'm coming home, I get any of the other tips coming through from some of those other orders, I will come on and let you know that as well. All right, guys, thank you so much. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, so I made that drop off. This time there was actually a gentleman outside. I think he had just been happening to walking outside, so I actually ended up making the drop off to him. And I didn't get to take a picture, so hopefully that works out well for me. And I didn't even have my camera fired up. I should have had it fired up, but I didn't. But interestingly enough, this order was for $14.06 was the offered amount, and the base pay of this was $12.06. So that tells you that there was a problem with this order. There was a severe problem with this order. Because that base pay is extremely high. Unless I got some sort of a bonus or something, but I don't believe I did. So, that means there's a $2 tip. Now, this is interesting because this is the one on the previous smoothie order. A majority of the tip is being shown as coming from this residence. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. Now, I know in about 5 minutes, the first order drop-off that I did is going to come through. We'll see what the tip is on that. That'll kind of shed a little bit of light on it. And then after that, probably in about 16 minutes or so, probably by the time I'm home, I'll know both of what would have been my last order. And then I won't know this order, obviously, for another hour. So I'll probably have to do that in a deep dive, but I won't even start a deep dive until I make sure all my orders are resolved. So anyways, we'll see where this goes. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know if they give me any more tip. I don't know if they just give me a pat on the back and say, hey, great job, and give me a good rating. Maybe they wanted to give me a good rating. Who knows? But we'll find out. Hopefully they do. And I am going to head home, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit once I start seeing some of the tips rolling. All right, guys. See you soon. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I just arrived home, and the tips came through for that final order, and it is very disappointing. So I got $6. I got $4 from the Sheets order and $2 from the place that the people that I went to for the second time. And again, they had a $2 tip in that order. Obviously that I saw, and I was wondering because I'm like, oh man, that's allegedly they tipped all this money. Well, they didn't. I'm not sure where Uber got $21.37 was going to be the tip or the total order total. So obviously that's extremely disappointing, and that sets us back. So right now, if we get the $2 tip from before, we come in about $6.02 short now. And it certainly changes some of the hourly calculations and all that stuff. And it certainly makes that entire order a completely different looking order. And man, I'm regretful that I took it now. Really, it was not worth it. Because it was I believe it was a 10-mile order for $16. It's not completely terrible, but just disappointing, man. They tip baited me basically. Now, I don't know if they're going to clean that up on the second order since I was nice enough to go the extra mile for them. That remains to be seen, and we won't know that for another 44 minutes. But we'll see. So, anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will let you know that in the wrap-up. I'm going to head in here, end my night, and then when we do the deep dive into the numbers, I'll update you on exactly where things fell And if they do more than the $2 tip that's promised, or maybe they're not going to tip at all, I don't know, man. Really disappointing, frustrating part about Uber. That's why I say Grubhub continues to be, in my opinion, the preferred app, because it gives you all the information. You don't have to be guessing. If you're going to go and take a $20 10-mile order, you know it's $20 and you know it's 10 miles, and there it is. All right, guys, I will talk to you later, and thanks for watching. Please subscribe if you haven't, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with a deep dive into the numbers. You've watched the video, you've seen the all the stuff, and now we're going to kind of dig deeper into these numbers, take a look at each order, and really analyze it and see what made sense, what didn't, and then how the final stats turned out. So, as you know, we started out with the famous order there for Tacos Carlito, which was an order from a Mexican place in the mall there that I always normally start my shifts at. And we took a risk on this one. We took a $6.25 order, hoping there would be more, and boy was there ever. So there was $2.25 base pay as I anticipated, a $6 cash tip, and a $7.50 in-app tip. So it was a total of $13.50 for the tip, and turned into a $15.75 order. So an excellent way to start it out. Now, those miles, as you know, included the commute into the area, so that we covered the commute completely. Ended up at $1.05 per mile, and we ended up at 6.65% miles to pay ratio. Kept that under 10%. That's always good, and a $35 projected hourly. So really, really good there. The only negative for the order was the wait time, which was 14 minutes. And we started off with a wait, ended with a wait. In between, the wait times were definitely within the range that we want them to be at. So following that order, as you know, there was a lot of confusion about what orders to take. I had accepted an Uber order, and I ended up going with a DoorDash order for $19.25. But it started out as $13 with a $6 add-on, $13.25 with a $6 add-on, and we ended up with a fantastic order here. It was a $5.50 base pay, $17.50 tip, for a total of $23 for 10 miles. So that was an excellent order. $2.30 miles to pay ratio, miles to dollars ratio, and we ended up with a 33-minute order with a $41.82 hourly pay. So two excellent orders to start the night out with. Wait time was only 4 minutes, and that was picking up two orders at the same restaurant. So it ended up really being good. Now, we ended that order and picked up what was supposed to be a stack order, which I separated and picked the higher of the two, which was Cracker Barrel, going for $10.95. And we ended up with a little bit of extra money there. So that ended up being $12.56. I think that was done because of customer service, because we got the food there early and warm. 9 miles traveled, $1.40 miles per dollar ratio, and a 31-minute order for $24.31 projected hourly, and a 3-minute wait time. So everything was solid on that order. Next, we finally got Grubhub in the mix on the next order, and Grubhub hit us up with $12.11 with a $5.04 base pay, $7.07 tip, and a 5-mile order. So a really, really solid miles to pay ratio there. And ended up with a $2.42 miles to pay ratio. Really, really solid. Ended up with a 2.88% miles to pay ratio, almost the best of the night, and a $29.06 projected hourly rate. And also we were right on the borderline, but we only ended up with a 5-minute wait, so it stayed within the 5-minute wait time that we're looking to have on all of our orders. So really, really good order. Now next was the famous stack order where I got tip baited, and this order showed up as a $21 and some change order. The video has the amount in there. I can't remember off the top of my head. Obviously, if we add those two together, it'll show us what it is. So I think it was like $21.38 order, I believe is what it was. So first order was a sheets order, and you can see this was not. Neither of these ended up really being great orders on their own, but it ended up going 11 miles. $6.95 was what the final was. $2.95 plus $4. And then we ended up with a 77-cent actual mileage cost, 11.05% miles to pay ratio. So that tells you that order did not make sense right there. That was over the 10% threshold. So number one tells you bad. 63-cent miles per dollar ratio. And we had a $13.45 projected hourly rate, and there was a 4-minute wait time on it. So the second part of that order ended up being tropical smoothie. As you know, I pick up all these stats after I drop off the first order. So we ended up with a 3-mile order for $9.55. This is where the tip baiting took place, as I lost almost $5 to this order. Now, I don't know why that occurred, because the order was dropped off on time. I was in communication constantly with the customer, so I don't know what happened there. Miles to pay was still okay, 2.19%. It was a $57.30 projected hourly, because there was only a 10-minute order, and there was a 2-minute wait time. So some of the foundations of that order are not terrible, but it still is very disappointing to see an order drop almost $5. And by Uber sending me an order for McDonald's for $14.06. Now, they did not tip bait me here, but Uber paid a majority of the base, and this ended up being a big problem because the order ran into several Uber drivers who did not want to deliver this order. They did not want to come inside the McDonald's. It ended up costing me 13 miles for $14. I went back to the same exact house as where I was just at. It was $1.08 miles per dollar ratio, $6.45% miles to pay ratio, and it was a 30-minute order for a projected hourly of $28.12. The big issue on this order was the wait time, and that's because I had to wait for them to re-prepare the order, because the order was 2 hours late. And I got a $2 tip. So you can see that same household gave me a $2 and a $2 tip. I really hoped they were going to give me a little something extra, so I went the extra mile, stayed in communication, but it didn't happen. So overall shift stats. We drove 66 miles. We had $38.30 total base pay. We had $6 in cash tips, even though that's under peak pay. $49.68 in tips that were in the app. We had total pay for the evening was $93.98. We missed the $100 by $6.02. When we started out, I was supposed to be off by 8:30. I ended up working an extra hour. We had a goal of $65 for the night, and we well exceeded that. And then we ended up doing 7 total deliveries for the evening, and we had an outstanding hourly of $26.72. That is not delivery hours; that's actual hourly, so it was over $25 an hour. Our delivery hours were $30.15. So from an hourly gross revenue perspective, it was right where we wanted it to be. We worked 211 minutes or 3.52 hours. So basically 3.5 hours, worked an extra hour. And we delivered 187 minutes, which is basically basically about 3 hours and 7 minutes. So not bad. The wait time, though, the waits at the beginning and the end ended up throwing this average off. So the wait times were a bit high. Our average per order was very, very nice. $13.43 per order, 45 cents per minute. So excellent there. Average tips per mile were at 75 cents. So that was excellent. And our average miles per dash was under 10 miles at 9.43. And like I said, it was overall a very good shift, even though we had the tip baiting that happened. It was not bad at all. So our actual mileage cost for the shift was only $4.61, which isn't bad at all. And the actual take-home pay on this shift was the following. And this is kind of interesting because you see I didn't drive a lot of miles, so we ended up paying a lot of taxes. So $72.68 was the net take-home after we took out miles and the actual cost of gas. We walked away with $68.08 of our $93 that we made, and we paid a actual tax rate of 23%. So you can see we gave a lot more in taxes because we didn't drive as many miles. Now, like I said, this is not meant to be represent any type of actual tax advice. This is my own calculations based on my own research, but I do believe it's very close to what is proper tax amounts for each of these categories you see there. As always, if you are interested in these sheets so you can keep track, dad-13@gmail.com. No cost. Only ask you to subscribe to the channel. Even if you don't subscribe to the channel, you will still get them if you email me and ask for them, and I will email them back to you in Google Sheets format. So Google Sheets format. I also have them in numbers format as well. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you watching today. Please subscribe. I would really appreciate the subscription. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button down below, guys. Hit the like button. Also turn on notifications. There's going to be lots more content coming your way. Lots more dad dash-alongs. Lots more videos. Videos discussing how to, all aspects of running a gig business. So please subscribe, hit the notification buttons, make sure they're turned on, and also give this video a like or dislike, whatever you prefer. And also leave me a comment. All right, guys, I really appreciate you watching, and I will talk to you soon. Keep dashing, and thanks for watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another daily vlog coming to you live from lunch. So hope everybody's out there having a good business day. Hope everybody's businesses are prosperous and profitable. So today we're going to try to go out and have a prosperous and profitable day. And today we're going to do a lunch shift that's going to be about 2 hours, hour and a half to 2 hours. And I've got to go off duty and go back to my main business, which is being a dad. And then I'm going to come out from 5:30 to about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So about 3.5, maybe 4 hours for dinner. And we're going to see what we can make. The goal, as you know, is always to make at least $25 an hour gross revenue, generate at least $25 an hour gross revenue for the business while we're out. So we're going to hope to at least generate $150 of revenue today for the business, and we'll see how that goes. If you guys haven't watched my channel before, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you're watching, hit that subscribe button. I am Dad Dash Industries. I am Steve. I came from the corporate world. I decided to start my own gig business and giving it a try and seeing how profitable and prosperous this can be. And I'm taking you guys along for the journey, and hopefully together we can learn, make each other better. Use the comments to give me suggestions. I'll give you suggestions in my videos. And if I hear anything in the comments, I will respond as I'm making videos. And as I'm going along here, I'll share tips, tricks, and strategies that I encounter throughout the day as I'm going and making my deliveries and doing my runs. This is a little bit detailed, so I apologize. These are going to be a little bit long, but what I'm trying to do, the goal of this channel is to be entertaining, but also to give anyone that's interested in looking at the gig economy, looking at the gig world, to say, hey, this is what a true day in the life is consistently, not a snippet here, a snippet there. I'm taking you guys along. I'm giving you updates, and I'm posting daily vlogs and just taking you right along with me. There is a little bit of a delay, as you'll notice, in terms of timing, because, again, I've got to juggle being a dad, doing the deliveries, doing various other things, and editing videos. So I apologize. You're going to be seeing videos that may be a couple of days old, but bear with me there. And some of these are multi-part videos as well, depending on it. Like today will more likely be a multi-part video posted in parts. So enjoy what you need to, get what you can from it. Please, like I said, interact in the comments, and most importantly, please subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I am fired up on Grubhub and Uber Eats, and then I'm going to be getting into my market soon, and I will fire up DoorDash, and we'll get going. I'll be back as soon as we get that first delivery opportunity, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back here. So got an order finally, and a lot of drama getting that order, because we got a lot of action. We started out with some lukewarm action. Got like a $5 2 mile. That's just too low for me. I don't go under $6 when it comes to the DoorDash in this area. There's too many good orders out there that you can get a hold of. It's a waste of your time. If it's going to go 2 miles, you're going to have to wait at the restaurant just as long as the Burger King. Burger King doesn't prepare their orders until you get there. So you're going to have as much wait time as you would for that $8, $9, $10 order as you would for the $5. So it doesn't make a business sense for me and my business to handle those orders. Anyways, so we turned down some orders, turned down a rather large Grubhub order that was actually going to take me right to my neighborhood. So it was going to take me back home. I'm not going to go back home, come all the way back up here. So ended up settling on a Chipotle order for $12.46. So what that appears is I don't think there's going to be any extra tip. It's a 10-mile order, but here's the rub on that. It's actually going to put me about 2 miles from the shopping plaza I was trying to head to anyways, because I'm actually coming into the market, or was coming into the market from a different direction, because I had to drop my son off at babysitting today. So it kind of makes sense. Now, there was another offer that was for Buffalo Wild Wings. It was for $16 going 12 miles, but it was going to take me out into the country a bit, probably about 6 miles out. So the return miles on that was probably going to be about 6 to 7 miles to get back to the shopping plaza I want to end up at, which means 21 miles for $16. I just didn't like it. Buffalo Wild Wings in this area is a crapshoot with what you get. Half the time when I've gone in there, they've lost my orders. The orders aren't ready, getting super long wait times. So the way I saw that was, that's got the potential to become a $16 1 hour order, or you get a few minutes at the end and then you're trying to get back in. Not what I want to do right now to start out my hour-and-a-half lunch. This is relatively easy. I'm literally going to be riding it down the interstate, get off the interstate, bam, right there I can make the drop off. So I'm heading to Chipotle right now. I'm hoping that this Chipotle, they opened up a second Chipotle on the other end of town. Since that happened, this Chipotle has gotten much better with their wait times, much better with the management of their orders. I'm hoping we see that now, although it is at the heart of lunch, so that there is some potential here that this could be a mess. But we're going to find out. So I'm going to go in here, grab this order. I will be back to update you on exactly how well this goes, and then we'll be on our way to the customer to go make the drop off. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and be back in a minute. All right, guys, back. Just made the pickup, and I want to report actually that very impressed with the restaurant now. They have made some significant changes to their process. They used to keep the shelf that had all the orders behind the counter, so you had to go to the mobile pickup zone, and most Chipotles don't have that. They have the orders sitting right there. So I went to where I normally would go, which is around the corner, and there was a line there, and I said, hey, the gentleman, I guess was thinking I was there just for an actual mobile internet pickup, and he said, I showed him the order. I said, with DoorDash. Oh, DoorDash, there's a shelf now over on the other side. So bunch of orders on that shelf. Really great organization. Order was already ready. Smoothed out this process immensely. So I don't know if it's new management or if it was just simply maybe they're changing it because of, maybe there were COVID restrictions or something in place in that location for why they were keeping the orders behind the counter, but a much, 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 much improved setup. So very happy about that. I am now heading to go make this drop off. In fact, I realized when I was looking at the order closely, which I wasn't able to do, I hadn't really taken time to look at the customer's name. I've delivered to this gentleman before. It's a business. I believe it's the Amazon hub that's down there that I even pick up from when I do Amazon Flex. So the only downside is, as I recall, if it is the place that I'm thinking it is, now there's also a spot next to it as well. That's another spot that you got to go in. Both places tend to have a little bit of wait time when you're at the drop off because you got to go through security and then they're paged the person. But anyways, we'll find out. Hopefully it goes smooth. Again, the important part is I will be right smack dab where I want to be to get another order, I hope fast. So we'll see what comes at me. And then we'll go from there. I don't anticipate that there will be any extra here, but I could be wrong. I just think with normally when you have those odd type number amounts, I don't see those as being extra. Normally it's like $3 or something for the base pay. And then it's like a $9 tip or something, or it'll be a $9.46 tip because they tipped in an odd way. So we'll see what happens. You never know, and I'll keep you guys informed. And then, like I said, the key here is getting that second order in line relatively quickly, so that we can get back to work and make the hour as profitable and revenue friendly as possible. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute and see you real soon. All right, guys, so I am back here. I just made that drop off. It went well. In fact, the gentleman was waiting outside for me. I guess he was following the app, and I made the delivery. And as I suspected, there was no extra tip. It was a $3.50 base pay and an $8.96 tip. So not bad at all, really, in the end. And then as I was finalizing my order, getting all my stats in and getting ready to head back out on the road, I got an offer first for $7.75 going 8 miles. I turned that one down, too many miles, and it was taking me out into the country. So on top of the fact that it was, more miles than money, there was actually a return trip that would have been required to get back into range. And then I got a offer for Burger King for $7 going 3 miles. And now I got a Grubhub going off now. Let's see if this thing is any good. That's Sakura Steakhouse for 9 miles, $8.71. No way. Yeah, we're gonna reject that because number one, with this particular place, it's the wait time at this restaurant is huge, and I don't go there for anything less than maybe $13, $14 because you got it. They're going to make you wait, whether it's a $7 order or whether it's a $12 order or a $20 order. you're going to wait, from my experience, the same amount. But anyways, so I'm on an order now. Burger King's right around the corner. The drop-off is right around the corner. The drop-off keeps me right in range for another order, just like I just got. And should be able to relatively quickly flip it over to another order. This puts me at $19 now, unless there's some overtip. I don't really think there will be in this case. But this will put me right in range. Maybe there might be a 25 cents or 50 cents or something like that. But this puts me right in range to get another order. And right now, like I said, I'm actually sitting at about $19 for the first hour, which is not bad at all. So we're going to head over here, go pick up this order. The only downside of the Burger King orders is they tend to wait until you arrive to prepare them. So is what it is. All right, guys. So I will be back here in just a moment as soon as I make the pickup, and we will go over exactly how the pickup went and if there's anything to note about the pickup, and then hopefully get that dropped off and get another order relatively quickly. All right, guys. Talk to you in a moment. All right, guys. Wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back. Just made that pickup, and it was already ready. So that's the second one today from DoorDash that I had that was already ready. It went really, really smooth. I was surprised because normally DoorDash will, or not DoorDash, but Burger King normally will not begin the order until you're there. Hey, I don't know, maybe this one was a cancellation or something. This might explain why it appears to be a little bit more than what it is, because there's only a mile to the customer's house, which is really super nice. It looks like we're getting a Pho Viet restaurant to Valley Mall to the Commons. Where's the drop-off going to be? That's the question. Because I'll tell you what, one thing that I'm going to say about this experience so far today, it's going to go down here to an industrial park. All right, well, great. I don't know about this order. I don't know if I like it. Number one, the restaurant takes forever. And what I've enjoyed so far about today is how it's been great as far as wait times. But now I am on an order. I'm going to go ahead and accept it. $10.58. We'll give it a try. So that puts me right away on an order with Grubhub. So anyways, all right, guys, what I was going to say was that it's been very refreshing today being in a position to have the orders already ready with DoorDash. And I found that, and then also having a relatively short distance for the orders. And I guess I've been doing a lot of Grubhub lately and a lot of Uber Eats. And that would be a big contrast, is that Grubhub really has a lot of long wait times, in my opinion, when you're dealing with the Grubhub restaurants. And I think that's the thing that I think is a shame with DoorDash, is that, DoorDash, if DoorDash would just be transparent and we all knew exactly what it was that we were getting, and they would be transparent to the customer and to the dasher as far as what the tip meant and how to reward the dasher, and let the dasher know that, listen, you can, we're going to try our best to try to get you extra tip. And then in essence, if it wasn't something that the market was going to allow to be delivered, they could attach it to another order, increase the base pay to make it look better than what it is, or just go back to the customer and say, listen, you've got to, you live 10 miles away from the restaurant, your order ain't going to get picked up if you don't step up. So things could be a lot different because it's been refreshing, like I said, delivering so far this afternoon and doing the 2 DoorDash orders that I've had, to be able to just get in and get them done quick and get them done fast and not have to sit there at the restaurant and drive 10 miles down and then have to drive 5 miles back. And, I don't know. But like I said, I do love Grubhub's app. I love the way they're completely transparent. They're doing everything right. Okay, they really are. I just wish I could get maybe some better orders out of them. But we'll see how this next order goes. I've just arrived for the drop off, so I'm going to go ahead and make this drop off, and then I will be back on once I get to the restaurant, or if there's any extra tip that comes in when I make this drop off. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Just made that delivery. Went smooth. Once again, there was no extra tip. It was $3.50 for the base pay, and it was $2.50 for the base pay and $4.50 for the tip, for a total of $7. The order I was involved with that I was going to do for Grubhub, I got out of. Once I went in and looked at the order, realized who the customer was, this particular customer, I don't like where I have to go. It's an industrial park. It's very involved to get to. Just had a very negative experience the one time I went out there. I did not like it. And I don't think he had a problem with the experience, but I just didn't like it. I didn't like where I had to go to drop it off. It's really not worth it. Especially not worth the $10 that it was going to be for. And although the miles was six miles, it's actually a few more because I had to head down to this customer's house. So I just didn't like it. So I got rid of it. Immediately they sent me another one for $6 for like 6 miles for McDonald's up here. I got rid of that one. I got a offer for $8 for 10 miles. Then I got an offer for $6 for 5 miles, but it was a stacked order. So basically $3 an order, basically 2 no-tip orders put together to make it look like a decent order. I turned that one down. So now I got a Buffalo Wild Wings order, and it's actually going to be going to my doctor's office where I go to the doctor at. So I know exactly where it's at. It's very easy on and off. I'm heading over there to Buffalo Wild Wings right now. And that will actually put me at about a $27 first hour. So that is not bad at all. That's a great start to the day. And like I said, that actually puts me right in range to get more orders. So, I mean, I can't argue with it. And this is all DoorDash. It doesn't appear it's a 2-item order for $8.25. I think it's probably $2.25 and $6. I don't think there's any extra tip in there. So it is what it is. But the miles is like 6 miles. So it's not great miles, but it's also like I don't have return miles, which is, to me, you got to look at it a little bit different. So that's why I think there are sometimes you're out there looking at it and always looking for return miles to the exact place that you're at. There is a little bit more that goes into it, and that's going to open up a little more possibilities. I would definitely agree that if you're going to go way out, you need to make sure you're getting paid adequately if it's going to take you out of a zone where you can't get any more orders, or you're not going to be in a decent place to get orders. And that's got to be something you take into account. But if you're going to be able to go somewhere, if it's taking you dead smack in the middle of another zone that's going to be strong and good, hey, it doesn't matter then. I mean, it matters of what are you getting for the mileage you got to get to go from point A to point B. And in this case, it's a little bit over $1 a mile. It's lunchtime. I'll take it. Puts me at $27 for my first hour of the day. I will definitely take that. I am willing to take that. That's good revenue for my business. Puts me in a great position for the first hour. And hopefully I can get another order to begin the second hour of this shift. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute, and I will be back once I pick up this order. All right, guys, what's up? So wanted to let you know that I did pick up the order, and the good news is it was already ready. So third order in a row for DoorDash already ready. They also added another order, so we will see if we can make it 4 in a row for Sitar of India. Now, that's an Indian restaurant that normally has quite a wait time, but we'll see if that, like I said, if we can make it 4 in a row with no wait. They added it on for $6 for an extra 1.5 miles. I went ahead and took it because the drop-off is literally like right around the corner from where I'm going to be dropping off the Buffalo Wild Wings order. So I'll be running here. We'll see what happens, and I'll be back to let you guys know. What's up, guys? I am back. Just made the pickup, and that's 4 in a row, guys. Count it. 4 in a row that the order was already ready. And these are restaurants that I pick up for Grubhub all the time, and I would have been sitting in the parking lot waiting for 15 minutes. Now, albeit some of the orders would have been a tad bit larger, I think, but because Grubhub does a better job of marketing the tip and suggesting a larger tip, but the order was already ready. I've now got 2 orders totaling $14.25, going about 7.5 miles. So I'm now at $2 a mile. That's $2 a mile, guys. And I am 6 minutes from my first drop off and about 2 minutes after that to my next drop off. So in 8 minutes, these orders will be done. I began this hour at 12:07. I should be done with this, if all goes well, by about 1:11, which means I'll have about 4 minutes of shed that I'll take off, that I'll shed those. And I will have collected at this point, right now, I will have gotten about $33, which means I have to do the calculations, but we're going to knock, that's going to be for 64 minutes. So it'll be about a $30 hour. 4 orders were done, okay? So that's the largest amount of orders I've done in an hour in a very long time. Because with Grubhub and even Uber Eats, they tend to be larger orders, farther stretched out. I also believe my mileage is going to be excellent, and that's even absorbing some of the miles from when I turn the apps on, because I should drive to my babysitters, and then, which is on the other end of my market, and then drive in, and then I turn the apps on the way. And as soon as I turn the apps on, I'll start tracking my miles. I think that, and again, I don't know, but I think DoorDash is making some improvements. I mean, and again, this is just the first time I've really focused on DoorDash in a very, very long time. It's only an hour. I understand that. But I'm just saying that maybe it's because I've been doing Grubhub so much and Uber Eats so much, and they've been running me a lot of miles where I've come in at $1 or 92 cents or 95 cents or 89 cents, and just sprinkling in DoorDash a little here, a little there. And I don't know, maybe I need to go back to DoorDash and give them a little bit more attention, and give them an opportunity and see what's going on over there, because it seems to me that I'm seeing less hidden tips so far. I've actually not seen any hidden tip right now. The miles have turned into fair things, and they put me in areas, in restaurant areas where they added on, and they made an extra add-on offer that made a heck of a lot of sense. I don't know. But it's been a very good hour. Very good start to the day. Very refreshing. Definitely don't feel like I'm all over the world today. I feel like I've been able to stay right in my pocket where I want to be. Now that unfortunately has meant me turning down quite a bit of Grubhub orders to the point that I'm at 0% with Grubhub, which is normally not the way it goes. Because normally I get suckered in by one of those really large $15, $16, whatever, and I'm like, oh, if I get $16, but the problem is it doesn't put me around restaurants that are going to give me decent orders. And for DoorDash, their hub where you can get really good orders is right where I've been going, and I'm still going to be around that. And then there's a shopping center right up here where the Chipotle's at, that for lunchtime is always normally very good. In fact, it's good for Grubhub orders and Chipotle orders, and even Uber Eats. Uber Eats normally goes out of uses the tropical smoothie. They occasionally do the KFC or the Panera. The Chipotle, not so much, but they do. I have gotten orders for that Chipotle through Uber Eats. But anyways, the point is the shopping center is a good shopping center that I'm going to be around. So let's see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to focus on getting these orders in because I'm just about to the exit. So I'll jump off, go in, deliver the first order. I'll deliver the second order, and then I will come back after the second order and give you guys a summary of how these orders went and see if there is any extra tip. I don't believe there will be extra tip on either of these because they're one-item orders. I think they're pretty cut and dry with where they're at. I think the first order is $225 and $225 and $6. I think it makes sense when you look at the total and you look at it. You understand as a customer of DoorDash, DoorDash is now doing a very specific way of offering the tip, and it's normally like a $5, $6, $7 range on orders that are smaller, or they're doing 3, 4, and 5, or $3.50, $4.50, $5.50. They will do that, and on the large orders they're asked for 10%. They're starting at 10%. But in this case, these are not large orders, and based on what I'm seeing, I believe that they probably just selected whatever DoorDash had up, and that's what I'm going to get. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I've gone way too long on this update, and I will be back here shortly. All right, guys, wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe, because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am back. So a lot to update you on. Wow. I mean, what a series of events. So the first drop off at the doctor's office, a little bit of drama there, pulled in. There's a long line to get in. You had to go through security, had a little bit of a wait. Lady comes up, it's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm here to drop off food. Very nice. But okay, well, if your food delivered and you got to go over there and walk into the lobby, do you know who it is? I said, no, they didn't leave instructions. She said, just go in there and leave it with the reception. So I went in, parked, went in. Ladies in reception are like, what are we supposed to do with this? I'm like, I don't know. This is what I was told, was to leave it at the reception. I'll send the text, which I did. Lady said she understood, said she would, just leave it there. I said, listen, customer said she'll be out. She said, okay, well, we're fine there. We're going to just put it over there on the table. So I made sure to take a picture. I took video. I've got full documentation that was dropped off. I'm not had anything negative happen from that. Then I literally went like a half a mile next door to a housing development to make my next drop off. Turns out that order actually had an extra 50 cents on it. So it was $6.50 instead of $6 for the second part to that order. As soon as I got that done, a sushi restaurant, which I think is an excellent sushi restaurant to eat at, they're excellent to deliver for. They normally have very good orders. They're primarily dealing with DoorDash. I got an offer for $10. And it was $10 literally going up to my shopping center that I want to be at. So I said, heck yeah, I'll take that, because I would have driven that direction anyway. So I drove over there, picked it up for $10. Turns out it's one of my regular customers who I know tips pretty well. I'm pretty certain I've seen all the tip that he's going to be giving me. As I'm pulling in, I get a $5 addition, going an extra 2.3 miles. So it's like basically a $15 order for about 7 miles. About 7.5, 8 miles. So excellent order, DoorDash. And to top it off, the food was already ready. Before I'm even getting to the restaurant, I'm getting a notification, your food's ready for pickup. I walk in, sitting right there on the pickup stand. I'm like, absolutely, this is awesome. So I have those in the car. I'm heading down to make the first drop off, which should be a really easy drop off because it's to a business. I literally will run it right in, drop it off. Guy's always in the front, no problems there. Then I'll take my second one, which will drop. It actually looks like it's right near the shopping center, my normal shopping hub. It's really not a shopping center, it's a mall area. It's got a whole bunch of restaurants. And I'll go drop off over there too. And then I will have made an easy $15 to start my second hour off. Now, I don't know that I'm going to complete this hour. This may be my last delivery, because I was only planning to go to 1:30 and it's already 1:29 right now as we speak. So I think I'm going to have to cut it short. I've got some things I've got to do. Then I'm planning to come back out about 5:30 today to go out for dinner. And hopefully dinner is as lucrative as lunch has been, because this has been an excellent lunch. DoorDash has given me, in my opinion, excellent orders. And all I've worked for is DoorDash. I got an opportunity as I got the sushi order, and I stuck with it. I got an opportunity to go do a $8.57 Taco Bell order for 1.5 miles. It was delivered to the local Martin's, which is right around the corner from there. It was only 1.5 miles. It probably would have been a great order. I know it would have been a $2.50 base, and then we would have to be, hope that the $5.07 tip or $6.07 tip that was being built into that order was going to actually happen. But I didn't even mess with it. I just turned it down. All those mileage was excellent. I like where this order was taking me better. So I will be back here shortly once we do the drop-offs. Unless something crazy happens with the first drop-off, I'll come back like I did on this one and update you on what's going on. Maybe, like I said, the last order I take in the afternoon, and then I may be heading home after that to go take care of some business on the home front. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching, and please remember, subscribe. If you are enjoying this, if you're watching this, if you made it this far in the vlogs, whatever part this might still be part 1, might be part 2, wherever we're at, please hit that subscribe button. It's the easiest, best way to support this channel, grow our community. Please put comments in there, interact. Let me know how you feel about some of the things I've encountered in this shift. Let me know some of the things you've encountered. Let's talk. Let's strategize. That's what this is about. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, I'm back. I just completed the deliveries, and I actually ended up picking up a Grubhub order, and it's for Red Lobster. And I'm glad I did, because DoorDash, I only scheduled myself to 1:30, and DoorDash took me right off the line as soon as I completed that order, and there was no red in the area. So I should be back on with DoorDash, like I said, this evening. I believe I've scheduled time in there. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm going to double check that. 4 to 9 actually. So I'm on the board 4 to 9. I may adjust that. We'll see. But to go over those 2 orders for you. So a couple of interesting side notes here. First off, it was not to the place that I thought it was. So this was not to the customer I thought it was going to be. This was actually a little more convoluted. It was to a place called Pavestone, which is like a company. So when I pulled in, I'm like, oh, this isn't where I normally go. It's right next to where I go, but it's not normally where I go. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be troublesome, because now I'm going to have to try to find out where this guy is. Well, I go in, reception, the first lady I talked to has no idea if this guy is even there. She starts talking to people. I immediately start going in to text the guy. I don't hear anything back from him. And finally, someone there's like, oh, yeah. Scott ordered food. And he told me to get it for him. So I took video of the handoff and a picture, and put notes in the app that I've not heard anything negative come back saying, it wasn't received or anything like that. So, that was the first one. The second one was relatively easy. It was actually at a furniture store right here at the shopping area. But I wanted to come back here thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I'd be extending a little bit longer on my DoorDash shift. I mean, I knew I ended at 1:30, but I don't know. I guess I was hoping to get a go-home order. But I'm glad I did, because as soon as I got into the area, they gave me a $10.53 Red Lobster order, which I accepted. So that's going to put me at about $55 for pretty much it'll end up being about 2 hours of work. If all goes well, I should drop that off at about the 2-hour mark. And it's right in the direction I needed to go, because I am going to be picking up some Chipotle for lunch and bring home. As one of the things that needs to get done. I've got some projects I have to do with my kids. One of my kids is has a project that's due, and we've got to work on it. So I promised him I'd pick him up. He's off a little early because of a dentist appointment today. Promised him I'd bring him some Chipotle afterwards, and we'd work on the project and all that stuff. Anyways, it's not really relevant. I got an Uber order right here, man. I'm getting attention from Uber now. Let's see what we got. 754 Satara of India, 4 miles. Where is it going to? It's all kind of going in the same direction. Ooh. Should I try it? Let's see here. Yeah, you know what I'm going to. Why not? I don't know. Maybe I just made a mistake. Anyway, sorry guys. You just saw me live go aggressive, extra aggressive. So I just got an Uber Eats for $7.54. That's going in the direction of the Grubhub. So let's go over here and see how this goes, and then I'll assess whether or not I'm picking up the Uber Eats order or not. And we'll go from there. All right, guys. I have talked enough. I've rambled. I'm probably going to have to edit some of this. But anyways, I am arriving at Red Lobster now. I will be back on to let you know what's going on with the order in a little bit. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Let me just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also being a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? So you just saw how to create a stack on the run, and I don't recommend you do this all the time, but I think this one's going to work out in my favor. Take a $10 order, turn it into a $17 plus order, depending on if there's any extra tip with the Uber Eats. So I've got both of them picked up. The Red Lobster order, there was a bit of a wait, but I think it absorbed the wait time for the Indian restaurant, because that place always has a wait too. But the second order was ready to go. So I was able to just jump right in and get it. This is literally, I mean, if DoorDash or somebody was crafting a stacked order, this is it right here. I mean, I'm literally going to jump off the exit on the interstate here. The first drop off is right there. Jump right back on the interstate, go on second drop off right there. Then I can come back down and pick up my own personal order at the end of the stack. So, and it's going to result in an additional $17 from the $49 I've already made. So that's going to put me at nearly $66, $67 for a 2-hour shift. That's not bad at all, guys. That's over $30 an hour. I'll take it. Especially some of the lunch shifts I've had recently where I've only made like $30-something. But today, really, really worked out well, and I'm going to definitely take some time to dig into the numbers and just kind of look at some stuff and see if maybe DoorDash, needs to become a bigger priority. But and here's the thing, my acceptance rate was at 13% this morning when I started the shift. So this was not a situation where my acceptance rate went through. It might be that it's a Wednesday, and maybe there's just not a lot of people out today, so I'm just getting a little bit more favorable orders. I don't know, but whatever it was a great shift. I'm going to keep my eye on it. I'm going to head over here, get this order dropped off, and then get back on the road, drop off the second order. I'll probably come on. I might come on after I drop off the Uber order, just to let you know how it went and keep you guys abreast of how everything's going with this stacked order. Because I know I see a lot of interest in the comments and stuff, and a lot of people are like, "Oh my God, multi-apping and stacking orders." It's not as bad as it seems. You guys are getting to see a live way of how it's going to go, and I don't believe the customer's impacted at all. And that to me is the litmus test that I always want to judge things by, is what's the impact for the customer, and I believe there to be none, in my opinion. In this case, I'm literally 2 minutes from this first customer's house. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, and I will talk to you here in a minute. All right, guys, so I am back. I made that first drop off, and like I said, I think that this is going to be an okay stacked order. I am going to arrive slightly later than I was looking at what the original ETA was, but of course I did notify Grubhub of the adjustment that was made in Grubhub's system when there was a wait, because it does notate that and then it will adjust it. So I think we should be okay with that. I don't think there should be any major problems or issues with that. Drop off was kind of a little bit awkward because this was to the city commuter bus center, and I pulled in, and like the first entrance was not the right entrance. So a guy came out and was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm trying to figure out where to drop this food at." And he's like, "Oh, gave me the directions how to get to the place where people are." And then I pulled up, and the lady came out front, picked up the food. So it was actually a pretty decent sized order. So I was a little surprised with it only being $7, but it's a $2.50 base pay, which means there's a $5 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more. I think the food did get to her kind of quick, and Uber does a great job of pointing that stuff out and saying, "Hey, you want to increase the tip a little bit?" We'll see. Of course, we won't know for an hour, but no big deal if it doesn't, because again, this was a created stack order by myself. So ultimately, we're going to get like $17 on it. And so far, we ended up absorbing. So the first part of the stack was about 5 miles. And then we've got about another 4 miles. So it should be about 9 miles for about $17. So that should really, really help the miles to money ratio on this order. So hopefully we can get this delivered. I know the Grubhub order that one's already locked in. That's pretty self-explanatory. That one is $10.85. So it's $6.85 delivery pay and a $4 tip. So I thought it was $10.53, but I guess maybe there was a little extension of the base. I don't know. And a $4 tip. So I've already got that logged. I just logged it, but it's that's already pretty much in the bag. So there's no question about what that will be. So we'll see. Like I said, it'll just be a matter of how quickly I can get this order over to them and where the hourly and stuff comes in at. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'll come back on, give you a final summary of exactly what happened with this final order, and then I'm going to call it. That is for certain. I am not taking any more orders unless I get something that's like going right next to my house. If that happens, I'll certainly come back on and update you. All right, guys, thanks for watching today. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't. I will talk to you very, very soon. All right, guys, so I completed the final order there of the stack. Went well, dropped it off, no problems whatsoever. So this does appear to be the last order of the day for me, or not the day, of the shift, hopefully not the day. Like I said, I am going to be back out for a dinner shift. So I appreciate you guys riding along with me. Ended it well. Wasn't bad for a lunch shift. We had an hourly of just over $27 an hour. So I cannot argue with that. That's fantastic and phenomenal for a lunch shift. It ended up at $27.62 per hour for our time out, and then $28.89 an hour for our delivery time. So I have really been trying to focus hard on figuring out the times to go out and the scheme and places to be in my market to try to close that gap between delivery time and time out, and I'm doing a good job of it seems here of recent. So Anyways, like I said, not bad at all, and we only drove 53 miles and made $67. So it was like $1.20, I think $1.23. Yes, $1.23. So anything over $1.20, I like to see. That's really, to me, excellent spot to be in. So we drove 51 miles, not 53 miles. So, like I said, it was overall great. We'll do a deeper dive into the numbers. We'll go over the orders. I'll show you the orders, show you how, what each order looked like, and we'll do that in a deep dive. Of course, that'll be in combination for the entire day. So, it's not a bad start to the day. Really went well. Impressed with DoorDash so far today. We'll see if it continues. And guys, I will be back here for the dinner shift in a little bit. Again, I thank you for watching. Please hit that subscribe button, dislike the video, put comments in. Let's start a dialogue, guys. That's what this channel, that's what my vision for this channel is all about, is simply to be here to show you what every day is like and be here for us to talk. And the best way to get a conversation going is to have something to conversate about. And that's why I'm putting videos up of everything, and exactly what's going on in my shift, so you guys can see it as it's happening, see my sheets that I'm doing, and we can talk about it. And then hopefully talk about your experiences as well. And in that conversation, we can grow and become better business owners and business operators in the gig market. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and thank you for watching. What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along, and today we're doing a little something different. Out here for, well, kind of the in-between, and today I got a little bit of a late start, had one of those mornings that just nothing went right. So missed the lunch shift, and there was nothing, the map wasn't read at all for my area. So I decided, you know what, let's do a little something different today and see if we can come up with, see how it goes. So I'm actually in a market that's a couple of markets over from my normal market, probably about a 30-minute drive outside of town. And I'm not sure if I'm going to hang here for dinner or not, but I decided to come over here because it was lit up red. It had like 3 bars busy, and it's 2:30 in the afternoon. So I said, you know what, let's check it out. So I'm on my first order. It's not a bad looking order. $7.25 for 4.5 miles. Now, obviously, my disadvantage that I have right now is I am not very familiar with this market at all. It's a place that I visited before. My sister-in-law lived out here at one point, but it was like 5-6 years ago. It's always red on my map, and I've always thought about, let me come out and try. I've heard the tips are good. I've heard the business is good out here. So I thought, you know what? Let's shake it up. Let's see what happens. So that's what we're doing right now. Guys, what's up? Dad Dash Industries back here again. I wanted to just jump on here while I'm riding to make this delivery, just to remind you guys to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build a network here, build a community for gig business operators to come to share tips, tricks, strategies. And I want to give you guys a real perspective on what it's like to operate a gig business. And what's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Just completed that drop off. So one thing I'm learning is we're in a little bit of a country terrain here. So the miles are a little bit deceiving because of where you've got to go. You got to go out on some back roads. Good news is I got an Uber order. I wasn't sure how good Uber or Grubhub would be up here, because Grubhub, of course, my territory is the Hagerstown, Maryland territory. And you have a territory. Now, you can get orders outside of territory, but you only get orders that no one else will take. So sometimes the orders aren't that great. Uber, on the other hand, there's really no borders. I wasn't certain Uber would work up here, but it does. So I got a $13.02 Uber Eats going. It was going 4 miles, but that was before I went to drop this off. So obviously that changes the miles a little bit. and I don't know the area well enough to know for certain exactly what impact that's going to have. What's up, guys? A little update here. So this just turned into a complete disaster. Uber, I swear, their Uber Eats stuff is sometimes some of the worst stuff. And essentially getting a lot of the trouble orders. So just a little pro tip, if you are out and you see a big order, like I just saw $13, it's middle of the day, I think, wow, what a great order. And then, of course, it really wasn't a very good order. Essentially, the directions inside the app took me to the center of the city, about 7 miles from the restaurant I was supposed to be at. I did end up looking it up on Google Maps. I just got out of the order because I don't even know that the app is going to tell me that I'm there. In other words, it's not going to recognize that I'm there. And I've been down this road before when Uber's apps start to malfunction. And I got basically messed out of the tip. So I just got out of the app, which explains why probably many others are getting the same issue and are then disconnecting the order, and then the order just continues to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow until either A, somebody finally goes to the restaurant to pick it up, and that's not even to say for certain that order would have been even in the system at Buffalo Wild Wings. I've encountered that before, especially when an order like this starts floating around. So anyways, long story short, I got out of it. I got a $2.25 1 mile order. Clearly a no tip order. There's not going to be anything extra on this. And it's for Chick-fil-A. And I've never gone to Chick-fil-A up here before in my life. So I went ahead and I accepted this $2.25 DoorDash order. What's up, guys? I just got done picking up that order. It was already ready. This Chick-fil-A's actually got a pretty decent setup. They actually have a designated pickup window for DoorDash drivers, so that is really cool. Got a little even parking lot area for us too. So I mean, I would imagine that's very helpful, especially in rush hour times when it's dinner time and the drive-thru's full. And that's kind of a drive-thru line and everything's in a totally different area, so it doesn't really interfere with the in and out of that parking area. So they've really, really done a fantastic, thoughtful job of arranging things. Obviously, that doesn't cover up for the fact that I'm doing a no-tip order. And I just found the Buffalo Wild Wings, I guess, that I was supposed to go to earlier, that they took me all the way downtown for. God, Uber. What's up, guys? So I am back here from accepting that order, and you know what? DoorDash definitely didn't reward me. In fact, they gave me a $4.50 offer to go 6.8 miles, followed up by a $3 5.7 mile order. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So wanted to go over what's going on right now. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my normal market. It was just dead. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here. So I am back in my market, and thank God I am. I am working on an order now for $9.86. It's a Grubhub order for a pizza place that I do a lot of business with. It's actually not a pizza order, though. It's a sub order. But I am active on all three apps. So I'm heading now. I'm about 1 mile away from the drop-off. I just picked up the food. It was already ready. So good stuff there. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So went back to our shopping center, sorted through a couple of orders, got a DoorDash offer for $19.50 going 12 miles. Now, that's a lot of miles, but for $19.50, it's an Outback order. It's a big Outback order. I'm willing to do the work. And also, where it takes me to, it's not my favorite area to be, but it's absolutely not a complete bust in terms of where we will end up. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with the update here on things. So, delivered that order. Ended up being a $14.50 tip with a $5 base pay. So it actually ended up being, I don't know, I must have read the map wrong. because it ended up being a little bit farther down the road than I thought it was going to be, but it's actually not too terrible. I've had some orders come up this way, and they've been way out in the country, creating a lot of miles to get back. So I'm actually I was right at the tip of the market, so I should be back in the market here in about another 2 minutes or so. What's going on, guys? Just want to jump back in here for an update. So I made the decision here. I'm back in the market, but I am just going to head directly back. I'm on the highway. I'm going to head directly back where I came from. So definitely going to absorb some of that. It was about 12 miles out for the order. What's up, guys? So little update for you there. Had some craziness, man. And luckily I mitigated a disaster that was self-created by myself. And, kind of goes to, thank God this was a handed to me order, or this would have really been one of those orders that could have got me. So when I got back to my shopping center, as I'm pulling off the exit, I got a 1 mile, $6.25 order. And obviously that was excellent. I said, yes, I'll take it. And went immediately to the restaurant. It was for one of Red Robin Burger's virtual restaurants. And got the order, and I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, I know the hotel. Again, stupidly. I didn't do enough research. I just looked at it. I snapped, thought I knew it, looked at the map. And, of course, it was not the correct hotel. Or at least I thought it was the hotel I was at, but then my directions took me a different direction, interestingly enough, which is really weird. But essentially, I pick up the order, I go to the hotel, and the directions take me to a hotel that's right down the street from the correct hotel. But I didn't know this. Now, I always normally will verify the address of the hotel, but I was quite sure, based on the positioning that I saw, and the fact that it was sitting showing on the map as sitting next to the Buffalo Wild Wings, that I was at the right place. Well, I go in, and since it was a handed to me where I had to go to the person's door. So I go to the door, knock on the door, said, hey, I've got an order for so-and-so. And so-and-so says, oh, that's my name, but that's not my last name or my last initial. And I said, really? And he said, yeah, in fact, I ordered DoorDash, but I ordered pizza. And I'm like, are you sure you're not? And I said, no, I swear. He said, go to the front desk and tell them what's going on. I said, well, this isn't really a front desk issue. I said, but I'll call the customer. Thank you very much. So I went outside, called the customer. The customer picked up, and I said, hey, sir, this is your DoorDash driver. I'm here at the hotel. Are you in room such and such? And he said, yes, but I see you on the map. You're at the wrong hotel. I said, well, what hotel are you at? And he said, I'm at hotel such and such. And I said, oh, my God, which was the original hotel I thought it was at. I apologize profusely. I let him know. I said, your food never came out of the bag. He said, no problem, man, no problem. So I drove it over there to him real quick and dropped it off. He was very, very nice, very, very understanding. But the moral of the story is, thank God it was a handed to me order. Because had it not been a handed to me order, I would have really been up the creek. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another update. So, just delivered the BJ's Brewhouse order. It was already ready when I got there. DoorDash tried to add a $6 add-on to my order, going like 2.3 miles, but it was going in the absolute opposite direction to where I wanted to be heading, and was going to leave me a bit far outside the pocket. I'm glad I didn't take that order, because I ended up taking a Uber order on my way over here, and I'm heading now back in the same direction I was coming. It was $10.50 going like 3.5 miles. So now that was 3.5 miles from the positioning I was at when I took the order. I know it's going to be a little bit more, but then I got a little sweetener on top. I got a $6.51 sweetener on top. So that turns into a $17.01 order going about 5 miles. So excellent order if it all turns out. Of course, obviously with Uber, you never know until the end. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So was waiting till we got into a little bit more of a lighted area to go over what happened there with the Uber order. So got to the Red Robin Burger. It was ready. There was no wait. Picked that up. Got to the Indian restaurant. It was ready. Got those orders out to the customers with no problems whatsoever. In fact, the Red Robin order was actually to the customer where I had my famous Uber Eats deactivation when I had my malfunction of my phone and then ended up getting temporarily deactivated. I believe it was due to a glitch. So I made my way back to the shopping center after I dropped those orders off. And I've been getting some DoorDash orders. Now, in fact, this tells you how bad it's been with the DoorDash orders. They're threatening to end my Dash because I've turned down so many orders. So, anyways, not been great out there. I'm going to go ahead and resume the Dash and see if we can find something. They've done this to me a couple times already today, but you've got to stick to the guns. You got to just keep going and keep going and keep going, and eventually you'll find that order. All right, what's up, guys? So I'm coming back on here. I was waiting till we got around a little bit of a more lighted area to come back on and talk to you. So I ended up taking a Wingstop order and doing a double Wingstop order. So the first order was $10.75. The second order was $6. So I'm working on a $16.75 order. And unfortunately, there was a long wait. There was about a 12-minute wait on the orders. That one of the reasons why I stay away from Wingstop is just because of the wait. But I took it anyways and was hoping the wait wouldn't be that bad. It was. So next, I am on my way to the first drop-off. It doesn't put me necessarily in the best area. It actually finishes me off in the area where I was doing my challenge the other day with accepting every order, and that went on for an hour. But there is some areas over there to get orders. If not, I am going to head back towards my shopping center because that's the way I would go home. There's a lot of potential that I could get an order somewhere along the way, so we'll see what happens. But this does leave us just under about $6 or $7 under $100 for the day. So that's always the first goal, is to make $100. So if we can accomplish getting $100 before 9, then that means we can go well over $100 potentially, or before 8:30 even, if we get that over 100 order next. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking now for the drop off here on this order, for this first order that I've got to drop off, and I will be back here. I think I found it. Is that it? 1, 2, no, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 7. So let's see. That is 4, 2, 3, and that's the one. All right, so I'm here, my first drop off. So I will be right back, guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here again with a quick update here. Just made that delivery. There was, and I know you probably can't see me now. We kind of dropped off. There was a little bit of decent lighting sitting over there. But I made that delivery. It ended up being, this was the $6 part of my delivery. So this ended up being $2 base, $4 tip. And I believe, looking at the address and looking at the apartment number of the place I'm going to, I believe it's going to be actually the same apartment I dropped off to when I did the no tip, or not no tip, when I did the accept every order. So, all right, what's up, guys? So, got that order done. Got some good news to report. And as you guys are noticing, you're facing the road right now, and that's because we're in a badly lighted area, but I wanted to get this update out. So, got some extra money on my Uber order. Once again, the customer that I delivered to, they gave me extra that night when I had my problems, and they did it again tonight. So, and then the other customer gave me an extra $1. So it ended up being like an extra $3. It was like a $19 order. Really excellent order when you think about the distance and all that stuff. So very, very pleased with that. So the DoorDash orders, I just got done with those, or the final one, and no extra tip there. But we are basically about, let's see here, we need, $6.44 to reach our goal today. What's up, guys? Quick update here. So, ended up waiting a very, 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 very long time for an order. I'm finally back on with an order with DoorDash for $6.50 going 3 miles. I also got an offer while I was picking up this order for Uber to go like 7 miles for $8. I turned it down. I didn't like it's a Wendy's, and this Wendy's has a lot of problems because they normally don't have a dining room open, and you got to sit through the drive-thru, and it's a long time. Anyways, maybe shouldn't have been so picky, but I've still got a little bit of ways to go. I've got 5 minutes to go to drop this off, so I'm hoping. Anyways, maybe we'll get something else. The other issue is obviously at 9:30 is when I'm going to go off and when I'm going to stop working. So, probably going to end up being just over $100 today, which isn't necessarily bad. I mean, I'm going to look for a go-home order, so it'll probably be a little bit more. And now we got an Uber order, $2.50 to go to McDonald's. No way. So anyways, I'm on my way to drop this off. Should hopefully be there in a couple of minutes. And then, like I said, I'm going to head back towards my normal shopping center. And I'm going to try to find something going in the direction of home. And I should be wrapping it up very soon here. All right, guys, I'm back here. So I got that order delivered. It went well. Gentleman was very, very nice, and it ended up with a little extra tip, $1 extra tip. No, 75 cents extra tip because it was a $6.50 order. So it ended up with $7.25. So we are now 81 cents over $100. So we definitely accomplished our goal of $100 today, which is definitely great. So now the goal is to see if we can get a going home order. So I am heading now in the direction of home, and I'm going to be going past all the good shopping centers that could possibly trigger an order. So we'll see what happens. I will be back as soon as I get an order to go over what that is. We're not going to go home until we get one. That's what we're doing right now. So this will be a little bonus money extra over the $100. I was really hoping we were going to have a really, really good day today and go way over $100, but wasn't to be. We had a lot of ground to make up when we showed up for dinner, and we made it up. So obviously won't necessarily probably spec out to be the greatest day because we made $9.25 when we got started today. So, I mean, it couldn't have gone worse going into that other market, but it is what it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging in there with me today, and I will talk to you soon. Guys, so Dad Dash Industries back here with the recap. So we actually did not end up getting a going home order last night. It ended up being that where you see there's 2 Mr. Beast orders on there. It turns out, interestingly enough, that Mr. Beast now has adjusted hours. I guess DoorDash wasn't updated. So I did wait for a while. I got those 2 orders. One of them I thought was going to be my going home order, specifically the 1051. And then that was when I realized it was closed. And then I was waiting to see if anything else would develop. And I got that $2.50. I was still sitting in front of Mr. Beast, so I accepted it, took a picture, processed the closure, got basically $6.50 additional for really no work at all. At that point, my wife got in touch with me, and it was just like, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to end the day. I was out late enough. So let's get into the orders here. So the first order today, as you know, the first 2 orders of the day were done out of market in a new market, and the experiment did not go well. But it started out a little bit promising here with a China Wok order, a restaurant obviously I've never been to, which I ended up getting $2.25 base pay and a $5 tip. Now that 13 miles represented the time I turned the app on heading into the market and driving to, and I had all my apps fired up. So little extra mileage in there just because I was riding around for a bit before they found me. So I ended up with 56 cents to the mile, $7.28 tax deduction. So almost the entire order was deducted as a tax deduction. Actually, more than the order was deducted for a tax deduction. 91 cents was the actual gas mileage cost, and it was a $12.52 miles to pay ratio. 21-minute order, $20.71 projected hourly. No wait, really, 1 minute wait. So the first order looked promising, and then it took a while, as you see here, to get another order. And now, of course, there was the controversy with Uber that happened, but ultimately it ended up taking me almost an hour to get another order in that market. It was really bad. So I settled on trying to see if we could trigger something with doing a no-tip order for the Chick-fil-A order for $2.25. No tip there. Traveled 10 miles total because that tracked the miles from when I made that drop off till, when I got the order and got it delivered. So I ended up with a $5.60 mileage deduction. So in that market, I ended up with more of a mileage deduction than I did with money made, and ended up with 23 cents per mile, 70 cents actual gas cost, 31.03% miles to pay ratio. 9-minute order, $15 projected hourly, no wait was the only positive. So it really shows how negative those orders really are to the bottom line. Now, after that, I traveled back to my market. So you see there's a pretty big gap there, almost another hour gap between orders. And then we got started for real and got our day started with a Grubhub order for Tony's Pizza. This order, again, had some miles that were driving miles because I kept my apps on during the entire ride in. But we ended up with a $4.29 base, $5.57 tip, 30 miles traveled because that included driving from that other market, 33 cents miles per dollar ratio. So if you're seeing those first three orders were killer orders as far as cost wise. $2.09 actual cost, 21.24% miles to pay ratio. 24 minutes, 24.65 projected hourly was about the only positive thing there. And of course the weight, as well, as there really was no weight at all for that order. So you see here, immediately there's improvement. You can see that it only took about 12 minutes to get another order, to get back in the pocket there. And I took a DoorDash Outback order for $19.50. So that ended up being a $5 base pay, $14.50 tip, and we started to actually finally start to make up a little ground here because of the extra miles at the end of that order. It ended up being a little higher than what was showing. We traveled 18 miles, and we start to get things back in line. There was a $10.08 mileage deduction, but it was $1.08 per mile, $1.26 actual cost, and we needed some help here on the miles to pay ratio, and it ended up being 6.44%. So 30-minute order overall, $39 projected hourly, and 2-minute wait time on that order. So really solid order there in terms of wait time, in terms of projected hourly. Now, next we followed up with a Mr. Beast Burger. I was on my way back in and got this one for $6.25. Ended up being a little bit of overpay there, and ended up being $2.25 and a $5 tip. Although there was 14 miles traveled, so that shows you there was some return miles from that Outback order that cost me a little bit there. And that's the story on this shift. There was a lot of miles given just some unfortunate choices I made that really, really amped up the mileage side of things. So $7.84 miles tax deduction value on this one, 52 miles per dollar, 98 gas mileage actual cost, and a 13.48% miles to pay ratio. So order minutes, 22 minutes. All right, $19.77 projected hourly, and there was an 8-minute wait on this order. So not the greatest of orders in the end. But then we followed up with this with a DoorDash order for BJ's Brew House. This was a $10.25 order that turned into a $10.50 order. Got a base pay of $3, tip of $7.50. This is where we started to kind of balance some things out here. It only cost us 6 miles for this order, $3.36 tax deduction, $1.75 miles per dollar ratio, and gas mileage cost was only 42 cents. And we start to get the miles to pay back in line there with 3.99%. So it was 24 minutes on the order, 26.25 projected hourly, and only a 2-minute wait. So that order was a pretty good order overall. When we were leaving that restaurant, we got an Uber Eats stacked order for Red Robin and Sitar of India. So this can kind of be looked at again as one combined order, but I do list it separately on here just for purposes of wait time and whatnot. So you're going to see that there was extra that came in here, $12.75 instead of the original $10.25, and $7.45 instead of the original $6.45. So it was only a total. This was really nice. There was a total of only 10 miles traveled between the two orders. Tax deduction was about $5.60 between the two orders. And miles per dollar ratio, you can see the one order was $1.42, the next order was $7.45. So about a blended $6 miles per dollar ratio on that, about a blended $2 miles per, if you put the two together, because there's only 1 mile traveled between these two, which is why that's so high. But it really turned out to be about a little over $2 miles per dollar ratio there on that order. Actual gas mileage was about 70 cents for the order. We had 0.94% on the second order and 4.93% miles to pay ratio. It's probably closer to about 3% when you factor that in. A $24.68 projected hourly on the first order and $74.50 on the third order, or the second order. So probably a blended. It was about around $40 if you blend that together. There was really no significant waits, 2 minutes on each. So only a 4-minute combined wait time. So really, really good order there. So next we followed that up with a Wingstop order. You'll see we got off that order and got right back onto the Wingstop order. There was a little bit of a delay there. You'll see that there was almost a 32-minute delay between when we got an order on that one, that we had to wait quite a while on that, which kind of slowed things down a bit. We were really had good momentum going, and then things slowed down right there. But we got this $16.75 Wingstop order. It was actually a stacked order. But because it was from Wingstop, I reflected it as just, one order in there, since it wasn't a dual restaurant order. So we traveled 16 miles, 1675 was the order. Some of that was absorbed miles from this drop-off, the one from above. But we ended up with $8.96 in tax write-offable miles, $1.05 miles to pay ratio, $1.12 actual mileage cost for 6.67% miles to pay ratio. 44 minutes was spent on the order, and this was a pretty weak hourly of $22.84, especially for dinner time. And this was driven by the wait, and this really can drive the projected hourly down. It can have a big impact all around on the efficiency of your night and the profitability of your night. Wait times are huge. So next, you'll see that we had a little bit of a delay there again between orders. It was almost 20 minutes, about 6 minutes shy of 20 minutes. So about 14 minutes wait until we got the next order, which was a pizzeria. Started out at $6.50, ended up with $7.25, but you can see we had carryover miles from that Wingstop order to get back to where we could get an order, and ended up with 16 miles, ended up with an $8.96 miles tax deduction, 45-cent miles per dollar, and $1.12 actual cost for 15.41% miles to pay ratio. So very, very, as you see, the story of the night was really was heavy miles to pay ratios. And that really ends up hurting the bottom line. So we ended up with 19 minutes spent on the order. $22.89 was the projected hourly, and there was only a 4-minute wait. It came in just under 5 minutes, and that was driven because when I got in there, the guys forgot my drink, and I had to wait on them to see me again. Finally, I had to walk back to the back to get their attention. And then you're going to see these two Mr. Beast burgers, which ended up being closure orders. So these end up kind of carrying the day there in a sense on the miles per dollar. Because there we go. Because the They were literally 1 minute orders. I mean, especially the second one, but I ended up with a $5.25 miles to dollar and $1.25 because literally I just put down 1 mile for each, even though there really wasn't a mile driven, just for representation purposes. I ended up with a 1.33% and 5.58% miles to pay ratio. And the time spent, of course, these are crazy projected hourlies, 105 and 37.50. There was obviously no weights on these. So that's the breakdown of the individual orders. Let's get into the actual shift stats that we had here. And it's not that, like I said, the story of the shift is those miles right there. 135 miles, $107.31 total pay, led to a 79-cent dollars per mile ratio. So very rough day when it comes to dollars per mile. Average base pay was $3.17. Average tips per delivery were $5.77. Average miles per delivery, again, very rough, 11.25 per delivery, although that's really not too bad. But it's just we didn't make enough money per delivery. Average tips per delivery was only 51 cents, and average per minute was 32 cents, which was, again, lower than what we wanted. Now the average money per order, you can see, was way down, and that was $8.94. I want that north of $10. It's got to be north of $10. And had we been north of $10, we'd have been sitting at 120, almost 125. If it would have been slightly above, we would have been sitting at the 125 very easily. The wait time was not a factor in this shift. It was only an average of 2.92 minutes. So that really was not the issue. The issue with this shift was all around the miles driven, all around the decision to go to another market. We did get over our $100 goal, so we ended up at $107.31. Our goal is always to do a minimum of $100. Now our delivery our hourly rate was $27.40. We worked 235 actual hours delivering, and we ended up with $18.94 per hour on the actual time spent working. So that was almost just under 6 hours, 5.67 hours actually spent working, for a total of 340 minutes. And, it was, like I said, it was not the best of days. And that decision to go to the other market really hurt us. Now, let's see here, the total cost, we spent $9 in pay. And again, I need to add a section in there for the actual miles to pay for the day, but I'm going to calculate that right here live while we're doing this. 8.67% miles to pay per day. So not great in that. I mean, it was still within, an okay, reasonable amount when you look at the cost of what it cost us. We want to keep it under 10%, but the ideal is to have it for the day, under 5. 5 or better is excellent. Under 10 is still reasonable, and we still were able to make an okay profit, I think, in terms of if you're just looking at pure profitability of the shift, because it does help, as you see here, when we shift into the tax summary. So keeping that $9.42 actual gas mileage cost, because of the gas mileage situation, all right, we ended up with a net income of $95.47 versus that $107.31 total pay. Now, after gas mileage, we ended up with $86.04. So if we're taking that, our actual money earned, our actual profit per hour, so to speak, profit per hour of $15.18. So not bad. I mean, that's what we took home. That is not bad at all. If we were talking about when you put that on if you're really gonna, if you're gonna take that and say, let's take a W-2 job that you're making, bringing home about maybe 68 per That's really about a $22.32 an hour job if you were wanting to compare something like that. So not bad at all in terms of the profit. Now again, we only worked 5.8 hours for today, so that's why we only made $100. But like I said, it was not a satisfactory day from the standpoint of the miles, and again, we definitely will not be heading back into that market. So guys, if you're interested, once again, if you're interested in these sheets, let me know. That tax summary is something based on my research and reading of the tax code. I'm not a tax professional, so if you do decide to use this or request these sheets, take this as it is a pretty good estimation. But if you are interested in using any of these sheets that you've seen in this video, dad-13@gmail.com. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys watching. Please subscribe if you can there to support the channel. And I really appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, thanks, and keep dashing. Hello guys, Dad Dash here with a bit of a different video today. Recently, I completed my 1,000th delivery. So to recognize that, I wanted to do a video on the things I think every new gig business operator should consider when becoming a gig business operator. It's been an interesting journey and one that I've learned a lot from. Before I jump into the video today, I wanted to give any newcomers to my channel watching for the first time a background on my channel and myself. My name is Steve, and I am a gig business operator operating out of Hagerstown, Maryland. I became a gig business operator in April of 2021 and left the corporate world to do so. Due to family obligations, it became necessary for me to leave the job I was working and try and find something more flexible that better fit my life and the needs of my family. My wife is a registered nurse, so her leaving her job was not an option, as she carries our benefits at a great rate and also is very invested in her career. It made sense that if one of us made a change, it was me. And that change was to start and operate a gig business. Now, nearly 6 months later, here I am with over 1,000 deliveries and an experience that has been as rewarding as it has been challenging. I decided that I would start a YouTube channel to document my journey so that anyone else interested in becoming a gig business operator would be able to see the real side of running a gig business and see exactly what it's like. I discovered that a huge online community exists aimed at supporting the over 3 million gig business operators that exist currently, and that it is an ever-growing market space. It also became apparent that being a gig business operator can be a quite lonely endeavor, as resources and networking specifically for what we do does not exist and is quite fragmented when it does. It is my hope that my channel can contribute to helping with that issue and offer a forum for gig business operators to share their knowledge and experiences and become better business operators. So guys, that's my story and the purpose of my channel. If you like what you have heard, before we go any further, please subscribe now. Support my channel. Your support means the world to me. Also, please utilize the comment section to offer your tips, tricks, and strategies. Use it for challenges you are experiencing and would like to see. It's my goal to share the good, bad, and the in-between, and hopefully help and give feedback that helps me and you grow as a big gig business operator. Now, guys, let's jump in and let's get started with the video. So the first thing I think every gig business operator should consider when getting started is that you are operating a business. This is not clearly stated, and the apps or business partners, as I believe they should be called, don't make this clear. They would prefer our approach and mindset be employee-minded and do a lot to promote that. Well, we aren't, and you cannot approach the gig world as an employee. You are not an employee. And the fact that you are not an employee means you answer to you and your bottom lines, not DoorDashes, not Grubhubs, not Uber Eats, etc. You are a business and need to ensure you operate like one. It's important you understand this and treat this as a business because it is. You are operating a small business, albeit a very small business, but it's a business. And if you doubt that, then would you be surprised to find out that the government agrees and even made paycheck protection loans available to gig businesses during the pandemic? So if you aren't operating like a business, start today. This brings me to my next topic, having a business plan. As I mentioned earlier, this is a business that you are operating. If you are going to be successful, you need a plan. I believe personally in written plans. Once you write it down, you commit to it. It becomes real. It will also give you the direction you need. Take the time, sit down, and write out a plan for your business. Set goals for your business. I believe every gig business plan should comprise of the following: a revenue growth strategy, setting goals for growing your business's revenue. You should be tracking this daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. You need to have a strategy for business partner growth. Have monthly goals and a plan to grow your business partner base. Make it a goal to have as many business partners as possible. You need to have an expense control strategy and goals. These are tracking things like miles to money, projected hourly, wait times, actual gas cost to pay ratios. Follow these and evaluate how you are doing with these daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. If certain business partners are causing these areas to be higher, consider making them less of a part of your business. Consider if you are being too conservative with these and if you have room to be more aggressive and possibly generate more revenue and profit. Next, you need to develop a code of ethics that you will commit to operate between your business and your business partners, and your business and the customers that you serve. This will consist of how you will treat your business partners. You need to have a threshold for completion rates and understand and commit to ethical multi-apping. Ensure strong communication between you, your customers, and your business partners. Make sure that you're operating with integrity, and customer service is always a priority, regardless of the dollar amount you're receiving for the offer that you've taken. Your business reputation is your livelihood and should always be protected at all times. You need to have a strategy for your daily operations and have a plan. This is the times you're going to work, the number of days you're going to work, how you handle your business partners, what equipment you're going to use, what your daily workflow will be. You need to have all of these things written out. Next, you need to have a strategy for tracking your profit loss daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. This is easily calculated, and if you're keeping good records with spreadsheet software, it can easily be tracked. Simply put, this is simply your gross revenue minus expenses. Expenses are simply the cost of operating your business, as well as any taxes paid. What's left over is your profit. It's important that you are ensuring that you are making money, and if you aren't, that you are taking steps to change your processes to start making money. The next topic I'd like to discuss is the importance of ensuring that you sign up as many gig apps as possible. However, I don't want you to think of them as apps. That's the platform that we use to interact with them. Think of them instead as business partners. And to be successful, it's vital that you grow as many partnerships as possible, as these are the revenue streams that your business is going to depend on. I would not recommend starting out without having at least 3 business partners set up. This should be your first focus. In my opinion, this is the most important thing a new operator can do. you should spend time each week looking for new partnerships and learning about the new ones you might have recently established. Include a plan for growing and building these partnerships. Ensure that you are staying up to date on all changes to your partner's business models and expectations they may have of your business. This is vitally important to maintaining your relationship with your partners. Also, remember, the more competition you can create among your business partners, the better earning opportunities that you will have. The next topic I would like to discuss is the importance of daily data collection and making sure that you are taking the time to analyze the data and update and adjust your business plan based on what you're seeing. In my opinion, this is going to be imperative to ensure that your business plan is met and that your business is meeting its goals. It will also ensure that you are able to make adjustments daily, weekly, monthly to your operations. It will help you see the relationships that are paying off and the ones that need work, or maybe that you should possibly consider moving on from. I recommend using Excel, Google Sheets, or some form of a spreadsheeting software for your data collection. This will help you to sort through the data quickly and see the impact your daily decisions are making. Are you making money? Are you reaching your goals? How are your expenses looking, etc.? I have several spreadsheets that I use daily. If you aren't collecting data on your daily operations, start today. It's vitally important and absolutely will be a game changer for you and will give you the information you need to be successful. I believe that the areas that we discussed and covered today are the key things every gig business operator should be aware of and consider when becoming a gig business operator. I intend to do additional videos going deeper into these areas. Please give me your feedback. What are the things you think of? Do you have a plan? Do you consider yourself a business? Thanks for watching today, and your support for my channel means so much. Please hit that like button if you got something from this video. If you would like to see more content in the future, hit that subscribe button, as it's the best way to help me continue building this channel. I will talk to you soon, and guys, thanks for watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash wanting to jump in here real quick. I'm doing just a quick video here because it's something I'm encountering, and I just wanted to talk about it because I'm looking at the notes here, and I'm thinking there's other people out there because I'm looking at the comments on the Android Play Store, but essentially the DoorDash app for Android is broken, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. It just keeps constantly not picking, like it goes offline, and then you go to update it and you get this screen, and that's what I've been sitting in. And I've got my other phone working. I've got that's on this. It's not the cell phone service, in other words. So I don't know what's going on, but DoorDash, you've got to correct this because this is a real big problem, especially if there's drivers out there who only use the Android app. And this app used to have some really cool stuff, but the connectivity's gotten real bad. I've been having problems with it for the last couple of days. I updated it thinking that was it, or I needed a system update. That has not solved the problem, but I'm pretty much completely out. Now my iPhone here that I'm running on, 753.9 Wingstop, I'm going to go ahead and accept that order. But it's obviously working fine. So DoorDash, we got to do something about this. So I'm going to upload this real quick. I just wanted to get the information out that it appears there is a problem with the Android app. So if you're an Android user and you're having this problem, I'm having it. I noticed in the comments and doing research, other people are having it. I'm not sure who to contact, but if someone has a contact number, I'll probably call support on my iPhone and just let them know, listen, I can't even get into the app right now. It's just gotten to the point of ridiculousness. And I also had some of the problems that were being reported where it was telling me it was basically on and then and pausing my dash out of nowhere, which I've had none of those issues using the iPhone app. So, I mean, this is really bad, especially when I know a lot of people use Android phones, especially because they're the most affordable phones to be out here with. So, and now we're in finally. I mean, look, it took that long, and it's not even recognizing on my dash. I'm just going to get out of it. Got it. Sounds good. And I'm just going to log out on my Android, and I've got this queued up for Uber. So, anyways, guys, signing off. If you know anything about this, put it in the comments. If you can get in contact, if you're having this problem, call support. That's what I'm going to do. We need to get as much awareness to this issue as possible because it's not good, and I know it's got to be affecting people's money. I know it's been affecting my money since but luckily I have alternative phones, and not everybody has that. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. I will talk to you in a minute. Be looking for another video to drop where it's going to be another ride along video. Be talking to you guys real soon. Thanks, guys. Hit that subscribe button. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. It's a Sunday night. We're going out for about an hour and a half. So we're going to go out for a little abbreviated run here. It's going to be incorporated around getting some Buffalo Wild Wings to bring back home with me. So we're going to go out. We're going to dash for an hour and a half. I'm going to place an order of Buffalo Wild Wings in about an hour. And then I'm going to go pick up the wings. My hope is to pay for the wings. My plan is to get a $40 wing package, and I'd like to be able to pay for that in a half an hour. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to be multi-apping. I'm going to be on all three apps, Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats, as long as they all allow. And as always, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you have ever been on this channel, I'm Steve. I'm Dad Dash. And I am a gig business operator. I've been operating my gig business since April of 2021. And I just recently completed my 1,000th delivery. Check out that video if you haven't. And I go into some important reflections, important tips and tricks. So check that out if you haven't. It's got some really good information in it. But that's who I am. Please subscribe if this is the first time coming here. It's a great free way to support my channel. All right, guys, let's jump into today's dash. I'm going to start heading towards the market. I've got the ads fired up. I'm ready to go. I hope you're ready to go. Let's go have a successful day. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So sorry for the lighting here. It took a little while. Took probably, I don't know, probably about 15 minutes to get finally a decent order. We got a order for Uber Eats, and it's $20.79 for 2 orders. We're picking them up from Outback, so it's 2 orders from the same restaurant and going to deliver them out, and it's only 8 miles. So really, really solid order. I'm glad we held out. There was a couple that came through that I might have considered taking, but we held out for the right one. So good start to the evening. We're going to go pick these up, and then I'll be back, of course, to update you along the way. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? So just got done with the pickup there at Outback. So these are 2 super, super huge orders. I mean, I've got like multiple bags filled for each order. The first order is it's just under 2 miles away. so majority of the miles are going to be on the second order. But based on what's been ordered and looking at these, there's some huge potential for some overtip here. So we'll see what happens. We'll have to keep an eye on it because there's a lot of food here. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys informed. I am on my way to the first drop off. I will be back to let you know how it goes. All right, guys, so back here, just made the successful drop-off there of order number 1. We have $2.50 base pay showing, so we will now head to order number 2 to drop that one off. Drop-off went off pretty smooth. We've got about 12 minutes and 5.7 miles to go, so a little bit of a drive, but I will be back as soon as I successfully finish this drop-off. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back. Completed the second part of that delivery. So I've got $4.79 base pay collected, and it looks like it should hopefully be a $16 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more, maybe there won't. Regardless, it was a very good order. Completed it well under an hour, and it was a very strong projected hourly. So at this point, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off. And I will be back as soon as I find an order. What's going on, guys? Little update here. So I am knee deep in a multi-app stack. Go, and I'm driving back following the same path that I came to get back to my shopping area that I normally stage at. And I get a $6.25 4-item order from a restaurant that is a nice restaurant that I'm pretty certain probably was going to contain overtip, but I knew there was a little bit of a wait. So I immediately pull off, accept the order. I knew I was probably going to get the order a bit early. So as I'm going in, I go in, I talk to the lady. She says there's going to be about a 10 to 15 minute wait. I said, okay, great. And as I'm walking out to the car, I get a Panera Bread order through Uber Eats for $7 extra. Literally going to the Panera Bread, going to a house that's right behind the Panera Bread. So it's all grand total two miles long and about 15 minutes. That's what Uber Eats predicts. So I said, this is perfect. So I went ahead, took this order. So I'm on my way right now. The order was already ready. I went in, I snatched it up. I am going to drop it off, and then I am heading back to that restaurant to go pick up my order. Guys, Dad Dash back here. So completed the drop off there for the Uber order. Went very smooth. Got a $2.50 base pay there. So total base pay right now for Uber with all 3 orders is $7.29. And looks like we're gonna hopefully get a $4.56 tip to make that $7.06 in about an hour. So I will, of course, update you on that either in the wrap-up or if I'm still out in an hour, then I will come on and update you. But I may be back home by then. So I am heading back over to hopefully pick up the DoorDash order that should now be ready. And we're going to go complete this multi-app stack. So this order alone here... on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I dropped off the DoorDash order. So I am very glad that I made that a multi-app stack because it only ended up being $6.75. It was $4.50 and $2.75,
right onto railway lane, then turn left.
I think, or no, $2. Sorry, it was $2.25 and then $4.50. So it ended up being a total of $6.75. So DoorDash does that because it was a $47 order. So
turn left, then turn left.
They're going to suggest a $4.50 tip if there's not a lot of miles. If it's longer miles, they will suggest a bigger tip. And it probably
turn
was
left,
a suggestion of $3.50, $4.50, and $5.50, and they chose the $4.50, which is the one that would have been up on their screen. So I headed back to my area because it was just 2 miles down the road.
Turn left.
Put in my Buffalo Wild Wings order, and I got a $12 6-mile order for DoorDash, and it's a stacked order for Taco Bell and Wingstop. So this will be the official last order of the night. I did get some good news because I got a
turn left, then turn right.
$11 and I think it was 78-cent tip for 1/2 of the Uber Eats order. So that's really good. I'm hoping there will be an equivalent tip like that for the next half because it was just as big as the first half. So we'll see what happens. That should be coming through here very soon. And I think that order ended at, let's see here. Let me see how much time we have before we find that one out.
Northeast.
That order ended at 7:49. So in about 4 minutes, probably as soon as I'm done with this Wingstop order, we should have an idea of exactly what that total first order is and whether or not that puts us over $40 or not. And then, of course, this $12 will definitely do that, and we'll pay for Buffalo Wild Wings. All right, guys, I'm going to jump in here, pick up the Wingstop order that I made, and I will be back to update you on how things are going periodically. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Guys, thought I would jump in here with an update here because a couple things just happened here. Number one, I just completed the first part of my delivery for the Wingstop / Taco Bell order. I delivered the Taco Bell order. Went very well. And it ended up being $7.50. So that means one or two things is happening. Either we're going to have over tip here, or the order is going to be $5.50 for Wingstop. Next thing is the second, or we call it the third Uber Eats order, just got completed, or the tip just came through, and I got the $4.56. So no extra tip there on the Panera Bread order, but that does mean I get the full $7.06. So I am happy for that. And now I am heading, like I said, to go deliver this Wingstop order. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So just made that drop off for the Wingstop order. There was extra tip, so it was $6. $6 tip with a $2 base pay, so came out to a total of $8. Total miles driven between the two orders. Again, remember, this is always taking this is always taking some commutable, or not commutable miles, I guess, but miles heading into the order. So the total miles was about it actually ended up being 16 miles because of the miles that came in. But you figure if you knock the 6 out, it ended up probably being about 8 miles. Or no, I guess about 10 miles for, as an actual total. And DoorDash, for whatever reason, this is 12 for 6. $12 for 6 miles, which I think is very, 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 very incorrect. Anyways, so total for the order was $15.50. So, I mean, definitely helped my bottom line. I'm going to head over and pick up my own personal order now and head home. And then obviously the next thing you will see will be the financial breakdown. So guys, I appreciate you riding along with me tonight. It was a very successful night. We were out for a little over 2 hours and we made some money. So, all right, guys, keep dashing. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Please, one last thing before we get into the financials. Hit that subscribe button. I really, really would appreciate it. It will really help the channel. Hope you got something out of tonight's dash. We saw how to make an ethical multi-app stack that made sense to help monetize the wait time. Hopefully that was helpful. And guys, let's ride again together soon. I will talk to you real soon. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we're going to head into the financial breakdown summary and get the deep dive going. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, back with a deep dive here with tonight's financials. So we're going to dive right in here and get started. So as you know, tonight we started out with a double order, an Outback double order through Uber Eats. We had to wait a little while to get it, but thank goodness we did, because this was the best order of the entire evening. It made our evening. It was offered at $20.79 for 8 miles. We got $4.79 in base pay, but we got a whopping $32.69. Now, 11 miles of these were traveled due to commute miles. So we very easily almost doubled our commute miles here. We had a $10.64 tax deduction, $1.97 miles per dollar. But actual miles cost was $1.33, and we had a 3.54% miles to pay ratio. So this was a great order. This was a projected hourly of $51.11. It took us 44 minutes to complete. There was a 14-minute wait, but an order like this, we will wait for it. So following this order, we caught on our way back to our shopping center, basically 3 miles. We could call it 3 miles. We ended up creating a multi-app stack. We started out with Del Sol Cafe, and we ended up with a wait. So we picked up a Uber order while we were waiting for Panera Bread. So it ended up a combined 10 miles, and between the two, we ended up with $13.81, $6.75 for the DoorDash order and $7.06 for the Uber Eats order. Respectively, we got $2.25 base pay for the DoorDash order, $2.50 base pay for the Uber Eats, $4.50 tip for the DoorDash, and $4.56 tip for the Uber Eats. Miles to pay, miles per dollar ratios were in line because these were very short miles orders. They were right around the corner from both of these stores. So it was $1.69 and $1.18. Actual gas cost was only 28 cents and 42 cents. And we kept our miles to pay ratio right in line, 4.14% with 5.93%. Took us 13 minutes and 19 minutes for a total of about 32 minutes to complete, with $31.15 projected hourly and a $22.29 projected hourly. Now you see here the wait time. It was a 21-minute wait at the original order that we got. We obviously would have never normally waited for that, but because we had the Uber order, which only had a 1-minute wait, this all perfectly synced up. Now the next order we got was a DoorDash stacked order. Now I always reflect those as two separate ones. There's two separate stores. So our Taco Bell order started out at $6. It ended at $7.50. Our Wingstop order started out at $6 and ended at $8. So we had $2 and $2 for base pay, so basically $4 base pay and $11.50 tip for a total of $15.50. We drove a combined 16 miles between the two orders. We had a 54-cent miles to pay ratio and a $4 miles to pay ratio.
between the two. One was a 13.03% miles to pay. The other was 1.75, the best of the evening. It took a total of about 38 minutes for us to complete. The first order we completed ended up at a $15.52 projected hourly, while the last order balanced it out with a $53.33 projected hourly for coming in around $29 an hour. We had about 11 minutes total wait. So overall, it was a very good evening. Our goal, we started out was $40 to pay for Buffalo Wild Wings, as you know, and we definitely accomplished that. We drove a total of 45 miles. We had $13.54 in base pay. We had $53.25 in total tips, and this was almost a quadruple up here in terms of our tips to base ratio, which is exactly what we want. Our total pay was $66.79 versus initial offers of $46.10. So we had an excellent day with tips and over tip. We did 5 total deliveries. We earned $29. We earned it. Our average earn per hour was $29.95 per hour. We had an actual gas mileage cost of only $3.14. We delivered for 114 minutes for a delivery hourly rate of $35.15. We worked a total of 137, or basically 2 hours and 17 minutes. Our dollars per mile was $1.48. Our average base pay came in at $2.71, and our average tips per dash was $10.65. Our average miles came in at $9. Our average tips per mile, which we always want to have this north of $1, was $1.18. Our average per minute came in very strong at 49 cents. We want this to be at least 35 cents per hour or per minute. Our average money per order was $13.36. Now the wait time was a little bit out of whack. It was 9.4%. Our miles to money ratio was a very strong 4.7%. So it came in right where we wanted it to be. So overall, this was an excellent evening. We came very close to hitting our $100 daily goal, even though today this was the only shift I worked today, so it was kind of abbreviated. But we came in, we only worked 2.2 hours, and it only fell $33.21 short of our normal $100 goal if I go out to work my normal 4 hours. So very, very, very strong day. So looking at this from a tax perspective, we ended up with $51.26 net income. After our gas expense, we ended up with $48.11 and ended up paying $15.53 in taxes for actual tax rate of 23%. So guys, I really appreciate you watching. Please subscribe. Hit that subscribe button right now, guys. I really would appreciate it. It does help my channel. It helps support the channel, grow the channel. Also, if you have any comments, suggestions, anything like that, send them to dad-13@gmail.com. Also, if you're interested in these sheets that I have here, let me know, because I am willing to send them to you. No cost. Just simply ask that you subscribe to the channel, show support for the channel. That's a free way to support the channel. I am not a tax professional, so I want to make sure that is clear. This sheet right here is for my own research, but I believe it does give a pretty good estimate as to the taxes you'll be paying daily. And if you keep track of what you calculate daily, you can hit it monthly, weekly, yearly, etc. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching. I will be back with more ride-alongs, more breakdowns, more tips and tricks and strategies. So hit that subscribe button, please. Also hit the like button. And, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. Keep dashing.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here. So we wanted to do another Let's Talk About It. And I think one of the things that I'd like to talk about right now, well, first off, let me give some context to what we're doing here, or what this Let's Talk About It is. It's an idea I had that basically while I'm out delivering and during the day, I will periodically film little short discussion pieces just of topics and things that come up, or they might just be topics that are being discussed actively, or just something I think needs to be discussed, or something I want to give input on. And the purpose of it is to get it out there, not any long, in-depth video, but to be between 5 to 7 minutes long, 3 to 7 minutes long, we're saying. And just be discussion point, and hopefully be able to attract some attention there to just discussing these things and getting some thoughts and things going. I'll share my thoughts. If I feel like there's a topic or a point that needs additional discussing, I'll do a larger video on it. But right now, today, I wanted to talk about market. And I wanted to talk about the effect that market can have on your strategy and should have on your strategy. I think one of the things that YouTube brings to the table is that it brings people all over the country in. But one of the negative things is that people will see one person doing certain things and you operating to certain standards that may not work in their area, which means you can't really copy what you're seeing on YouTube, because every market is its own different entity. And I work in multiple markets all the time. I am smack dab in the middle of about 3 to 4 markets that are really close, within miles of each other. And I hop in between them. And what works in one truly doesn't work in the other. And you have to make adjustments. Some of them you can be more conservative on the miles. The market that would be technically my home market where I live, that's such a large rural space that if you're going to make money, you have to more focus on the size of the order and the time it's going to take you to get it done, less on miles, because there's a main corridor and highway that runs down the highway, and that allows for you to get to places pretty quickly. But there's also bottlenecks and log jams that you can get into depending on the shopping center you're going to. So knowing your market is key, and making adjustments for the markets that you're in is key. So what I mean is this. I hear a lot of videos where a lot of people are saying $2 a mile. But I think you have to assess that. And you have to have a goal in mind. And what do I think a ceiling is for a goal in this industry, or gross revenue per hour wise? I think it's very conceivable that everyone could, with the right standards, reach $25 an hour, $20 to $25 an hour of gross revenue. Now, that's not take home, that's gross revenue. And everybody's take home is going to be slightly different. But I think if you make adjustments, you can do that on a consistent basis. Overall, looking at the entire day, averaging out a week, a month, a year. I think some market-specific situations, you can go higher. You can be in the $30 to $35 range. But that's what I believe. Now, I think that if you don't understand your market and you're working arbitrary standards that may or may not meet your market, you could fall well below that, and some do. So you have to really understand your market. You got to get out there and you've got to explore it. You've got to be taking data down so you can analyze it, and constantly make adjustments and test those adjustments and see which ones bring you in the most money, because there's going to be an optimum place for each market. The optimum miles to money,
followed by the optimum revenue coming in and expenses and everything else. And you just got to be able to find those points. So anyways, guys, that's kind of what I wanted to talk. I want to hear your thoughts on this. What's your market like? Do you know your market? Have you taken the time to get out there? And are you making constant adjustments? Are you collecting the data necessary so that you can adjust your strategy as needed? All right, guys, leave me some comments. Look forward to the discussion. And guys, I will be talking to you soon. And hit that subscribe button. All right, guys, thanks for watching. All right, what's up, guys? So I am back here for the dinner shift, and I actually already got an order and completed it. It was a Grubhub order. It went well. It ended up being for like $9.57, going about 7 miles, I think it was. But it put me up here in a position of where I could still get orders and whatnot. So I am online now with all the apps. So I've gotten a couple DoorDash offers. They're not very good. I've kind of gone back to the ones that are not really looking very enticing. So my assumption is it's dinner time, more people are out, so I've been deprioritized. But I'm going to continue looking for decent orders. I'm going to head back up to my shopping center that I normally post up at and see what comes up. And like I said, I've gotten 2 Ubers, and both of those were pretty wild. One was for like $7 for 14 miles, and then another one was, I think it was $8 for 16 miles. So I don't know what's in the water tonight as far as these offers with huge miles and like really, really low amounts. But hopefully it gets better. All right, guys, I will be back when I get my next order. I apologize for not coming on earlier, but I had some things going on I had to take care of and didn't get a chance to get the camera fired up right away. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back with an order. So I just got an offer for $7 from Uber for 5 miles. I turned that one down because I could not see where the ending point was, and I just don't trust Uber a lot anymore. And because they don't show you sometimes on the map where everything's at. And if I can't see it, I'm not going to do it because 5 miles can take you way out of the pocket. However, got a nice order from DoorDash. Speaking of the devils. And they gave me a $9.75 order going 5 miles, which isn't bad because this is a sit-down restaurant. It's got 3 items, so a bios, slider, gyro, and turkey wrap, totaling $34.50. All right, my read on this then is that there's a $3, probably more likely than not, $3.25 base pay. $6.50 because the slider probably had $5.50, $6.50, and $7.50. She took $6.50, took the $3.25, and then ends up being $9.75 offered. The only question at hand right now will be whether we will get an extra or maybe get an add-on or something. I think at this point, but pickup is not till 6:04, so I actually have a little bit of time on this pickup. And looks like we got a Grubhub order coming through. $19. Ooh, Lordy. For 14.5 miles. And again, this is one of those orders that Grubhub likes to put out. And most of the time I take them, and then it ends up just wrecking the hell out of my evening. I mean, $19, 14.5 miles. Is there enough on that to cover me for the return trip? I can pick it up on the way through. I don't know. I think it's too far. I'm going to reject it. Too far. Offer too low for distance. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, like I said, tonight I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to keep it more localized. I'm going to put a 10-mile gap on tonight and see if that does anything, because those big 14, 15, 16, 17 mile orders, I believe, kill the momentum of the evening. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going off now to go pick this order up. I will be back as soon as I pick it up and let you know how the pickup goes, let you know how long the wait was, let you know if it was ready when I arrived,
We had a real good streak going on for the lunch shift, so we'll see if that keeps up. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here with a little bit of an update. So it's been a little bit crazy here, and you're going to hear there's a whole bunch of stuff shouting at me, and that's because I'm multi-apping, and I'm doing exactly the way you're supposed to multi-app. I've got 2 phones going. But anyway, so I apologize for that background noise. But basically, I accepted that order, as you know, from Del Sol's Cafe for $9.75, only to be offered an add-on to that for $13. And it was going 13 miles. Now, the wild craziness of it is it's like they were going to send me down here in one totally opposite direction, then go back in the other opposite direction to a completely different state, and it was just going to be insane. I turned that sucker down. So I did not take the add-on. I got a couple really decent Uber Eats offers, but I'd already picked up the food here, so I could do nothing with those. So as I'm driving downtown here, I got a 2-mile, $8 Grubhub offer for Taco Bell. It'll actually end up being about an extra mile, so it'll be 3 miles, so it's still very decent. That I'm going to take care of here in a minute, once I get done with this order. So I'm pulling up now to the drop-off. Let's see here. Where's the house? That's 945. So that must be the one back there. All right, guys, so I'm here at the drop-off. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this off, and then I will come back on and go over whatever is, if there's any extra tip or anything, and then we're going to go take care of that Grubhub order that I was just talking about. All right, guys, I'll talk to you. All right, guys, back here. Just got the Grubhub order picked up. Made that DoorDash order drop off with no problem, and it ended up being $2.75 base pay with $7 tip. So I was a little bit off on the calculation there, but no extra pay. So I'm on this one. This one was $8.10. So we've made a total of about $17.85 so far tonight, and just about the end of our first hour. So not a great first hour to start out with. A little bit behind pace. Maybe should have taken some of those larger orders. I don't know. Certainly maybe should have taken the stack. I don't know, with the extra $13. I mean, I was given some opportunities. I just did not like them. I did not like the amount of travel that was going to be required with them. So anyways, we'll see how it pans out at the end of the night. I did continue to get DoorDash offers. I got, interestingly enough, I got the same order came through twice. It was $14.25 going 10.5 miles. I just did not have time because I just arrived at the restaurant to pick up the Grubhub order, and I just didn't feel like I would have time to go deliver this order and be able to go pick up the order for DoorDash. So I made the right decision, certainly, because this took a little while here. The wait wasn't long in there, but it's just there's a lot of traffic on the route that I'm going on. So should be there in about 3 minutes to make this drop off. And then, we'll be in a position to start scouting some other orders. I've got my apps on, obviously, Uber and DoorDash, but right now DoorDash is taking a break, I think, because they got pissed because I turned down so many of them. They sent me the same $14.75 order twice. I turned it down twice. They then sent me I think they followed that up with a $2.25 and a $4.50 and a $5, and all of them were for 6 or more miles. So that normally tells you when DoorDash sends you maybe a decent sized order or two and you turn them down for whatever the reason, then they're normally followed up with some smaller stuff. It's kind of just like, okay, fine, you want to hit decline? There's something to decline. So anyways, I am going to be back here in a minute once I make this drop off. Hopefully we can find an order relatively quickly. It does seem to be a little bit busy out here. We'll see what happens. I'm supposed to be starting a Grubhub shift from 7 to 8:30 tonight. So once that happens, we'll see if the orders improve from Grubhub, because they've not really been, in my opinion, that impressive tonight. So we'll see what happens with that, and we'll kind of take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I just made the delivery there for Grubhub for $10.93. So we're going to do now, since it's getting dark, we're going to do the old talk and drive. So you get a bird's eye view on the road, and you're hearing me talking and walking you through what's going on. So right now I've got no orders. I did get a couple more orders from DoorDash, a couple decent orders. Unfortunately, I already had the food in my car. One was like $8 for 4 miles. Another one was like $6 for 3 miles. Panera Bread orders, actually. So I was a little bit disappointed that those didn't come through when I was available to actually accept them, but it is what it is. So I think I've kind of, DoorDash is going pretty much silent. I'm going to head up to the normal shopping plaza that I work out of, the mall area that I work out of, and see if I can go up there and find some orders. I am on a block with Grubhub, as I mentioned. It looks like McDonald's for DoorDash just popped through here, so we'll see what comes up here. $8 for 6.4 miles. Let's see here. The real question is, where in the heck? Oh, it's going to have me go back to where I was just at. All right. So it's going to have me go to the Travel Plaza Center for $8 for 30 items. I just don't like it because you have to end up going back all the way out there, and then you got to come all the way back. I'm going to turn that down and see if we can get something better. See if we can get something that makes more sense. Distance is too far because there's return miles on that. That's going to make that probably more like a 12-mile trek. Because it'll take me about 6 miles to go to the McDonald's, go backtrack all the way from where I was just at, and go down a little bit farther from there, and then come all the way back to the shopping plaza where I want to be. So that's not really that great of an order. Anyways, we're going to come up here and see if we can find something better. But that's where we're at right now. I'm hoping that once I get up here that things will start firing up. It's about 7 o'clock. This is the high time for dinner. So hopefully I can find a decent order or two to complete here. I'm going to end at about 8:30 and call it a day. So we'll see where everything's at then. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I'll talk to you if I get an order. If I'm in a well-lighted area in the shopping plaza, I will turn the camera back around. Otherwise, we're going to do driving and talk here, where you're going to see the drive. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. I'm sorting through orders, and this is what happens. So I wanted to show you guys that. I took a screenshot of it, too. I may throw it up in the video. But it says, we've paused your dash for, and right now it's 9 minutes and 16 seconds. It looks like you're not accepting orders right now, so we've paused your dash to give other dashers an opportunity to see the orders you're declining first. You can resume or end your dash at any time. If you don't choose any of the options, we'll automatically end your dash after 9 minutes. Well, now 8 minutes and 15 seconds have passed. And then to trick you, it's actually got the end dash button up, so it'll make you hit end. And I'm going to hit resume dash. How sneaky is that? And that's their way of saying F you, I guess. They just offered me an $11 14-mile journey that I turned down. They'd offered me a $5 one. They offered me one that was $6 for 2 miles, but it's a restaurant I don't go to. So, I mean, I'm sorry. I do have some standards here. So now we've got another one that's coming through. Let's see what happens if this one's not acceptable. Let's see. I'm waiting patiently now for it to come through. And that one is just as terrible. Look at that. So we're going to do another turn down. That's $10.82 for 12 miles. We're going to decline that. Decline. Distance too far. We're going to hit submit. Let's see if it takes me out. Does it take me out? Nope. All right. So, interesting, guys. Just want to jump in there, show you that. I'll be back there. If I get an order soon, I'll come back on and let you know what order I get. Otherwise, I will come back as soon as an order comes through. This is another non-doable order. 9 miles, $6. So they are just sending me the crap now. Distance too far. Boom. All right, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys. So I got it turned around on me. We've got a little bit of light here in this shopping center. But I went ahead and accepted a Red Lobster order for $7. Looks like it was for 2 items. I feel like there could be a little bit of overtip in this, possibly, maybe not, I don't know. But it's going up into an area that I would actually, because it's kind of dead down here, that I don't mind going up to. It's actually where I was at earlier, and I was getting quite a few orders sent to me for DoorDash. So I thought, you know what, I'll take it, go up there, see what's up. Also, there's a lot of restaurants around here. There's a couple of restaurants that I could end up with a stacked order out of. And it looks like I might be getting an order, maybe an additional order. I don't know. It sounded like I might be, but that looks like I'm not. But I figured there could be some stack action coming. So we'll see what happens here. And if it doesn't end up being a stack, or you don't end up sending me anything else, that's fine too. So hopefully the order's already ready. I'm on my way over there right now. I will come back on and let you know how the pickup goes, and we'll see what happens here. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So things have taken a slightly crazy turn here. I have gotten a little nuts here. We'll see how this all works out and pans out. I think it's going to pan out in the end, but we'll see. So what I've done here, I just picked up the Red Lobster order. I did not get any stacks on that. I'm going up the road here, which should be a relatively easy drop-off, about 6 minutes away. Then I'm coming back, and you're hearing my phone go off right now because I've got a Uber Eats pickup, which is a 1.5 mile Uber Eats pickup from where I was at, meaning it was right in the vicinity. So my plan is to then go back, pick up the Uber Eats pickup. I've got a Grubhub order that I'm going to also pick up, which is for $14. Okay. So if all goes right, I should have a $7 within the next 15 to 20 minutes. I should have $17 completed, and then another $14 completed. That will probably be within the next 45 minutes, which would be about a $31 45-minute turnaround if everything goes well. I expect waits at the different restaurants, which is why I did this and why I'm willing to do this, because I know there will be wait times, because I know that Grubhub gave me their order and there would have been a big wait time at this restaurant. I know Silk Thai has a long wait time. So I'm betting on the wait times to hopefully balance things out. And I'm going to go in and hopefully make this delivery relatively quickly, then be able to get back down and pick up the Uber order and get that dropped off quickly and take it from there. So hopefully all goes well. We will see. I don't see why it won't, but we will see. All right, guys. So that's what's going on here on my end. And this may take me through to the 8:30 mark. We're very close to the 8:30 mark, and then I'll be in position for a going home order, and then I'll be calling it an evening. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I will come back with an update on how things are going, and I'll take you along for me on this crazy, crazy journey and ride here and see if we can pull off 3 orders in 45 minutes without getting into any trouble whatsoever. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. So I completed the order for the DoorDash order, so that's $7 in the queue. It ended up being $3 base pay, $4 tip. I got a $13 8-mile order offered to me right by DoorDash. Well, there was a couple before that, but that was the best one that I got offered. And I was halfway tempted because of that 7 items, but it was Panera Bread, and I have no idea. But I've already got my plan, so I'm sticking to it. So I'm just about back to the area where I'm going to be to pick up the Uber Eats and the Grubhub order. I'm going to go pick the Uber order up first because Grubhub hasn't really yelled at me yet that it's ready, and that order had an original pickup time of 7:43, and it is this restaurant that I'm picking up from is very well known for taking a while. So I think I'm definitely well within the margins there to go pick up this Uber Eats order. See if it's ready. Hopefully it's ready. If it's not, I'll wait for it. Then I'll go over and decide, depending on where the pickup, what direction the pickup goes or drop off goes, then I'll decide whether or not I'm going to pick up the Grubhub order first or second, or after I drop off Uber Eats, because the Uber Eats order is only a mile. So it's got to be, it may even be at one of the hotels around here. So, that'll be really, really easy if it is. So anyways, I'm going to, I just got off the exit. I'm going to head over here to the Uber Eats restaurant, pick this thing up, and I will be back on with an update for how things are going and how we're doing a 3-order stack. I did go ahead and turn DoorDash off because it kept shooting orders at me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to turn it off because I really can't right now do a DoorDash order because I want to get these done and handled, and then I'll worry about doing another order afterwards if I have time. But right now, I just think it would be too much. So, anyways, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I am back. So I successfully was able to complete the Uber Eats order. Now I'm getting another Uber Eats order, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with that right now because it's 10 miles. First of all, I wouldn't do anything with it even if I could. It's 10 miles, $7. But it's claiming it's only going to take 18 minutes. So how that's possible, I have no idea. I think sometimes Uber Eats' estimates on time are a little bit wacky. But anyways, I got the Uber order done. That was literally where I went and picked it up. I went and dropped it off. I never got any alerts from Grubhub that the order was ready or anything like that. So I don't think it was being updated by the vendor. But when I got there, the order was ready. It was sitting on the shelf waiting for me to pick up. So I made a good estimation there. The original, let's see here, the original drop-off time, that's going to tell us a lot about what we're, about the, so the original drop-off time, ETA was 8:10. All right, so that's about right now. So, but it was not going to be ready by then because, like I said, the order, that's so bizarre that they have it. It doesn't even make any sense when you look at the fact that this is like a 20-minute drive to go to this place. I mean, so I don't even know, or it's a 15-minute, now it's saying 19, I have no idea. It looks like it's saying it's 20 minutes. I don't know why it's saying it's 20 minutes. I don't even know where it's taking me right now or why it's taking me this way, but anyways, I'm going to go the way I know. I know where this is located at, and I don't even understand why it's wanting to take me the way it's wanting to take me. But anyways, that's a whole other issue. The GPS, Google Maps does things that I don't even understand sometimes. But anyways, I've got the order. This is the final order of the 3. Again, this is one of those mixed bag orders because it's $14 and some change, but it's going to take me out to an area where I don't think the orders are as strong, but I did accept it because I had these other orders backing it up, and I'm willing to go out there, and I figure it'll be a good way to give me some time to try to catch a going home order because it's going to put me driving in a certain direction that will put me in line for possibly getting something to go home on, because it does appear I'm going to arrive there at about 8:30, which is when I was planning to end. And I do plan to end it at that time, and I'm going to turn my apps all back on and see if I can catch something going in the direction of my house. If I can, I go home. So we'll see how it all goes. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm not going to ramble too much, take up too much of your precious time or mine. Focus on trying to get this thing delivered and figuring out what the GPS is doing here, because, again, it just keeps, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know, maybe there's an accident or something that's, I'm going to find that I shouldn't have even bothered going this way, but we'll find out. Anyways, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I will come back on once I get this delivered, let you know where things are standing at that particular moment, see if maybe we can get some sort of a going home order, I hope. And then, of course, we're digging into the wrap-up and do a deep dive into the numbers and take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so back here, just wanted to give you an update. So it appears the reason why it wasn't taking me the way I knew to go, that I thought would normally be quicker, is because, as you can see right now, we have construction traffic. So, anyways, I guess the joke's on me. Should have followed Google. I thought Google was just doing some weird stuff, but it really wasn't. It was directing me around a traffic slowdown, hence why it was telling me it was now going to take me 19 minutes when I decided to go this route. So I am making my way to the exit. I'm about a half a mile, it appears, from the exit that I need to get off on, and then I'm about 5 miles from the customer's house. So definitely not ideal here, but we are making our way there, and then like I said, we will be done with this order, and it will be time to head back to the home front. We definitely will not take any orders out this way tonight. Well, obviously I told you I was doing a going home order, but if I were to decide to take an extra order or something along those lines, it definitely isn't coming out here, because this is just not workable at all. And I don't like going to town because it's really not that much quicker. It was like saving me 4 minutes. So this area is just cut off for right now, I guess, until this road construction situation takes care of itself. But anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna jump back off here. I will be back once I get the order, once I get to the customer's house to get this order delivered, and I will come back on and let you know what's going on. I do have all the apps fired up. I'm back in on Uber, back in on DoorDash. Figured I'd see what was going on, and I'll let you know if I pick up a going home order or what's going on. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back for the final update of the evening. Didn't end up taking any more orders. I do have the app still on. I still have the Grubhub app on, because it sometimes will pick up orders around my house. I have the Uber app on. Already ended my dash, but I didn't pick up any going home orders, and I wasn't hanging around up there to do it. I just kept it on as I drove through. Sometimes you can get one that'll be going in my direction, and I don't have a problem stopping off for it. But everything went smooth with the drop off. The Uber came in, and the tip ended up being $11.27. So it ended up being an extra $3.27 than what was showing. So that's real nice. And that tends to happen at dinner time. And I've delivered to that house before. So that was really a good surprise. Really a nice surprise. I was very happy to see that. Real good thing happened there. But not a bad night. I mean, I ended up completing the 3 stacks. I think everything ended up smooth. I didn't get any complaints that I know of. I've checked my ratings. All ratings came in, and I believe everything was delivered with integrity and within the appropriate times. But you got to be very careful. You got to be very strategic when you're doing something like that. And you got to be thinking the entire time to try to make sure that you're making the best decisions, especially if you're doing a 3-parter like that. And I think I made good decisions. I don't know. You guys comment in the comments on what you think. We're going to call it. I took a glance. For the day, we were over $25 an hour. Worked about 5 hours, so not bad at all. Made I think around over 130 bucks for the day for 5 hours of work. Not bad at all. Very, very good. Very, very solid. So I'm going to dive in and do a deep dive here in a few minutes. After I take a moment to review the numbers, but we're doing a deep dive, and I think we're going to like what we see today. Although I think the miles are a little heavy. Although there are some commute miles in there, even though I had the apps on, but it is what it is. But I think overall, I think it turned out to be a pretty okay, decent day. May have taken on a few extra miles on there on the end that maybe I'm going to regret when I look down and break the whole shift down, but we'll see. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Like this. Dislike it, whatever you want to do. Hey, but YouTube just knows you're watching. But hopefully also please leave your opinions, comments, discussion pieces in the comments. If you guys leave anything in there next video, I will be sure if there's questions or something, I'll address them as we're driving around. It's a great time to talk and interact. So I hope everybody had a profitable day today for their business. Remember, we are business owners and operators, and that's how we need to approach our day. So I will be talking to you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will talk to you real soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another daily vlog, taking you inside the gig economy and showing you a real view of exactly what it's like to be out here working on a day-to-day basis. So today we are going to be working what I like to call my optimum strategy. Right now I am heading into my market. I'm actually in my market. And I'm going to be working a lunch shift from about 11:30 till about 12:45. I'm going to work what I'm calling my optimum strategy. The reason why I call that my optimum strategy is because we're going to be working a lunch shift. And then we're also going to be working a in-between shift for Amazon Flex. I haven't worked Amazon Flex in a very long time, but we have a $23 an hour, 3-hour block with Amazon Flex. And then we're going to take a little break after we get done with that shift, hopefully right around 4 o'clock. And then we're going to come back at 5:30 and work 5:30 to 9:30 for the dinner. All goes well. My hope is that we can cumulatively earn close to $200, if not $200, by working what I'm calling the optimum strategy, where you work a lunch, although we're getting started a little bit late on lunch. You fill the in-between with something at $20 or more an hour, and then you go and work a dinner as well. And between those 3 streams of income, you should be able to bring in at least $200 or more for the day. So we're going to test that out today, guys. I will be coming in, giving you updates throughout the day, letting you know how we're doing, letting you know how successful we've been, and we will take it from there. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm going to head to Panera Bread right now to go pick up my first Grubhub order. I will be back as soon as I pick it up, and we'll update you on how that goes. All right, guys, talk to you in a moment. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So we are back here on our way to dropping off our orders here. In fact, we actually ended up picking up a extra order. So we ended up doing a multi-app stack. As I was walking into Panera Bread to pick up the order, I got a order going in the exact same direction as the Grubhub order for a local cafe that's right near the interstate that I needed to get on to head in the direction of the Panera Bread order. So I have picked that up. I just made that pickup, and now we are going to be heading. It appears the DoorDash order is actually going to be the quickest order to get to. Although I do have to make a phone call when I arrive, it says, and wait in my car for the customer to come to pick up their food. So I'm debating whether or not I should go complete the Grubhub order first and then do the DoorDash order. Both of them I have plenty of time to get done without getting any type of contract violation or anything like that. So it's just a matter of trying to make sure that I don't end up in a long wait situation for the DoorDash order that then further delays the Grubhub order and makes their food cold or not out, not in good condition. Plus I have a coffee back there for the Grubhub order. So I think I'm going to probably go with the Grubhub order first. Although it's telling me that the Grubhub order is about 1 minute farther in the distance. So we will see. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here with an update. So we did make the drop-offs there successfully, both of them. Good news on the Grubhub drop-off, because we ended up with a $5 bonus that Grubhub sometimes runs, where they'll give you an extra $5 per order. So that was really, really good, and that helped us big time, because DoorDash, I was only on the schedule for an hour. I was hoping maybe it would extend, and DoorDash did not extend my shift. I guess it was not busy enough. So working the optimum strategy, as I like to call it, which is adding something in the in-between, like an Amazon Flex shift, or maybe working some of the shopping apps and getting some shops scheduled ahead of time, is really key on slow days like this. It's really key on working if you're going to do weekday work. Weekend work is always steady, but the weekday is kind of a wild card because of all the downtime that can come in between the ups and downs and all that stuff. So I am looking for one more order. I have time to do one quick order. It's 12:24. I've got to be at the Amazon site at 12:45. So if I don't get an order within the next 5 minutes, then I'm going to turn off all the other delivery apps, and then I'm working my way up to a Sheetz just to stop in, use the restroom, get a drink, unless I get an order on the way up there. And then after that, we're going to head to the Amazon site. I'm also going to prep my car and get it ready, and get prepared for the Amazon shift. It's been a little while since I've done Amazon. They've updated their apps. They've given you the ability to download maps and stuff, which are some of the main complaints I had. So we're going to see how this goes, because this might lead to me doing more Amazon shifts. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly, and I will be back with an update. All right, guys, just wanted to kind of start this update out showing you what the inside of the vehicle looks like when you make a pickup for Amazon Flex. So you can see it is filled with packages all the way back to the back. And yeah, just to give you an update there, I did not end up getting another order. And we ended up making about $23 and some change. So just under the $25 I had wanted to make. Now we have $69 on tap. And we're about, according to the app there, because I always load it in, you know, once I've made the pickup, I'm going to get paid. So I load it in the pay. The only question at this point is how long it actually takes. Now we have to go to another state about 2 markets over if you're looking at it in terms of DoorDash markets. So it's about a 35-minute drive from the pickup site. Of course, Amazon's notorious for once you get done, especially if you take an early shift like this, they're going to make an offer on another shift. We'll see what comes through and see if it's worth it, or if it's more advantageous to work dinner. If it's something that would give me an automatic 200, maybe I would consider it. So, updating on the processes at Amazon's drop-off center, it is definitely they've gotten it better. They're now putting a lot of the smaller loose packages, which I did not realize, in these big bags. And you can scan the QR code and it does all the scanning for you. They changed the numeric way they listed packages. So hence I have quite a mess in my car because I really wasn't sure. I didn't pick up on the pattern. I thought, well, I don't want to hold people up. So I'm scanning the individual packages and realized, all you got to do is scan these QR codes for the big they call them poly bags, and you're good. So, anyways, point of the matter is they have improved a lot as far as their methods and their ways, loading packages to give you more time to organize your packages, which I didn't fully take advantage of. So next time I do it, I'll be a little more well-versed in how to organize, because one of the keys to success for doing an Amazon Flex shift is to understand that all the packages are in numerical order, and organizing those packages from the front of your car to the back of your car, and then continuing to move them forward is the key to your success. Now, some packages are larger, so they might have to fit in the bag, but you can know exactly where those are. And just being able to very quickly find the packages you need when you get to a drop-off, because you are under a timer that Amazon's keeping track of, determining if you're delivering your packages on time, too slow, too fast. Like I said, Amazon Flex is very close to being an employee, but the only thing that makes you not an employee is how they choose to pay you. For the next 3 hours, I'm Amazon's. If I stop to use the bathroom, I'm being kind. If I have anything that delays me traffic-wise, I'm being penalized. I have an expectation that's very, very, very rigid that I have to adhere to until I'm done delivering every single one of these 30 packages. All right, guys, I will be back periodically to update you on how things are going. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with an update for you. I just sort of completed my Amazon Flex shift. Now, this is the issues that come up if you're ever interested in doing Amazon Flex. The big challenges with Amazon Flex is it's not hard work. It's relatively easy, but it's all technology and app related, and just little things that happen along the way that cost more time. Like, for instance, Amazon is notorious for not putting the dot, and they make you deliver within this GPS dot. It's never exact, and I had probably about 7 orders today that literally I had to go and make the delivery, and then I couldn't finish the process of taking pictures. Now, my only option was to call support, but that's going to really affect my time, or drive up a little bit away from the property to where it would let me process the order out. Now I'm dealing with a situation, and I've dealt with this before, where I got to the end and suddenly I have an extra package in my car that I believed was accounted for, I believe was scanned, but it's not on my roster of it was not apparently in my app. So I'm driving it because I'm up here. I'm like 1 mile, I'm about a half mile away, and I'm just going to go ahead and deliver it. But the problem is that normally you should add the package if you discover this, but I made my final delivery and it kicked me out. So I believe I've gotten credit for all the deliveries. So then the only other option is to return the item, but there's no record of the item being with me. So I don't know. It's just these type of things are just what drives you nuts. Luckily, it's 3:30. So I got this done well before the 4 o'clock, and then I've got my half-hour drive back into my market. So timing-wise, it turned out pretty well. It's just, this type of stuff is just frustrating when you're trying to and here we are. We're at the delivery here, or coming up on the place that I've got to deliver to. It's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating to have these little things happen. And then it just throws everything off. And finding their support, like I can't even get through the support. I'd have to Google support because they take away access once you're no longer delivering. All right, here we go. So I've got to go in here and go ahead and make this delivered. All right, guys, I will be back with an update. Finish this update here in just a few minutes. All right, guys, what's up? Dad Dash back here to finish an update for you. I just got done completing what is my final delivery, but like I was explaining, it was a delivery of a package that I literally had to rely on the address on the package. But Amazon Flex, like I said, this isn't hard work. This was actually a really, really good shift in terms of distance and everything. I was just looking. I only ended up driving about 53 miles. Now, that's not counting the miles back into my area, which technically you kind of have to count. But those will get flopped onto my next order because I'm planning to go active and live on DoorDash and pick up the dinner shift when I get back. But so far, I mean, not bad at all. I would have probably made at least, $90. That would have been a fantastic lunch shift, and I'm sitting at $92 and some change. Now, there are some additional Amazon Flex shifts available tonight, but they're 3-hour shifts for $20 an hour. Now, I'm going to stick with doing dinner because that literally is right in the heart of dinner. 5:30 to 8:30 is when they're looking right now, either 5:30 to 8:30, 6:30 to 9:30, or 5 to 8, all those ranges. So I'm going to stick to doing the food delivery apps for dinner in hopes that that's going to be, lucrative. And that is part of the plan, is to do the food delivery apps during the heart of dinner. Now, in the event that Amazon Flex increases the rates to $25 or higher, I would then consider doing an Amazon Flex instead, as long as the money makes sense. And I would consider doing like a 4-hour flex shift, which would allow me to get very close to $200, and then would allow me to then do maybe a delivery or two, either while I'm waiting to go on the shift, or after the shift got over with, which would be probably around 9:30 tonight. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what develops. I'm going to head back in the direction of my home territory, and I'm going to probably stop off somewhere and get some lunch, take a little rest, get ready for dinner shift, and my plan is to be back working dinner and start working around 5 o'clock. So that gives me about an hour and a half to get back, eat lunch, and get ready to go for dinner shift, and hopefully dinner is going to be lucrative. So we've got 2 parts down to our plan here. First part was to work lunch. I didn't work a full lunch, but I wanted to make $25. Second part to that, pick up a flex shift, which I did. $23 an hour. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We want anything 20 or more if it's between lunch and dinner. Done. Now we need dinner to come in at 25 or more an hour, and we need to make at least $108 or more for dinner. So that's what our goal is. If we put all that together, we will have a $200 plus day, which is exactly what I believe my strategy will allow you to do if you implement this yourself, and will allow anyone to do if you can put it all together and work a lunch, work an in-between, work a dinner. And then if you want to add in a breakfast shift from like 6 to 9 or 7 to 9, You can even add even more and possibly even kick it to 300 or more for the day. And of course, obviously, if you can get on a flex shift and use flex during the dinner hour, and then also do a little delivery either before or after your flex shift, those are other ways too. But I will be back with an update here once I get closer to once I get closer to dinner, or if I pick something up or something changes, I'll let you guys know. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit. I appreciate you riding along with me today. I appreciate you watching. And if you're getting something of value from this, please hit that subscribe button. We're going to put lots more videos coming out, lots more information. And like I said, my goal is to create a network of people coming together to help each other out, help us become better gig business operators. All right, guys. See you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back with another update. So, a little update to the plan. As I had told you, if the Amazon Flex shifts, the next round went up to 25 or more an hour, I was going to consider taking one. And that should be part of your plan as well, because if you can grab out that Amazon Flex shift, that's a great opportunity to be able to grab and make the most out of your money. And if you can get them done quick and fast, and organized, you can really make some money. So I got an offer for 3 hours, 5:15 to 8:15. Okay, it is in the heart of dinner, right? But my hope is that I'm going to be able to get this completed by 8:15, and then that still leaves me an hour and 15 minutes to go out and do a little work to make the remaining. It'll be about $30 that I'll need to hit 200 for the day. All right. So, and if I don't, I still made $170, which is still a pretty daggone good day. So I'm going to be making $26 an hour. I'll be getting, well, if I work the full 3 hours. So I just got back into my area, guys. I'm going to go ahead and probably get something to eat really quick. And then I'm going to turn on the DoorDash app and do a little dashing until I have to be back at the pickup center at 5:15. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I appreciate you watching, and I'll be back with an update soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here with a update. So I was heading to Chipotle to eat. I decided that was right off the exit. And I'm pulling in, and of course, I turned on my Grubhub and my Uber Eats apps. Right now, DoorDash is not allowing me to get on because it's not busy enough. And sure enough, lo and behold, I'm getting out of the car and I get a $14 Chipotle order heading right near my house. So then I thought to myself, let's save money. That's about what I would have probably spent in Chipotle. Let's bank that for today. And then I'm going to be heading down near my house, and I'll go home and let my dog out and eat something at my house. I should have this order done by about 4:30. I've got to be at the Amazon facility at 5. This is literally going to take me about a mile or two away from my house. I can let my dog out, grab a bite to eat really quick, and then get back up to the Amazon facility at 5 because I'm only about 10 minutes from the Amazon facility. So, little change of plans, making a little bit of money, cutting into that $30. It means that after this shift, once we complete this Grubhub order, we will only be about $15 away from the coveted $200, which is what my goal is for today. So, good news, that's good stuff. And like I said, I've already locked in a guaranteed shift for $26 an hour for the 3-hour dinner shift. And I'm locked in and already on the schedule for DoorDash from 8:30 to 11. I do not intend to go all the way to 11. I probably will. My goal is to get on by between 8:15 and 8:30, pick up enough to get over $200, and be off shift by 9:30. That is my goal. And then the financial breakdown today will be very, very fun. All right, I will talk to you here shortly, guys. I appreciate you watching again. And I will be back to update you as soon as I get done dropping this order. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here. Just wanting to update you here as I just made that drop off for the Grubhub order, for the Chipotle Grubhub order. So I am right on schedule. It's 4:28. I'm, like I said, about 5 minutes around the corner to my house. So my plan is to go back to my house, let my dog out, get a bite to eat, a free bite to eat, and bank the $14 I would have spent on the road. So it all worked out all in all. And then I will be heading back up to the Amazon facility to get there about 5 o'clock in preparation for my next Amazon shift. And then, as I mentioned, I am on the schedule already for an 8:30 DoorDash shift. Hopefully, the one wild card with Amazon orders is they could send you just about anywhere. Like my wife got sent an hour away once, and that scares me that could be a possibility, because that would be the only thing that would get in the way of me being able to work the food delivery right after I got done and still take advantage of the dinner shift. If I've got a 30-minute commute or something like that, I'm going to be coming in after, well outside of earning hours. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what fate has for us. I will update, of course, once I get there, once I see what the delivery route has to hold. Hopefully it goes as smooth as the afternoon route did, and we make our $78, get it done under 3 hours, and then get out there and make the remaining $15 and bank a $200 day. And then take a look at exactly how the financials turned out for the day, what our hourly gross revenue was, and hopefully it all comes in at or above $25 an hour when it's all said and done. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I appreciate you watching and coming along with me today, and I will be back very soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back again here to give you an update. So I've already picked up the Amazon Flex deliveries. My car is full. You might be able to see that kind of in the background here. Well, it's not as full as it was before, but I'm heading directly back to where I delivered earlier today. So hopefully it goes as smooth and as quick and as fast without any problems as the last one did, and we collect that $78 easy. Now, if we get off a little early, like we got done 15 minutes, well, about almost 20 minutes early last time, that would be about 7:30. That would give us the opportunity then to get back here for our 8:30 shift with no problem. So here's hoping that happens. So I will be back, of course, to update you. We only need $15 more once we get done with this because of the Grubhub order that we did earlier. So very favorable that we'll reach our 200 today. Again, using what I call the optimum strategy, which is utilizing Amazon Flex shifts and the in taking only the best shifts for depending on the time of day, setting you up to work the best times for delivery apps if that's what you end up being left with, or if you can't find a shift that's worth your time during the key delivery periods. So we'll see how this pans out today. I think it's going to go well, and hopefully this next delivery route goes as good as the first. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back with an update. It's a little difficult to update when you're doing these Amazon Flex shifts, because a lot of times you might have 30 seconds in between houses and you're on the clock. So you gotta keep going and keep delivering and keep your focus. But I will update as much as I can. All right. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back with an update here. So I'm kind of finished with the Amazon shift. It went okay. I actually forgot to put gas in my car at the beginning, so we ended up having to take like a 3-mile field trip to the gas station. But I did get done on time. I got done actually 9 minutes early. Could have been done a lot earlier. I'm very close to getting back to my region, but there was an order and a drop-off that was to a building that was under construction. It was literally had been like demolition, so it didn't exist anymore. And I had no choice but to get customer service involved. And long story short, I have to take the package back to the Amazon facility. So I've got to do that before I get into making my final $15. It's about 8:27 right now, and we're about 3 minutes from where I'm going to be entering my area. So my hope is that I can. I'm going to turn on DoorDash, and if I get an order going through, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm just going to try to get orders going in the direction of the facility, and then I've got, I believe, until 10 o'clock tonight to drop it off. So I've got a little bit of leeway, and that facility's on my way home. So I'm hoping I can catch a decent order on the way through that I can go drop off. get the $15 or most of the $15 covered, and then only be one small order away from cracking that $200 mark. But all in all, it was not bad today with Amazon. I mean, it was typical stuff. There's been some improvements, but the challenge with Amazon is not the work. It is simply the technology and the equipment and the app that makes it challenging. But anyways, all right, guys, I will be back as soon as I get that order, my next order. Whether I'll be back to let you know who it's with and what's going on with it, how big it is, and we will take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dab Dash Industries back here with an update. So, made the drop off of the package back to the Amazon facility. Headed back in the as I was. Well, let me rewind. So on my way into the facility, I got a couple DoorDash offers I couldn't take. One was an $11 6-mile order, and then there were a couple that were just not doable. So I made my way back to my normal shopping center, which is only about a mile and a half away from that Amazon center. And when I got there, I ended up taking a 1.9 mile, $6.25 order for BJ's Brew House. Now, this is disappointing. This was a massive order. So I'm thinking, $6.25. That normally has extra tip. I mean, this person got like a 6-pack of root beer. I mean, it's clearly a $100 plus order. There's extra tip. 8 cents extra. Or no, 33 cents extra. It was $4.33. So that was a bit disappointing. But as I was pulling into BJ's and walking in, I got an Uber Eats order for $15.25 going 6 miles. So, of course, I snatched that up. It's for KFC, and it's actually for a customer of mine that I've delivered before. So I think that tip is pretty solid. So I'm heading to KFC right now. This should put us over top of our $200, provided that the full tip comes in for the KFC order. So I will probably, more likely than not, unless something comes through that's really enticing, make this my last order of the day, and this will take me through to the 9:30 hour, which is when I said I wanted to quit anyways, as I was planning to work the 5:30 to 9:30 dinner shift. So with that said, I'm going to jump off here, get to KFC, make this pickup, and I will be back with any updates if anything happens. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back again here with an update. Just made that pickup. It was already ready, and it's a pretty large order. And in fact, now that I was able to officially see the map, yes, this is one of my regulars. I've probably delivered to this house now this might be my 8th or 9th time through numerous apps, Uber Eats primarily. So I don't believe there's ever been a time that their tip hasn't come through. So I think we're pretty solid on this $15.25 order. So that's pretty exciting. But it's about a 10-minute journey. It's actually right up there right near my shopping center. So I may see if anything else comes over. What I'm gonna probably do is do the drop off and then start heading home. And if I get an order that looks like it's worth it, I'll consider doing another order. If not, I'll head on home, because it's telling me I'll be there a little after 9:30, which is exactly the time that I want to end my work day. So. All right, guys, I will talk to you as soon as this gets done. I'll go over the final stats of the order. And then, of course, I'll probably have to wait for the final wrap-up to tell you guys what the actual tip is, unless I stay out longer. So we shall see. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industry back here again. So I want to give you a breakdown on everything that's happened here. I did complete the Uber order. All right, and that was where we were at when we talked last. My wife had called, so I wasn't able to include you guys right away into an update. But following the Uber order, while I was on the phone with my wife, I got a $6.25 0.9 mile offer for BJ's Brew House to return there again. So I went back, and boy, did it get interesting. So I arrive, I go inside to pick up the order, add a little bit of a wait. I walk out with the bag, secure it in my hot bag. There was a drink, and it was going to a hotel that was literally in the parking lot of BJ's Brew House. That's how close it was. I could throw a stone and hit it. And all of a sudden, this young man comes barreling out the door, yelling, "Hey, sir, sir, sir!" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Someone's here to pick up that order." And I said, "Well, that's me. I'm DoorDash." I showed him my app. She said, "No, that car over there." So I went over and talked to the person in the car, and we started talking. And it was my customer, and she had gotten concerned about the app malfunctioning. I confirmed that it was in fact in the app, and she showed me that she was active. She had an active order, et cetera, et cetera. I turned the order over to her. She said her daughter DoorDashes. I said, "Wow, that's awesome." And long story short, it was the shortest delivery that I've ever had. So that was an extra $6.25. That was like free, man. It literally cost me no time at all. So that was an awesome way to end the night. Hopefully nothing bad comes of that, because I got to thinking, my God, are they going to say get their food delivered or whatever? But I was so close to the hotel, it let me go ahead and process the delivery right there in the parking lot. So anyways, it just shows you how close the place was. So I am on my way home. I did not get any more orders. I literally directly started to head home right out of that parking lot, because I knew it's time. It's time to go home. So, I did not get a going home order. I did leave my apps on all the way till I got it in my state. So I just turned those off. So guys, today I think we can say the optimal strategy definitely worked. And just to review with you what the optimal strategy is, that is to work food delivery for optimum times. That is, work to lunch, work to dinner. And in the in-between, fill it with something like Amazon Flex, Spark. Maybe some grocery delivery apps if you're really good at doing those, or those are really good in your area. But essentially, monetize the in-between. And my strategy always is that the in-between, I want $20 or more, or else I'll be doing food delivery if I'm going to work the in-between. Because I can get $15 to $18 an hour doing food delivery on the in-between. And then at dinner time, always be evaluating if you can get 25 or more doing Spark, doing Amazon Flex. Then I consider doing the Amazon Flex shift and merging that with food delivery at either the end or the beginning of the shift, which is what I did tonight. And tonight, I did not even work a full lunch. I didn't get started to lunch until 10 to 12 and only earned $23. And we're coming in well over $200 for the day, with a very strong hourly gross revenue generated. So, excellent day. I'm looking forward to jumping into the financials with you guys and reviewing all that. So that's what we're going to do next. I appreciate you guys coming along with me today and watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and let's jump into the financials.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here doing the financial breakdown, and boy, what an exciting day it was today. So, as you know, that today I was wanting to show you what I believe is my optimum strategy when it comes to making money as a gig business operator. And this strategy, I believe, if you follow it and are able to set it up, will allow you to make at least $200 or more a day within a 7 to 8 hour period. So it's a very, very good strategy. You saw it in action today. You saw exactly how it was worked. And obviously with anything, adjustments have to be made, and there's different variations of how you can work it. But what we did today is we worked a lunch, we worked an in-between, and then we worked a dinner and a little bit after dinner as well. And had we worked a full lunch, we would have even had a bigger day. So it can show you the power of just what you can do if you're able to work this fully. And if you were really wanting to add in extra time and add in some breakfast hours, you could easily be up over $300 with this strategy. So let's dive into the numbers here and just take a look at what we had. So we began the day, as I mentioned, doing food delivery, and that began at 11:42. And our first order was with Grubhub. It was a $9.36 order. We then turned that into a multi-app stack where we did a DoorDash order as well. These two restaurants are very close to each other. So we had a total of $18.36 working for us. And we ended up getting bonus pay as well on Grubhub, which I did not realize when I took the offer, but it ended up being an extra $5. So the final tally ended up being $23.36 between those two orders. We traveled a total of 15 miles between the orders. You can see the miles per dollar ratio was over $1 for both. And the actual gas cost was still within line, was in line for both of those, as well as the miles to pay ratio fell under 10% for both and under 5% for the DoorDash order. So it was a very, very good order. The projected hourlies were very strong, $30, $77, and $60. And we finished those orders at $12.19. So we ended up with a total of working a total of 37 minutes to start the day out on food delivery. Next, we moved into, we found a Amazon route, and this covered our in-between, as the route covered our 1 to 4 time period. We picked it up for $69. We traveled 56 miles for that shift at $1.23 per mile and a projected hourly of $25.09. Now, the actual projected hourly that Amazon gave us, it was supposed to be $23, but we actually increased that by getting the order done quicker. We got it done 15 minutes early. Now, it took 15 minutes to load up the packages, so that was within expectation. So that was not really a big problem there, even though that's showing red. Now, next, we got done with our Amazon Flex shift. We picked up another Flex shift for dinner for $26 an hour, but we picked up a Grubhub on the in-between there on our way back for Chipotle for $14.69. Now, that carried some of the miles coming back into the market, so that's why it was so high. So it was a 46 cents miles per dollar ratio and a 15.21% miles to pay ratio. It was a $36.72 projected hourly. There was a 5-minute wait, though, on that order. Now, we then took a break, came back, worked the Amazon Flex shift for $78, drove 113 miles, 69 cents a mile, 10.11% miles to pay ratio. So the miles to pay ratio was almost, and again, for Amazon, that's pretty good. You can expect you're going to probably go over 10% normally, but this was actually really good. It was almost under 10%, so that's really strong. We worked 175 minutes, working just under 5 minutes under the 3-hour mark for a total of $26.74. So we still even finished above what Amazon gave us. It only took us 8 minutes to load the car this time because they were actually painting the port. So we got to load in a different way, quicker way. And when we got off shift, we needed $15 more, and we found it. We actually ended up doing a DoorDash order first for $6.25, turned that into a multi-app stack. Got $6.58 instead of the $6.25, traveled 7 miles, it had a 7.43% miles to pay ratio, a $32.90 projected hourly, only a 2-minute wait. And then we took on a Uber Eats order, which we did end up getting the full tip for $15.25, and it was $15.25, traveled 10 miles, $1.53 miles to pay ratio. And it only took us, it gave us a projected hour of $39.78 with only a 1-minute wait. Now, the next order was kind of a give me order. I got it to deliver to a hotel that was in the parking lot of the restaurant, but the customer ended up meeting me in the parking lot. So I really didn't travel at all. So the foundation on this order was excellent. 2 miles for $3.13 miles to pay, 2.23% miles to pay ratio. Or I should say miles to dollar, was $3.13. We ended up with a $46.88 projected hourly. So overall, it was an excellent, excellent, excellent day. So you can see we worked the components. We worked a lunch. We did Amazon Flex shift in the middle. We got a very solid offer for Amazon Flex to take some of our dinner and guarantee it at $26 an hour. And then we finished the day with 3 food deliveries. Now, getting into the shift stats here. We drove a total of 235 miles today. So we did drive a lot of miles at 0.91% dollars per mile. But we made $213.13. Our average base pay per dash is obviously pretty high because of the way we did this. But it was $22.11. Average peak pay was 63 cents, and average tips per dash was $3.91. Now, our average wait time was a little high because we were doing the Amazon Flex, but our miles to money ratio was 7.7%. The exciting thing is we averaged for the entire day $24.45 an hour, so almost $25 an hour. And our delivery time was $28.80 an hour. And there was it was very close as far as hours worked. We were 444 minutes actually delivering and 523 minutes of actual time for 8.72 hours out working today. So it was a very good day, hourly wise, gross revenue wise, and you're going to come in here and see that tax wise, we brought home $182.68 net income. Now, after miles, the actual cost of our miles cost us a lot actually today. That was pretty high at $16.41 is what the cost of operating today was. So we brought home net pay $166.27 of the $213. Our actual tax rate ended up being at 14%. It was an excellent day. Remember, the optimum strategy is working optimum times and optimizing your dollars. So you're working the optimum lunch and dinner shifts, the optimum times for that. And then you're filling the in-between. At $20 an hour minimum. And the best way to do that is through something like Amazon Flex, Spark Drive, driving for Spark, which is Walmart's driving, maybe doing some grocery apps, but doing something that's going to earn you more than what the in-between will net you. Because if you do the food delivery on the in-between, you're probably going to fall between $15 and $18. And you're going to end up having to stay out longer, having to grind harder. This will get you there in 8 hours. So, guys, hope you enjoyed today. If you're interested in these sheets, as always, contact me, dad-13@gmail.com. I've had nobody ask, but first time somebody does, I will send them to you. As always, I am not a tax accountant. This is my own personal research. This is meant to be a guide. So, guys, thanks for watching today. I hope you got something out of it. If you got value from today's video, please subscribe, hit a like, just to let YouTube know you're watching. Like I said, this is the optimum strategy, in my opinion, that's going to allow you to earn $200 or more a day and make the gig economy work for you and make your business earn more gross revenue on a daily basis. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will talk to you soon, and I will be obviously putting out more content, more videos very, very soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you soon.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along video, and we've already gotten started today. We're on our second Grubhub order. So Grubhub has come out today with a vengeance, with two good orders to begin the day with. So With Grubhub, sometimes you have to take like a collective approach when it comes to miles and stuff like that. But they basically offered me, I took it, the second order I took based on location and based on the fact that the first order only had 7 miles and I was paid $15. And then they offered me $11 and some change on the second order. So that was almost $27, and that was for 10 miles. So 17 miles total traveled cumulatively throughout the entire 2 orders. So not bad. I've got about a 14-minute drive. I've actually picked up the second order already from Red Robin Burgers. It was already ready. And what I found with Grubhub a lot of times is that it's all about not, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of strategists for gig delivery apps will tell you go and be near the restaurants. With Grubhub, it's slightly different because they send it out to you when the customer orders, or it's very close to when the customer orders. They're sending it out to the driver and trying to get a driver already involved. So there's always a lot of wait times. So it pays to kind of be in the general vicinity, but maybe about 5 minutes or so from the restaurant, and you're more likely to get an order, especially from some of these with a longer wait, because of course Grubhub has the on-time guarantee. So they're trying to make it so that they're going to have a driver right away heading to the restaurant to pick the order up and to make sure that order is going to get to the customer when they've projected that the order will. So the best strategy for Grubhub is to stay like right around your hot shopping area where maybe there's a lot of restaurants that work with Grubhub, and they'll shoot you an order, and then you have a slight ride in, but that ride in will pretty much take care of or take care of most of the wait you might have. And you're going to get it. Now, if you're the only driver there and they need to make the offer, they will make the offer, but what they don't want to do is have a driver walk in, find out there's a 10-minute wait, unassign the order, and then this order just keeps getting kicked around because there's wait, and then eventually now they can't find a driver. So that's why that's a strategy to deal with Grubhub. If Grubhub is in your area, make sure you're not waiting right at the restaurant. You're going to be less likely to get orders. And Grubhub too, once you start to accept orders, it's like they're going to, their algorithm will pick up on where you're at, especially if it's busy, and you're either getting an order right as you're leaving the restaurant for your next order, which will build your wait time in, or you might get one right after you drop off right away. So Grubhub does a really good job with those things. Now, sometimes they do get a little crazy with where they want you to go and how many miles they want you to drive. So you've gotta apply your standards. But I will be back here shortly with an update. Let you know how this drop off goes. I am on the app. All right, guys. So we got to put a code in here to get in the building. 716. Oh, no problem. Thank you. All right, guys. So we got that successfully delivered. I don't know how well that footage turned out using this because it likes to fly. It likes to catch something and then just boom, boom, boom. I was trying to use first person view, but I don't know if that was the best or not. I'll have to review the footage and see if it makes it in. But we got that order delivered. And what I'm doing right now is I am sending a customer a text with the picture that I took of their food and a note. Thanks and enjoy. And I always do that. That helps with the ratings. And then that just also helps let them know, hey, I took a picture. Your food's there. Don't try anything funny. Oh, and here we go. We got another order. So let's take you on the ride with me. Sonic, 13.13 miles, $13.13, 14 miles.
You know what? I'm accepting. I don't do Sonic orders, but I'm accepting it today because you know what? I'm trying to make money. And this is what I'm talking about, that you got to be willing sometimes to go outside your comfort zone. And that's right on the edge. That's definitely an order I would have turned down. And so, but I don't have DoorDash today. Uber Eats hasn't sent me jack. Okay. So as a result, I got to make money. And apparently Grubhub wants to send me orders. As long as I'm not going to that keeps me all within the vicinity of where I'd like to be. So I'm willing to do it. I don't like Sonic. I've been very vocal about that in my videos. And for anyone who's watched past videos and heard that. But again, you got to be willing to make concessions, and this is a good cash flow order. $13 is a good cash flow order. All right, guys, I'm back. So the Sonic order went about like you would expect the Sonic order to go. It was not ready. I had a 16-minute wait. Not great at all. But again, I was expecting that was going to be exactly what we were going to get when I came here, and sure enough, that's exactly what it was. So now we have a 14-minute ride to our office. All right, guys, I'm back from making that delivery. So bad news, I was trying to take you guys along with me, and I didn't realize my camera was turned to photo. So when I hit play, I took a picture of the parking lot and then thought I was on. And I had all the food in my hands. I apologize. Y'all didn't get to come along with me. But the next delivery I do today, you will be coming along with me. The updates on how it went, everything went well. I dropped off in front of the door, texted the customer. And Tony's Pizza. Here we go. Cash flow, guys, right here. Cash flow. $11.75. We are all over that. And again, the cash flow strategy is in effect. 7 miles, $11.75. That meets all of the requirements for our cash flow strategy. All right. That is awesome. All right, guys, so let's run over here to this pizza place that's right down the street. I was anticipating something like this. The only thing I was concerned with was that it might be like a $3 order or a $5 order because this place has long waits. So you absolutely cannot afford to take anything that's a low value. This, I hope, maybe has some overtip. You never know. But it's good. So I'm going to turn off Grubhub for right now because I don't want to. I'm going to pause. Actually, it says pause offers and take a rest. I'll take advantage. Pause offers. Why not? That gives me 10 minutes. And if this order's already ready by chance, then I can utilize that, and I'll probably be within range by the time that pause is over. So, all right, good. All right, guys, I will be back once I get to the restaurant to go pick this up. I'll be back to go over how this goes, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you later. As I thought, there was a wait. It wasn't too bad of a wait. In fact, I need to log the wait. So let me log that right now. It is 2:30. So it was about a 7-minute wait. We're still paused on the Grubhub, so it wasn't too bad of a wait, but it was a little bit longer than what I would like to have my waits be. We're heading over there to a really good section. I was looking at the drop off, and we're right over there in an area that should be pretty decent with getting some orders, especially from Grubhub, Uber Eats. I'm going to turn Uber Eats on right now, and just have them trying to bring me an order in because I really, like I said, I want to stay working. I want to have orders ready to go. If you're trying to cash flow out for the day, and that's the given strategy, it's just having orders lined up, having an amount that you can that is going to bring you. And right now I've got some ground to make up because the last order I had was not good. It was $13.13. And then you've got this order, which is $11.75. Although analyzing the order, it's a $68 order. There's about 8 items. There's 6 items. I'm sorry. I think we've got definite room in here for overpay here. So I think this is going to be a little larger than the $11.75 I saw, which is good. And it'll help add to that last order. And right now, I don't know what is happening here with my Uber, but it's not letting me go online. So I don't know why.
Let's see here. I don't know if it's because it wants to take a picture of me or what, but maybe it's having a connectivity issue. I don't know. Anyways, but I think this is a decent one. But the key now is just make up ground. We've got to get some orders in front of this one here to make sure we don't have any slowdown in between orders, and just keep cash flowing. There it says unable to go online, unable to go online. What is happening right now? Time wise, oh man, and my tire pressure light is back on. I've got to get this back tire. My back tire was down to 5. And I filled it up, but now it's dropping again. So there's got to be a leak, I guess, in there, because that was 2 days ago when I filled it up, and it's now back on. So I've got to get that investigated. But anyways, all right, now I'm back online. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad place I was in, or I needed to just close out and go back into the app. So hopefully something comes across is my point. That's going to allow me to make it work my cash flow for and be an order that I believe I can get done within a reasonable amount of time. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'm going to jump off here. All right, guys, back here for making that delivery. So the timer is running. No orders yet. No offers yet. Right after. So like I said, the clock is running. The clock is ticking. The key to a cash flow strategy is to get offers as quick as possible and to be constantly working. Gaps will kill you. So that order, just to fill you in, there was a little extra tip. I was right, but it was only like 25 cents. It was a $9 tip and $3 base pay. So shame on DoorDash for only paying $3 base pay on an 8-mile order. But that's DoorDash for you. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm not going to just sit here and ramble. I'm going to try to find some orders. I'm going to try to tap into maybe some of the shopping apps and see what's going on with those. And we'll just see what we can find. See what can put us to work, see what can cash flow us. And I'll be back as soon as I have an update. All right, guys, thanks for riding along today. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back with an order very quickly. And I did not get a screenshot of the initial screen, but I'm going to throw up the screen I did get. $11. So you can see there, it's for a Hibachi Express restaurant in the outlet malls. So I am on my way over there right now. Should be there in about 5 minutes. It looks like it was a 6-mile order for $11. Again, we're on a cash flow day. That's, that it makes sense, right? All right, guys, order was already ready. That's really good. Now, what's not really good is when I hit deliver and hit directions and it tells me I'm 19 minutes away from the customer for 4 miles. That's not good. All right, guys, back here. So keeping the cash flow theme alive, I delivered that order to CVS Pharmacy, took it back to the pharmacy, and as I'm walking out the door, I got a CVS order. So it was a shop for like, I guess, 5 items. One of the items I couldn't find. It always seems like there's at least one item you can't find. So I ended up getting refunded back to the customer, and I am now on my way to the customer's house, which was only 0.7 miles away. And the order was for $6.75. I don't think we're going to get any extra tip. Normally there is no hidden tips on these orders. And normally that $6.75 is more likely than not just base pay. This was a no tip order. Because normally the shops come in at like $5 or $6 and then the tip is added on if there is any. But in this case, I don't think there was. So, I will be back with an update to let you know if there was any tip, and we are about to pull up to the drop-off. So I will talk to you guys again. All right, guys, so I did it again. I forgot to hit play, but you caught some of the end of that order here, and then Uber was going off. So it was not a good order for Uber. So it looks like there was, I don't know if I screenshot that or not. I probably didn't. No, I did screenshot it, thank God. All right.
Let's see here. So it's $3.75 base, $3 tip. So I was wrong about that. There was a tip. I just didn't get paid as much as I thought would be paid on an order. And so from a cash flow perspective, guys, that was not bad. That's what we wanted. We literally just kept going. We turned that order from $11. It was almost like having a stacked order. It was like $11. It went to a little bit extra, $12, and then we got 18. Now we got a KFC order from, let's see, is this cash flowable? And it is not. $4.75, 2.8 miles. So I'd have to go all the way up there. Well, where is that KFC at? Oh, I know where that's at. No, guys, I don't see this as being a cash flowable order. I'm going to screenshot it, grab it, just show it to you. It's too low. It's the miles to money is right, but it's too low. Okay, it's too low for the time. Order is too small. We're going to let DoorDash know. I know it's middle of the day. I know I've said, middle of the day, you got to be, but you got to have a minimum floor because the time you spend on that order is going to be the same as if you spent on a $10 order or an $8 order. It's got to make sense. And if I'm going to go spend 20 minutes on an order, make $4.50, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Not to me, at least. So like I said, my floor on cash floor days is normally $8. I made an exception because I almost felt like this was a stacked order and I was standing in the CVS and I got that order done really quick and still made it worth my time. But if I've got to travel, if there's going to be a, travel time, et cetera, and it's going to go and exceed, more than like 15 to 20 minutes, I can't do that for little itty bitty orders. So let's see what happens here, guys. Hopefully Uber shoots something at me. Maybe Grubhub does. My goal, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start heading back towards my home base. It's about 3:40. I've got about 2 hours left. And I'm hoping that we don't slow down now. I'm really hoping we don't slow down. Because I need to keep going. We need to keep earning. And we need to just find that order. Not being overly selective, but finding that cash flowable order over $8 that makes sense. That's got a timing, that the timing makes sense. I'll do $8 for, if I think I can get it done in 20 minutes or less or 25 minutes or less, because then I know I can add other stuff on. But let's see what we can do here, guys. All right, I will be back as soon as I find an order. And all right, guys. So Dash back here with an update. So keeping the cash flow theme alive. Got a $8.60 1.6 mile Grubhub order. So that is exactly what we were looking for. And I'm going to go ahead and restart all my dashes and my Ubers. I turned those off when I went in, but and here we have a McDonald's order. Can we get an order decent enough? Nope, of course not. Let's show you guys that garbage. All right, decline, order too small. So we are now on our way to the customer. We're about 0.9 miles out. And of course it's a leave on porch order. So it took us, let's see here. It took us approximately 7 minutes to get an order. So not horrible. I'd prefer to have an order going. But if you're on a day where that's your strategy and you're trying to cash flow, your goal is to get an order as fast as possible, close all the gaps, and just keep monetizing every minute you're out. So this was nice. It met the minimum qualifications, certainly met the mileage qualifications. So anytime you can get something like that does that, you're getting a really solid order. So hopefully the key is that we can follow this up with another order right after this and just keep working, keep monetizing, keep making money. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update as soon as we make this drop off, and we'll go from there. guys. So we are back here. Very nice customer. Just texted me. All right, guys. Anyway, so completed that order. I'm filling in the specifics now. So it was a good order. CVS shop. Another CVS shop. 95.2. All right. So let's see here. 4 items. CVS shop for 1.3 miles. I am turning that down. It just doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Order is too small. I mean, I understand the miles is in place, guys, but you got to have order requirements. Minimum requirements to make sure your time is well spent, especially in those CVS orders. That's going to take probably, that could take, it could take 10 to 15 minutes just alone on the shop. I've got to travel to the store. Then I've got to travel downtown. So you're talking about a 20-minute order for $5. It seems like it's great, but it's really not. Fool's gold, as I like to call them. All right, so back on the hunt again. Back on the hunt. All right, let's see if we can attract something else that's decent, that meets our guidelines in a reasonable amount of time. All right, guys, I will be back to update you as we proceed here, and hopefully we find another order quickly. All right, guys, so I'm back, and I don't think I told you guys, I don't think you were with me when I did the last order, but I decided to do an experiment, and I got a Uber order for $5.90, just under, a couple dollars under what I really wanted. But I'm thinking it's slow. I haven't got an order for a while. Let's just see what happens if I take a low Uber order. Now, obviously, I don't know my final tip stats, but it was a McDonald's order going like 2 miles. But most of the miles it was clocking in there were to get to the McDonald's from where I was at. And it was literally right out behind the McDonald's. Then DoorDash came in with a $10 order, and I decided to try to do a triple multi-stack because that was actually a stacked $10 order, which I normally don't like to do, but I'm like, all right, I'll do it. So I took that, go to McDonald's, pick up the order. It was already ready. Go to the customer's house, and make the drop off. As I'm dropping it off, I get a $7 and either 37 cents or 57-cent Uber order to go 3 miles, which is far better than the $10 for 5 miles that I gotten from DoorDash. So I said, and actually I'm getting now at 11.4 mile heading in the direction of my home, which is absolutely the opposite of where I want to be heading, for 11.4 miles. Boom. I'll screenshot it. Maybe I'll throw it up there. I'm declining that. Distance too far. So anyways, long and short of it is I went ahead and got out of the 2 DoorDash orders because I realized one was for $4 and one was for $6. The Dunkin' Donuts, also the other reason why I got out of it was because the Dunkin' Donuts I thought was right up the street, and it turns out they were sending me 3 miles down the road because that Dunkin' Donuts was closed. So, okay, now we got an interesting situation here. So we're picking up, real interesting situation because I'm willing to go up there to do that. And it's like 4:30. And I was planning to end about 5:30. And I'm going to this restaurant. I will accept. All right, so we're doing a stacked order here. We're going to pick up a DoorDash order that's going in the direction I need to go anyways. We're picking up a Uber order that's going in the direction, well, it's a couple miles away. And we're going to see if we can pull this off, and it will be like a $21 order. And then that should bring me close to the end of the day when I want it to end anyways. And I'll just end my day with that. But anyways, guys, so it's kind of interesting. All of this is just kind of lining up in an interesting way that I get an order going in the direction I need to go anyways, which completely monetizes that path. It gets me there a little earlier than I expected, but what the heck, who cares? And we're ending the day.
All right, guys. Anyways, I'm rambling. I'm not even sure where I was at in the conversation. I'm gonna have to cut this up probably. But I have arrived. I'm gonna go pick up the food, and I will be right back. Cool. All right, guys. Got the food. Both orders. Went in there. Saw the guy from earlier. He recognized me, and he said, "Who are you working for?" I said, "DoorDash and Uber Eats." And he hooked me up. He actually marked the orders. So did a really good job for me. So I like that guy in there. And there was a little bit of a wait. There was like a 7-minute wait total, I think. But, that's to be expected. So this is going to be my last orders because it's actually taking me in the direction I needed to go. I was going to stay out for a little while longer, but I feel like this is kind of fate intervening and saying, hey, I'm going to pay you to go to where you need to go. So cool. Because it's going to take me 17 minutes, it looks like, to get to the final drop-off. It's only going to take me 3 minutes to go to the Uber drop-off. So I'm running way early on this, which is really good. And, like I said, this is going to make sense in the end. And I'm going to go and arrive a little early to pick my son up, surprise him, and then get on with the rest of my evening. Guys, and I got that successfully delivered. So we are heading back out to the car here, and get back on the road. What my theory has come to, what I'm thinking here is that these smaller orders, like for instance, that center over there, I took that McDonald's order for $5. All right, I immediately got offered a $7 order. When I would have been done, I would have traveled right back to a pizza place that may or may not have been ready. But if you're calculating it all up, it's like 5, 7, 5. Okay, so that's like $17, $23. That's like $23 that I probably could have collected. I mean, that would have been $23 an hour. I mean, I would have gotten all of those done within an hour. The only wild card in that whole thing would have been whether or not the pizza place would have been ready. And they normally have really long, excessive waits. Allegedly, Uber will pay you for a wait. If you put it in and it's not ready, it'll start clocking it, see if it goes longer, and you end up with a little bit of extra pay. But I'm thinking to myself here, maybe there's a case to be made that, I need to treat these smaller orders slightly different because Uber's going to reward you much more than DoorDash will by continuously giving you orders that's going to let you eventually cash flow out to where you want to be. It's just you're going to be doing a higher volume of orders. I don't know. It's giving me a lot of food for thought on strategies. But the cash flow today, I think, is going to turn out okay. I think for the time we were out, which was 12:15 to 5 o'clock, which is true in between. We did not work. We worked at the very end of lunch, the full in between, and then we literally didn't even catch any of dinner. I think the money we made, I think we're going to be very happy with, and we're going to be happy with the hourly because at that time, again, I told you expectations would range probably realistically $13 to $18. Although I say 15 to 18, but I've had it as low at times as $13 an hour, and we had a $13 hour in there. But I think this will be interesting to see once we get into the full financials here to see exactly where all of this pans out. We've got to get in all the tips and see. The other thing I want to test out, or I am testing out, I guess I should say, is the idea behind, will customers add extra tips on the smaller Uber orders? We know DoorDash, there's normally no hidden tips. I'm testing this out. I've got 2 orders in that are relatively smaller, and I want to see, did Uber push for the bigger tip? Was more money added in? I know Uber will push for the bigger tip on behalf of the driver if the order's arriving early, if they're happy with the order. So we will see. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off.
All right, guys, we made that order.
All right, guys. So just like I said, just like I told you we would, I told you we were going to like what we saw, and we did. I do like what I've seen. Now it looks like we're in the red. All right. So if I got back in there, I guess I could, in theory, have kept working. But like I said, this was the last dash. I am literally right up where I needed to finish, anyways, at about 5:30. So we're finishing about 20 minutes early. So I'm going to go ahead and go pick my son up, and we're going to end this. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I hope you got something out of today's video, as we are adopting and trying different strategies to try to help us make money, especially during these slower times. And I know I learned a lot today. I know I have some takeaways and some things I'm going to be thinking about. Anyways, guys, I really appreciate you riding along with me. Next day I'll be out. It'll be next Monday. So keep dashing, keep positive. Keep working your plan. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little while, and I'll see you soon.
Hey guys, Dad Dash here. So wanted to go over the final stats today for today's shift. As you know, we worked a cash flow focused strategy, and I think the results were pretty decent for a cash flow strategy, because the hours we worked were off-peak hours. So we made a total of $104.43 for the entire shift. Our gross revenue per hour for total time worked, and that's basically the entire time we were out, was $21.83 an hour. Our gross revenue per hour for actual delivery time, meaning just for the time we were working and not waiting on orders or trying to find orders, was $24.10. We drove a total of 91 miles. We had a miles to money amount of $1.15. We had a miles to money ratio of 6.08%. And we ended up with a net take home pay of $78.11. And we worked just under 5 hours out in the field. So not a bad performance for, like I said, a day that we were out off peak hours, focusing simply on delivery only. So guys, I think we can say that was a successful strategy. Our goal was to go over $20 an hour during an off-peak time, which we did. And again, if you added in some on-peak hours, or we would have filed in through the dinner time, I think we would have earned even more and really had no problem reaching $200 for the day. So guys, thanks for watching. I hope you got some value out of today's video. If you did, please hit that like button. In addition, also please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to grow this channel. I'm trying to grow a place for individuals who are operating their own gig operated business to come and find tips, tricks, and strategies, and a place that we can share information and come together as a community and network. So guys, thanks for watching today, and I will be back. I have a lot of new content coming out here that I think is going to be very interesting. So please have your notifications on if you are a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, get subscribed today. And guys, I will be talking to you real soon. Again, thanks for watching, and talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Wanted to talk with you here about a subject matter that I think every gig business operator should be concerning themselves with, and that is miles and how it affects your decision making when accepting an order. So I want to talk about this, and hopefully, maybe you guys can comment as well in the comment section here of this video and tell me exactly how your opinions are. But when I'm looking at mileage, I look at two different things when it comes to miles, and I believe that if you're not doing this, then you're probably missing some opportunities. So I look at it as when I'm looking at an order, I'm looking to say, where does the endpoint of that order occur? And what is the likelihood that I will get an order at that endpoint? And that piece is key to whether or not I accept that order and what I'm going to set the standard after that order. In the event that I know I can get an order and I know I'm in a place that there should be a quality order coming where that endpoint's at, I will use as low as 85 cents a mile. Okay. Because in that case, the way I look at it is I'm not worried about the return miles. I'm not worried about whether or not I get it. I'm just looking at the hourly amount. So I'm looking to say, how many orders, how long will it take me to complete this order? And what does that time represent in terms of hourly gross revenue? Now, if it's going to take me out of the sector, if it's going to take me to a point that I'm going to have to drive afterwards in order to be in a position to get another order, then I'm going to institute $1.40 or more a mile. That's what I'm going to look for. And if I can't get at least $1.40 or more, then I'm not going to look at that order. Now, if it's going to require me to drive all the way back to my sector, or in other words, if it's going to require me to drive the same amount of miles as I'm driving out to come back, then I'll move that standard up to $2. Because, and of course, I'm going to always be looking at the time as well. So for instance, let's say I got a $12 12-mile order, but it's going to require me to go 12 miles to the drop off and then 12 miles back to be in a position to get an order. And I realize that drive is taking me, say, 30 minutes to get there and 30 minutes back. Well, the way I'm looking at that order is it's a $12 an hour order. I'm not going to do it. Okay. Because it's going to require me to invest an hour of my time and only be compensated $12. And I have no way of getting another order within a period of time. And also, I'm going to have to invest 24 miles to get back. Now, if I get an order that's $12 and 12 miles, but I know I'm going to be in a position to see quality orders at the end of that order, then I will take that order. And if I know I can get it done in 30 minutes, then I know that I need to get, either, a $7 or greater order for a 15-minute order. That'll take me 15 minutes to complete. Or I know I've got to get at least $13 more for my next order and be able to complete it within 30 minutes to make my $25 that I like to generate per hour. So I think making that distinction is important. And for me, it makes a huge difference in how earnings end up at the end of the night. I have made mistakes. I have taken orders that have taken me way out of the pocket for $13, $14, $15. And then it's taking me almost an hour to get back into position and get another order. And that kind of kills my night. So guys, tell me, I'd like to start a discussion here if you watch this video. What standards do you apply to your mileage? But I think this is something that's important. I know it's made a tremendous difference when I focused on this. And to me, I look at mileage as more of how much money am I generating per mile, and can I, you know, can I get an order right away and start generating money right away wherever that drop off is going to lead? Because if I'm earning, I can continue to maintain that $1.40, $1.50 per mile throughout the entire time that I'm working. Hey, I don't care about the mileage then. I mean, I'm getting a 56-cent deduction, and that's going back in my pocket, and I'm able to put money aside to, you know, make up for the wear and tear and the extra expenses. But if I'm only earning 50 cents a mile, well, you know, I'm not even earning enough per mile to warrant the tax deduction. I mean, I'm kind of in the negative. I mean, I am getting to keep all of that money, but it's creating a negative return on my money for that quarter. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. That's the discussion point I wanted to, you know, have today, and keep dashing and keep making money. All right, guys, talk to you in a little while.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back again here. So after yesterday's disappointing day, we're back at it again today, but we're only going to be going to about 6:30 today. So we started our day out right. I had to go run an errand, and while I was on the errand, I got a $26 Spark delivery route for 2 deliveries. And the order is ready, I'm told. So I'm heading to the store now. Now, this does not involve shopping. It's 7 miles. And one of the orders is like 36 items. The other order is 7 items. So it appears it'll be, should be a pretty easy order to handle. And, you know, it'll be easy to divide it between my back seat and the front seat. So, very, very good order to start the day out, I think. And if it is truly ready, the way it's saying it is, then hopefully there shouldn't be a long wait. So, we'll start out with that. And again, our goal is to hit 100 as fast as we can, and then see how far we can go over 100. I'm not setting a $200 goal today. I'm going, obviously, because I've got, I'm not going to be doing really a dinner shift or really a lunch shift. I'm kind of positioned once you get in the in-between. We're looking to get 100 in, and then see where we go from there. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit, and I'll be back, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. What's up, guys? So I just got done the pickup there. That actually went much smoother than I have had other pickups go. As far as it was pretty much ready the moment I arrived. It is kind of a big order. The one in the back, at least, is. It appears there's 2 orders. One is very small, just a couple bags. And then the other one, I'm dropping that one off first, the smaller one. And then the other order, the larger of the 2, is, I mean, it's filled my entire trunk back there. So hopefully, it appears I've got about a 15-minute ride out to the customer's house. So hopefully I can get out there, get this done. And I'm hoping that by accepting the first order of the day, I'm testing out a theory on the approvals. Because normally I would have maybe looked at this order a little harder and said, well, I don't know. I have to go all the way out to Walmart. I got it. But I said, you know what, $26. Let's see if I can turn this over in an hour or just under an hour. And if I can, I make $26. If I do it under an hour, I make more than $26. So I figure, you know what? This is a pretty good order. I don't think it'll take more than an hour. So we'll see what happens. But my hope is that maybe they follow up with another equally good order, maybe a shop, you know, here at one of the local Walmarts. That's, you know, 20 or 30 bucks. And then I get $50 on the board relatively quickly. DoorDash sent me some stuff. It was none of it was, in my opinion, very good. So it was all turned down. I've fallen to 12% acceptance rate with them. So normally I fluctuate between like 10 and 20%. Just depends on the mood I'm in, what I'm willing to take, all that good stuff. I've gotten nothing at all for Grubhub or Uber yet. So we'll see how this develops. And then, of course, I've got my eye out on an Amazon Flex shift if something comes in that's promising that, in the 2 o'clock hour or something like that. So we'll continue to take these things under advisement and figure out our path to 100 today. Right now, we're going to be about 26% there. So not bad, not a bad way to start things out, but just got to continue evaluating what the best, most efficient use of our time will be to get there to that $100 mark. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, what's up, guys? So just finished that delivery, or those deliveries, I should say. Both of them went okay. The one was large. It had 4 24-packs of Coke that I had to carry up this pretty nice long driveway, walkway, whatever. I haven't yet got anything else yet. So hoping that something will come through here. I've not heard anything from DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber, but I am going to head back in the direction of that Walmart that I just came from. And the order itself took a total of 30 minutes. So for $26, that was literally a $52 gross hourly generated amount. Of course, if I got another order to work on right away, that would be helpful because then that would keep me working. But of course, now some of this dead time is going to start to eat into those earnings. But yeah, not a bad order. It really wasn't. I was hoping, like I said, that I'd get a relatively quick turnaround and maybe get something offered fast, but nothing's come through yet. I'm hopeful that as I get closer to the Walmart, that maybe they'll send something my way. It didn't seem very busy there, so that's really good if I get any more curbside orders, and that would definitely make me go back and do those. Now, the distance that I traveled was somewhat substantial. Let's see here. I ended up traveling, I guess I needed to put it in miles. I'm glad I reminded myself of this. So it was 96. 17. So it was about 15 miles traveled. So it wasn't terrible. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it was not a bad order. Let's see here. There's some roadie stuff going on up here. Like I said, I have not gotten any offers of any kind. I don't know if I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if the DoorDash app, sometimes it'll just forget about you. So I'm going to kick her to airplane mode, kick her back out, do a reset, and re-trigger the app and see if maybe that will bring us back. And let's see what happens here. All right, so I am back up. And I'm actually going to go back a different way that puts me like in between the 2 local Walmarts here in hopes that gives me the opportunity to get an offer quicker if there is one available to receive. So we'll see what happens. What I'll do, guys, I'll be back as soon as I get an offer or as soon as I, figure out what work I'm going to do next. Like I said, I'm hoping to get one relatively quickly. I mean, we did get it. This was a nice size order, so this helped us out to fill some of the holes there because we've got at least a $26 first hour, but I'd love to get something else to keep building on that. And make it an even bigger, higher first hour. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit as soon as I get something, and I will be back. What's up, guys? So patience paid off here. I did get another offer finally. I actually had to run home really quick because I realized I had forgotten a couple charging cords that I needed to have. Make sure my equipment stays charged. And as I'm walking in the house, letting my dog out, I get an offer for $34, 5.9 miles, 10 items shop. So it was definitely the right move to take that first order, and it turned out to be a decent order. It took me 30 minutes to do. It's about to rain, so that's going to be problematic for dropping this next order off. Hopefully the rain comes and goes while I'm doing the shop. But now we've got a really good order on our hands. $34. That's $30 base pay and $4 tip. So the tip is definitely not very strong, but I have found myself with Spark, the tip is like bonus on top if you pick the right order. You know, I'm not trying to make my money on tips with Spark. I'm trying to get Walmart to pay me enough money to come to work and do work on their behalf. I did get signed up to go live on DoorDash at 2 o'clock from 2 to 3. So that'll give me till 2:30 to go live with them, which is what I'm going to try to do, because my hope is that I don't want to go live and then take them right off or have to turn down a bunch of orders. I want to see if maybe I can get something following when I go live with them, because I'll be live right up at the next exit. So, which will be in position to get an order. So we'll see what happens here. This is going to put us at, this will put us at $60. So not bad at all. You know, when you look at it, and if this should be after probably about, I don't know, if this should take probably maybe 10 to 15 minutes to do the shop, probably another 10 minutes to get to the customer's house. So I'm hoping by 2:15 to 2:20, this order is done or heading to be done or almost done. And then we can, you know, be booking that order in, and that'll be a very, very nice start to the day. And we will only be $40 away from making $100. And then we'll see what else Walmart Spark has, or maybe by then there'll be a Amazon Flex shift that might be available that we could do for a couple of hours. Like I said, we're only going to be going to about 6:30 tonight. So we will see what this holds. Today is definitely seems to be going a lot better. I feel much better today. Yesterday was just, I don't know what was going on with yesterday, but it really just seemed like a crazy day. And I'm beginning to believe that the Walmart Spark stuff is better to be done in my home area. So I think maybe part of my problem was I was trying to do Spark up there in my other market. DoorDash is obviously degraded. So has Grubhub and Uber Eats, to the point that I don't know that it's even sustainable to do those even on their own without having something to support. I can't explain what's going on with those apps, but in my area, they are really taking a turn for the worse. And I'm probably going to do some deeper videos on my theories on that here soon, so stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here, get this shop going, and I'll be back to report soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I completed that shop, and just as I predicted, I think I'm getting pretty good at predicting these shops now. The more that I do them, it took me 15 minutes to go in, complete the shop, bag up, put in the car. So it was a total 15-minute turnaround. The shop was real easy. All the items were easy to find. And a tip when you're Spark shopping. So there's a couple game time tips that can really help you learn the stores that you're going to be shopping. The nice part about Spark is it's not like you're having like 12 or 14 or 30 or 40 different places that you've got to worry about all over your market. You're learning, at least in my case, 5 stores. 6 stores: Home Depot, Sam's Club, and 4 Walmarts. I've yet to do any shops at Sam's Club or at Home Depot, but and I don't know how that would work. But what I have done, obviously, a lot of is working at the Walmarts. And one of the pro tips is download the Walmart app if you don't have it. And then when you go into the Walmart, it's going to automatically register that you're there, and it's going to give you a map of that Walmart. So that's pro tip number 1. Get the map. It's going to show you all the sections, so that will help you navigate so you can kind of see a high-level view. When you arrive, you have some time with these shops. What I did the first time was I went in, I downloaded the app, and I walked into Walmart. And the first time I ever went to the Walmart, the one by my house, I knew like the back of my hand. But the other ones I wasn't 100% familiar with. But I got my map out, and just kind of looked around and got a feel for the store and just took a lap before I even went in and hit play on the or hit start on the shop, because you have a lot of time. They give you like 30 minutes for shops. Second pro tip, as you're walking around that first walk around, look for the aisle markers and note what, where they're at. The J's, the D's, the E's, the A's. So you can kind of make mental notations. What I did was I actually took around my iPad with me, and I shot at the map and just kind of wrote the A, B, C, D as I'm walking around the store. So I had that handy guide that if I didn't want to get jammed up and go, oh, wait a minute, where's the A's at? Oh, this is the J's. So that's a little pro tip. And then the third pro tip is as you're walking up and down the aisles, pay attention. Either below or above are going to be aisle markers and numbers. And that's how you're going to find the items super fast. So once you've identified, hey, it's G4, aisle G4, when you go in, it's going to say section. And the sections are going to start. Making a mental note where the low section starts and the high section starts. So as you're looking at it, if you notice, and as I've noticed, there's a flow to the app that if you follow, it's going to give you a really nice, even keel flow. Now, there are times, especially when you're dealing with perishable and non-perishable items, or frozen or non-frozen, or cold or non-cold, you're going to see that you're going to deal with the non-cold, the non-perishable items first, and then you're going to get into those. And that's the only time the order will get thrown out. Or the other way it will is if there's a substitution. Sometimes they'll throw you to a different aisle. I ran into that with some gum yesterday and ended up having to walk all the way up to the register, which added some extra time. Fourth pro tip, and the last pro tip, and this is something I don't know the impact on. I haven't seen any impact in my metrics yet, but if you're starting to run out of time, you can force close your app. When you do so, it's going to take you out, and that force close would either be closing out the Android app or going into your multitask menu and swiping up on the iPhone. When you do that, it's going to have you restart your shop, but it's going to give you credit for what you've done. But the key thing it's going to do is it's going to reset your timer. Now, again, I don't know. I'm assuming that there's probably, a timer of some sort that's keeping track on the whole, but it reset the timer for me. I've gotten a couple times with that gum situation. I got frustrated and threw it out because it was like it had taken me an excessive amount of time, and it reset me back to 33 minutes. Now, again, I'm sure Walmart will fix that at some point. I would say don't use that all the time, because I don't know what the impact is on the back end. I don't know if there's an actual timer that's keeping track and adding it together, or if, suddenly you get disconnected from manipulating the app or whatever. I'm just letting you know that if you do that, it will let you resume and it will reset your timer and will give you extra time to complete your shop. So those are little pro tips, guys, I want to share with you today. I am getting ready to pull up to the customer's house and make this delivery and drop off. So I will be back as soon as I get done with that. And we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching. And, I'll be back. What's up, guys? So got that drop off done. It went relatively smooth. It is raining a little bit right now. So I did make sure to pack the groceries or put the delivery under the awning of the door to keep it protected. After I got done with that, I got an offer for another curbside pickup. So I decided to take it. It was for $30.94 to pick up at 245, which when I originally checked, it wasn't ready. Now I'm being told it's ready, and I'm on my way back there. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. So I'll be there about 2:36, 2:37, and we'll see if it's ready to go. Now, it's a relatively big order. There's 42 items in one and 26 items in another. So it's going to, there's going to be a little work at the end. But for $30, if I can get it done in under an hour or in an hour, that's a $30 hour. And we've already earned $60. This will put us at about $90 and some change, needing only $10 to reach our 100 for today. So a much easier path today for the 100. Yesterday I looked at it and I just said to myself, I wanted to try a theory. And the working theory was most of these days with Spark, I've come out and said I just want to do shop and delivers. And they've sent me some decent curbside orders, and I've just kind of thrown my nose up at them. You know, I certainly don't like to do the routes where they do like 10 or 12 stops for $30. I think that's crazy. I think it's a terrible use of your time. Now, you're not getting as big of orders, so you're just dropping packages off. But I tried one of those the first day I was doing it, and I went in the store and waited literally 15 minutes and couldn't get anyone in the store, and I eventually just got rid of it and did a curbside that night. But I had the theory that if you start accepting orders, they're going to keep sending you decent orders and they're going to keep you working. And so far, that's rung true today. So far, I also started looking at it as, look, I made $26. I did it in 30 minutes. I got back to my house in about 10 minutes. So I was still well within the hour that I just earned $26 for. So I was tracking well. So I was just patiently waiting for the order. And then the key to my understanding of it, or the way I'm thinking of it is like, well, as long as, I get an order that I can complete within the end of the following hour, I'm good. And I did get that. I got a $34 order next. And then now I'm working on a $30.92 order. I don't even have to get out of the car or walk around the store or do anything for her. I'll pull up, I'll wait, and I start thinking about it. I mean, for $30, I'm going to pull up, I'm going to wait. If I got to wait 15 minutes, so what? I mean, I would have been in the store shopping, a 20-item order or a 40-item order for probably 28 to 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes, depending on how the shop goes, if there's produce involved and stuff like that. So I'm already getting someone to do that work for me, and I'm getting to I just have to go to a couple of different locations. I can do that, right? So I am active on DoorDash, but I'm going to probably shut it down because I'm not going to be able to do anything. I did the Dash on arrival deal. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing that yet in your market, but it's where you can actually, if you get outside of your market, you can still set up a Dash. Or in the next market, you can still set up a Dash, or if it takes you out, you can set up a Dash and it'll let you, it'll give you 30 minutes to arrive in your market. As long as you arrive within 30 minutes, you're good to go. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Like I said, I'm heading on my way back to the store, and I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here. So I am having to film now on my phone because my camera that I normally use is out of juice. I thought I had charged it last night, but for whatever reason, it didn't charge up. So I used it as much as I could earlier. But anyways, we successfully made the pickup. It went well. It only took about 6 minutes to get everything loaded in the car, and my first drop off is only 6 minutes away from the store. So far, so good. Hopefully, the second drop off isn't too far away from the first. It was a 6 mile total order, and this was showing up as 2.4 miles. So that tells me there's probably about 3.6 miles down the road for the next order. So hopefully, like I said, it's close by, it's not bad, and hopefully we can get in and get out and get these groceries dropped off. All right, guys, I will be back with an update soon, and we will that was not good. Those were some of the groceries that were on my seat. I'm not sure what I'm going to have to do about that. I'm going to figure it out. I may have to pull off up here and just check on some things. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon here in just a moment and update you on how everything goes. What's up, guys? So Dad Dash here. Just wanted to come back in real quick, let you know I did complete that delivery. It went well. It was a little bit awkward because of the fact that it has just rained. So I was trying to figure out a great place to leave the groceries and, of course, maintain a no contact. I did knock on the door, and, of course, the person could, but they didn't want to come out. So I just stacked them up the best I could, tried to protect as much of the groceries as I possibly could, and, went on. So if you guys have any tips on that, on weather days, I'm not very experienced with the grocery deliveries. I really have never really liked doing Instacart much. But I got into this Walmart stuff, and I really do enjoy that. So and it's also inspired me to consider possibly doing a little bit more of Instacart.
and seeing what it can bring to the table for me as far as helping to enhance my earnings. Well, anyways, what I was saying was it's made me think about including Instacart on a more regular basis and trying more Instacarts. So I'm going to keep my eye out. I'm going to run Instacart a little bit more and try to take it on and see if, like I said, my biggest beef with Instacart is not necessarily the shops. It's the app. It's the connectivity when I'm in the store. It's the fact that when I'm scanning items, I can't scan them, and I have to walk all the way to the front of the store with a cart full of stuff and mass scan things because the Wi-Fi in the store isn't good enough and the app isn't connecting and the app is saying I'm offline, and it really is frustrating, and then I run out of time. So that has made me not want to do much Instacart, especially not the larger orders. I know there are people that push through and they scan through and swipe all the orders that they've received them and just do the shops, and they know the store real well. I'm not one of those. I like the way Walmart lays out their app. I like the tips and tricks like I laid out to you. That is all very helpful, and that's what makes it easier, and that's what makes it enjoyable so far to do Walmart Spark. The only thing about Spark is like I said, I haven't figured out the algorithm yet. Today it's been going pretty smooth. They've been shooting me decent orders, and I've gotten 3 very nice orders that have made me money. But this delivery and drop off is a tad bit out in the wild here, so this is going to be a little while to get back to where I need to be to get another order. But like I said, it's well worth it. I think when you look at the earnings that I'm going to have earned, I'm going to have already almost earned $100. I'll be $9 shy of $100, and it's not even 3:30 yet. So I mean, that's really awesome. And that's just because of the size of the deliveries and the amount that Walmart Spark is paying. So, of course, there is a 24-hour delay on tips. So if you need the tips changed, and I've had that already happen, if customers aren't happy with how things got delivered or whatever, my tips can change. So it's a situation where you can't necessarily count everything that's showing as 100% yet, but at least in theory, on paper, if all the tips come through, I will be $9 shy of $100, which is pretty darn good. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get focused on getting to the delivery site here because I'm about 2 minutes out, and try to get pulled up here and get started on this second delivery. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Just completed that delivery, and I am on my way back to my Walmart. I did get an offer right after I got done for $15, but it was for an extra large order curbside delivery, and I just wasn't crazy about it. I felt like that might not end up being a great value in the end, because these orders are taking about 30 minutes to 40 minutes and not getting the orders real fast. So anyways, I just didn't like it. It was a large order, and I felt like it was not. Now I got another order coming through, guys. All right, let's check it out and see what we got. This is a curbside order, 4 miles, $13.34. God, this is the same order. It's the same order for less money. Ah, that's a first of its kind. All right, interesting. Well, we're going to reject it. If we wouldn't do it at 15, we're not going to be doing it at 13. I can tell you that much. 45 items. Definitely not the order not what I would want to do. So anyways, point of the matter is, we are on our way back to the Walmart, or in the direction of the Walmart. And I'm going to kind of decide whether or not I'm going to, stay around this area, or I've got to head up towards my market because that's where I have to pick my son up later today. So I've got to start making my way up there. And with only $9 to go, and it appears the DoorDash map is in the red in that area, I can probably dash on arrival, and I'm going to see if I can do that. And if I can do that, I'm going to go ahead and head in that direction. There are Walmarts up there. Maybe I can catch something decent up there, or maybe that'll be all we're due for Spark today. It's been pretty good. $90 and like 2 hours is not bad at all. So that's what we're going to do. I will be back. Like I said, the order, just to give you guys a summary of the order went all right. There was a lot of items, a lot of heavy items like that logistically I had to take a minute to kind of figure out how I was going to get them to the door.
It started raining in the middle of the drop-off, but luckily they did have an enclosed porch where they had said to leave the groceries, so that was good. I felt a lot better about this one. Overall, it was okay. Like I said, these orders that I just did are contingent upon me getting that tip money, so I hope I've done them well, and I hope I get all the tips. So we'll find that out tomorrow, and of course, I'll keep you guys informed. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit here. I'll let you know what I'm doing once I get another order, whatever that may be, whether it's the first DoorDash order of the day, Grubhub order, Uber Eats, or maybe we do another Spark order. I'll keep you updated. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I want to give you an update. So I did head up to my normal market, and I got a DoorDash offer. I went ahead and took it. It was $8.25 for 8 miles, but a majority of those miles are miles I would be traveling anyway. This Subway always has the orders ready, or at least has in my experience. And essentially, it's just an on-my-path order. So, like I said, I don't get too worried about the miles necessarily if it's taking me to a place that I know I can get other orders. And in this case, I do know that. So it's taking me where I would have been going. So I can monetize those miles, and it puts me within $1 of 100. So I've gotten no other offers from Walmart, Spark, or anything like that since I've been up in the area. Maybe that will change. We'll see. If it does, I'm definitely willing to consider any offers they're going to send my way. After all, I do have about 2.5 hours to go. So I will be back once I get the order in the car. I will review how everything went at pickup. And then, of course, I'll be back at drop-off as well to see if there's any extra, although I doubt there is. It's a 2-item Subway order. I don't really see it. It's $8.25. I think it's probably a $6, $2.25 base, $6 tip. And I think we've seen everything we're going to see. But we'll see, guys. You never know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I will be back. What's going on, guys? So I completed that DoorDash order there. It ended up being $8.25, $3.25 base, $5 tip. There was a major traffic jam going on the main highway to get in here, so I actually took a back way. But as I pulled up to the Subway, they offered me a $14 offer to add 17 miles. Heading back towards my house at a pizza place that was right around the corner from the Subway. And I almost took it. Well, I did take it for a second. Thinking like, well, that's $22. And then I realized, you know, I have to travel the highway, which I looked back on. I could see it from the restaurant. And it was backing up and stopped for, well, now it was going for a mile or two down that it was backed up. So I made the decision. I said, nope, I'm not going to do that. That's a stupid order to take. And I'm glad I didn't, because I got a $22 shop and deliver 11-item order for the Walmart up here, which puts me at $121 for the day. So, and now Grubhub is jumping into the mix with a Oishi sushi order for $11 for 8 miles, which actually doesn't look bad, except for the fact that I'm doing a shop and deliver order right now. So the first really doable order that I've gotten in a very long time from Grubhub comes in, and I can't do it because I'm doing a shop and deliver order for $22. So that's how it goes. We're going to turn that down, and I'm just going to say that I'm on a job. Too many orders right now. Driving to a different location. I'm on another job. And then that normally shuts the offers down for quite some time. So anyways, so I'm glad I did. So I'm heading to the store now. It's 11 items. It's looking at the list. It's going to be very easy. It's some paper supplies like paper clips and stuff like that. So this should be an easy grab and go order, I think, for certain. And we're going to go ahead and get on top of this. And then hopefully I did not just miss the exit. I can't see because it's a truck. All right, no, I didn't. I didn't think I did. But hopefully it's a grab and go. It should be, and we can get out the door. Now, this is the Walmart that constantly treats Spark drivers like they're terrible people all the time. So they do create a few more slowdown situations at the checkout process. So I don't look forward to that, but it is what it is. For $22 in 6 miles, I'll do it. So anyways, I'm going to do this. I'm hoping I have this done within the next 30 minutes. And then we'll see if there's another order that comes in, or maybe I'll go back. DoorDash is lit up red. So I may reserve a slot there, see what slots are available to reserve, and jump in there to do some door dashing, because I've still got 2.5 hours left of the time I was willing to work, and I'll already be at $121. So it's been an outstanding day, much better than yesterday, considering that it took me over 8 hours to bring in $151. So anyways, definitely we'll be looking at the numbers today and seeing what I did today and making sure that I try to bottle that up and do that every day. Anyways, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I'll be back after I get this order done, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So I just want to give you an update on what's going on. As you can see, I'm in traffic. So I have turned off all my apps because it's about 5 o'clock. I did get, as you know from when I talked to you last, I got the shop, and it was for $22. I did complete that. Got that completed. It was raining again, so I had to leave it out. I kind of put it up under the door as best I could to keep it from getting too wet, because it said don't ring the doorbell because it's an overnight worker. So I respected that. So I started on down the road here trying to get back to my normal shopping center, and this is what happened. I got caught in this traffic jam. So it's a 15-minute slowdown. So I've decided that I'm just going to call it. I hit $121 today. Gross hourly revenue generated was $29 per hour, so it was a really, really good day. The DoorDash, it is lit up. I may see if when I get to the other side of this, I may turn on DoorDash for a second, but I'm not doing any more Walmart Spark. I've got to be up somewhere at 6:30, which is in a little over an hour, and right now it's looking like it could take me 45 minutes just to get up to the neck of the woods I need to be in. So I am going to do the responsible thing, turn off the apps, call it a day. I earned 100, not just 100, but I earned $21 extra above my 100 that I wanted to do. So like I said, phenomenal, excellent day. I am very happy with it, very happy with the results. And, we're gonna call it. So I will be back tomorrow. I'm not quite certain how it will go, because it's going to be kind of, I think I'll definitely be out for dinner. I don't know if I'll do any Spark tomorrow. That'll depend on the time of day. I'm going to try to do a little sparking if there's anything to be done. And then I'm going to try to get out for the dinner, for Friday night dinner, for a few hours and try to make at least $100 tomorrow or more. And then, of course, Saturday, I'm going to try to be out doing some business, and then, just trying to be out and about, trying to make some money this weekend. So we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I will talk to you later here. I really appreciate you riding along. We're going to move on into the financial breakdown, where I'm going to break down exactly where the shift turned out, exactly what the metrics and financials turned out to be. Like I said, I think it was a pretty good shift overall, pretty good day overall. The business did well, and I think we definitely did a good job today. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, seeing you soon, and thanks for watching. And of course, also, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to grow this channel. Like I said, I'm trying to create a network here of gig business operators to share tips, tricks, and strategies, share information, and create a place that we can come to do that, and add to the already robust network of gig business operators out there on YouTube. So help me grow this thing and get the word out, guys, by hitting that subscribe button, liking or disliking the video, and sharing it with other drivers, other gig business operators you think could benefit from any of the information that you've watched in the videos. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. See you soon. Let's get into the financials.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I am coming to you with another ride along vlog. I'm getting in here just a tad bit late. I've already started my day and have a few orders down, but I wanted to jump in here nonetheless. So to give you an update of where we're at, I started out my first trip of the day. Taking my sons out with me, and my youngest he loves to ride in the car along with me. So we went out for an hour and made $25. Did actually pretty well. Got pretty decent offers. We've gone through a bout now, though, where I am active on DoorDash, but it has been really, 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 really bad. So I'm also have attempted to do some Spark offers. I got a $12, what they're calling a deals offer, and they're in a special area, and they've got the product in like a container that you pull up and they'll give it to you. But the order I got, I ended up making $10 on the order because I pulled up and the gentleman told me, hey, we don't have the product. So he said, cancel in your app. I canceled my app, and immediately, of course, what Spark will do is it'll just keep sending me the same order over and over again. So I accepted it a second time and realized I needed to just call support. So I called support. So anybody out there doing Spark, always call support if they're in the event that they don't have a product or you can't do the order. Otherwise, it's going to float. So anyway, support got it taken off. I ended up getting $10, and then I've been sitting here fielding offers. And looks like, oh, we have a $29 shop here. Ooh. And see, I actually was offered 19. Oh, wow. This is awesome. So this is exactly what I'm looking for here. And guys, we're going to go ahead and accept it. And I'm right here at the store, and it's only going 1.5 miles. Wow. I mean, it doesn't get better than what I just accepted. So, or 0.8 miles. So that's absolutely phenomenal. That's exactly what I was looking for. But anyways, I started getting offers, and I got active on DoorDash, which of course DoorDash now just sends me, well, it's not really a decent order. I was going to say it's a halfway decent order, 10.9 miles. Well, it was $13.75, but I didn't see the mileage. So I was thinking, oh, wow, it's just going to be decent, but it's not. They always want to send me back into Maryland. I think they know I work in Maryland a lot, and they like to do that. So we're going to go ahead and just put DoorDash on ice right now. And I'm just going to pause orders. Hopefully, I'll be done in time before the orders run out on DoorDash. But anyways, and they began sending me orders, and it was just kind of like I'm sitting here in the parking lot, and I'm like, okay, what am I going to do here? I mean, they sent me a lot of orders. Spark sent me a lot of orders that were for Maryland, but then they sent me a $20 shop, but I didn't like the delivery location. So I'm glad that I didn't go with that. So I would say, guys, look, with Spark, my experience with Spark so far has been that the acceptance rate does not really matter. It really doesn't affect the amount of orders you're getting or receiving. Mine's is in the red because I'm like 22%, and they want you at 40% or higher to be at what they call mine's is not in the red. Mine is actually in orange or in the yellow or whatever, because 0 is red when it comes to acceptance rate. So I'm like, and 40% gets you in the green. So they want you to accept 40% of the orders, but they really don't have a consequence for not doing it. And again, it's the same way. You got to look at the orders and make sure they make sense. And make sure that, you're not being afraid to drop the order after 10 minutes, because I confirm that with tech support or customer service, and it is true. There is no issue with dropping the order if it's for a wait time. Make sure you log it as a wait time. Make sure you wait at least 10 minutes. The system will confirm all of that, and then drop it, and you're done. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I got to get on this shop, but I just wanted to kind of jump in here, let you know what's going on, do an introduction for today. We're going to do a little ride along. Our goal, of course, as always, is to get $100. We're already at $35.25. So this order is going to be $29. So when this order gets completed, that will put us at about $64.25. So we will only need about $35 to go forward with the rest of the day. I am going to complete this order, and I have a $52 offer on tap for Amazon Flex that is now looking really good to me because it's $26 an hour. It's a 2-hour deal, and I'd be done by about 7:30, maybe even 7:15, and I could have over my 100 in and have it locked in. So I'm thinking about going in and accepting that. Of course, there's also, it seems like there's a lot of stuff going on here with Walmart, so I may be able to get my money faster and with less miles by working the Walmart circuit here. So we'll see what happens. And of course, there's DoorDash. So, all right, guys, I will be back. I will be back with an update at some point. Unfortunately, when I'm doing these shops and stuff like that, it's not as easy to make the videos and do as much videotaping because I'm bouncing from inside the store and outside the store, and it's a little bit different than when you're just doing food delivery the whole day. But anyways, guys, I am going to go back and do a food delivery day where I'm going to just focus on food delivery and do a ride along for 2 hours. Just so we can, I enjoy doing that and enjoy filming and talking to you guys. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back in a moment to update you with hopefully good news. And I'm going to jump in here and get this shop done. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. And just completed that shop. It went well. It actually, it took about 20 minutes to get the shop done from start to finish. And then when I arrived at the customer's house, it was supposed to be a no contact order, but this customer did not follow that. And sometimes that happens on Spark delivery orders. They came out to help me with the groceries, which, hey, you know what? I'm okay with it, but it's just kind of a little confusing because the app has a certain procedure you got to follow. So I had to take a picture of like a bag of the groceries as they're being handed in the door because I wasn't complying with the no contact that the customer requested, but it was at the customer's request. So I just said, okay, fine. We'll go ahead and do that. And I just rejected another Spark order that they sent me. So I've gotten sent a couple orders. Weren't so great. I turned DoorDash on because I was only 4 minutes away from the store to get to the customer's house to drop the groceries off. I got inundated with a couple of orders, and then basically, they went away. So I'm going to pause orders for a minute again, let it sit for a couple of minutes, and then return it on and see if I can trigger anything. But we need $35. So the story of it is, as I told you guys, I was considering the possibility of doing an Amazon Flex shift, but the Flex shift went down in price. So at the current price that it's at right now, I'm not willing to do it. Now they've got basically a 5 o'clock shift, which is 5 minutes from now, and there's no way I can make it to the place for $52, which is $26 an hour if you do it in the 2-hour frame that they do it. Sometimes though, with the Flex, it can be a lot longer than 2 hours. My wife had a nightmare shift where they sent her an hour and a half away, and it was an hour and a half up, hour and a half back, and then it was a true 2-hour delivery route once you got there. So it was like almost a 5-hour deal. She called in to support. They claimed they would, possibly pay her more. She never got paid more. It was just a mess. So you got to be really careful especially on these 2-hour shifts. But then we've got a 5:30 to 7:30 for $48 and a 6 to 8 for $40. So I'm not interested in the 40. I'm not interested in the 48 right now because I feel like if I wait a little bit, give it some time, I am going to find something, whether it's DoorDash, whether it's Grubhub, whether it's only 5 o'clock right now, whether it's Walmart, I'm going to find another $35. And I probably will find it before 7:30 and probably for a lot less miles than what they're going to ask me to drive to earn that $52. So probably, and here we go. We got a DoorDash order. $6, 6.8 miles. That's not going to work. Not what we're looking for. So we're going to go ahead and decline that. Order too small. Boom. So we've declined that one. But again, I'm going to sit here, field the orders. I'm sitting in a great place. I'm 1 mile from my house. I mean, why go drive the extra miles? Really, I think is what I'm thinking here. So we got a Spark offer. $8.93. It's the same offer. Spark will do this. They will send you the same offer over and over and over again. And there's that. Nope, there we go. DoorDash is now involved. So let's go over here to DoorDash. And let's see what we got here. $7, 4.1 miles. All right. Well, this one we're going to do. So that's an order that I will do, especially where it's going. Proximity. That Jersey Mike's is a New Jersey Mike's. So we'll see if it's got its act together. And again, Spark is sending me the same order again and again and again and again. I'm rejecting it. I mean, this is like the 5th time I've got this order. So what I do when that happens is I turn it off. The Spark, you can Spark now at any time. I just hit turn off. I'm going to go do a DoorDash order. And then I will turn it back on once I get my food. Because Spark always gives you 15 or 20 minutes to go get there to any pickup that you're going to do, unless it's an express order. So I am going to go and get this DoorDash order picked up for an additional $7 or maybe more. It's 4 items. And we're going to get this picked up and delivered. And then that will bring us to needing about $27.75. So potentially one Spark order away if we got another $29 Spark order to hitting our 100 for today and being done at a relatively early hour. So, and of course, DoorDash is going to be heating up because we're getting into the dinner hour. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to earn and to get to that $100 mark. I'm just plugging in all the specifics of the order right now. And getting this thing ready to rock. So we're going to flag that at 458. All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna run over here, get going to Jersey Mike's, and then I will be back to update you here when I get another opportunity, another break, another lull. I'm sure it will happen, and I'll come back and inform you where we're at, and hopefully we have some good news here next time we talk. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you, and what a absolutely, I don't know, crazy day I've had. And I'm going to explain it here. It's absolutely crazy. I have literally made a lot of money, but doing nothing. Okay. I have sat at this Walmart that I'm at. I've been working on 2 orders. The first order went away and never came back, and I'm about to reject this order, I think, and just get rid of it. I'm going to do that right now. And if it comes back to me, it comes back to me, but it needs to go to someone else because it is just absolutely ridiculous what's going on here at this Walmart. And I have made a lot of money, but I don't know. And I'm pretty certain it's not going to affect my drop rate. I believe it was all on the up and up. But essentially, guys, for those of you that do Spark, for those of you who are sparking, all right, if an order is not ready and you wait 10 minutes, I say wait 10 minutes, but basically if you arrive and it allows you to arrive and the order isn't ready when you arrive, you have the right to drop it without penalty. Now, when you do that, you're going to get paid normally $2.50. That is the rate that you get. Now, on times when there's a peak, when they need drivers, they're going to pay extra money to try to attract people to the orders. So they will pay anywhere, I've seen as much as, like this order here, as much as $12 for the order extra. Now, when you arrive, if you arrive and the order isn't ready and you wait and you put down that the order isn't ready, you will get not only the $2.50, but you will get the $12 peak pay. Also, a lot of times they will continue to reprice the orders for you and reoffer them to you to try to get you to stay and take the order. And that's essentially what happened here. I was going strong, on my way to make 100, and it was about 6 o'clock. It's now a little after 8. I was not planning to stay out this late, but I was trying to stick with this order. I was trying to get this thing done because I felt an obligation to do it. And this is absolutely insane. I'm going to show you my spark screen. I'm going to put it up it should be up now on the video. I'm going to put it up post here, but you're going to see, and there it is, the same order coming back through. And I'm going to show this to you. $26.82. They're going to keep offering it to me, I guess. I mean, this person needs their groceries, I would assume. It's 8 miles, $26, 26 groceries, basically $1 a grocery. I've checked in for this order like 4 times. They keep telling me it's not ready. It's not ready. We'll get it out as soon as possible. The whole area is crowded. But essentially, I wait about 10 to 15 minutes, and then when I do, I disconnect the order, and then I get paid my $14.50. And I move on and was moving on to another order. They keep offering me the same order. And in this case, like I said, I turned it down and rejected it, and they come back and they're offering it to me again. It's about a 15-minute ride away from here. It's not bad for $26. It more than covers the miles back. But I'm just trying to figure out at what point, like right now, I've made today, my goal was to make $100. I've made $102 today. And I guess maybe I'll accept it one more time. So I've accepted it now one more time. And I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to check in and I'll let you guys know what's going on. But you guys should have seen the screen pop up on there. I've shown you my screen. You're going to see all those 1450s. It started at the first order that brought me here started out as $10 with an extra 5 added in. Then it went to, or extra 5, it was extra $3 added in. I got $2.50 plus $3. And that order jumped all the way up to like $19, and I kept getting $14.50. Eventually, I just rejected it. It never came back. I think someone else must have taken it, but that person's probably sitting back there still. Then I got involved with this order. I said, oh, $26. That'll be good. I'll take that. That'll get me up to like $150. And then I've been sitting here, going through this. I'm reading a book while I'm sitting over there, and then I disconnect from the order, and people come out and they check me in, and I'm like, hey, where's it? Well, we're trying. We're really busy. I mean, this is insane. So I'm going to go back. I will keep you guys informed. I've already made $204.73 today. If I deliver this order, I will make $230 today. And I will have only had the drive. I mean, it's crazy. 59 miles. And this happened another night, and I did not get, my drop rate was not affected because I'm following what the policy states. So, all right, guys, I'm going to head on over here. I will be back with an update soon. I will update you as soon as I get done with the shift and let you know how all this turns out. But this is very interesting. And look, this is also a tip for anybody that's sparking out there. Remember this. Don't sit there on that same order. Drop the order if it's not ready. It'll reprice it. It'll send it to you. You will get paid, especially if you're inside a peak and it's really busy. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again with an update. So when I left you last, I was telling you about the crazy day I had, and I had accepted the order I'd been working on one last time. And I did go over there, and I waited approximately 12 more minutes from when I accepted the order when I got over there. And I ended up getting out of the order because it still wasn't ready. So I went in and did my shopping that I needed to do. So I've secured all those bags in my car away from what would be anybody else's groceries. And now I'm actually turned on my DoorDash because there's a $1 peak. And now I'm trying to see where it wants to take me. Oh, wow, no, that's not, we're not doing that. 8.6 miles, $10. I mean, it sounds decent, but that's not what I'm interested in right now. Distance too far. So I got a $34 order going 0.8 miles. While I was shopping, I turned my Spark app on, and I decided to give it a try. So I went, ended up sitting for about 14 minutes waiting on that order. It never came. Asked the young man what was going on with it. He said, we're working on it. It was a 68 item order. It was right across the street from the Walmart, it was a lot of items, but I figured, I'll give it a try. And they literally had 20 minutes to prepare it while I was shopping because it told me I didn't have to pick it up till like 8:57. Still wasn't ready. So it's pretty crazy that this is what's happening right now. Of course, DoorDash is just sending the stink at me. It's horrible. But yeah, so I ended up not doing that order either. So that brings that I did, and that was a $12 spiff as well. So I ended up ultimately getting about $237 for today. Crazy. We'll see how this goes. My reading of the policy is I'm doing everything right. It's not going to show up in my drop rating, and I should be okay. So I will let you guys know. I think that I'm going to head in the direction of home. DoorDash, I was giving it a try to see. There's a couple restaurants nearby. I was going to see if there's anything to deliver towards my neighborhood, but it appears that I'm having some cell phone connectivity issues because it said I missed an order, and whatever. So, and the interesting thing though is when I did get rid of that order for the $34. In the past, they've been sending them back to me. This time, it was not doing that. It did not do that. So I don't know. Maybe I'm in trouble with Spark. Maybe I don't know. We'll find out. I will let you guys know because I believe I've done everything right. I believe I'll still be earning with Spark. And today was a good earning day, but it was just a weird day. Weird day. So, guys, if I don't see you again, I will come back on if there's anything to report. But otherwise, we're going and we're starting the financial breakdown of the day. And I'll show you what I earn, and it's pretty impressive. But like I said, a crazy, crazy day. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit, or maybe not, or we may roll right into the financials. And if we do that, then I will see you soon here on another ride along. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Guys, thanks for watching. So I want to jump into the financial totals here. It was a very, very good day, as I mentioned at the end of the ride along there. I was very pleased with the money we made. So let's jump in here. So the total amount we made was $233.73. Our miles to money was $4.33, driving 54 miles. What an amazing day when it came to expense control. Now our gross hourly revenue for the day came in at $39.72, and that is actual time out working. That's not just labor time. Labor time was a much more impressive $51 of gross revenue per hour of actual work, not sitting around waiting and stuff like that. We actually worked 5.88 hours, just under 6 hours, and our after-tax income revenue profit, so to speak, was $157.72. So it was a very good day. We did end up paying more taxes there because of the fact that we didn't drive as much, but we did save quite a bit of wear and tear on the car, which if we would have had a day where we made this kind of money with doing the food delivery apps, we would probably have fallen somewhere between $1 and $2 miles to money, and we would have, yes, had more take-home money, but we would have put more wear and tear on the car. So, guys, it was an outstanding day. I really appreciate you guys watching, and I will be back, of course, soon, very soon, with another ride along. So, guys, thanks for watching. Please hit that subscribe button if you have not yet, and most of you haven't. Also, share this video if you got some value out of it, and hit that like button. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and I will talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So about to fire up the apps here in just a moment. I dropped my son off at the sitter, so we're going to go for about probably about 6 hours today, and we're going to fire them all up. We're going to have Spark, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats, Amazon Flex, Instacart, Ship. We're going to have them all working for us, and we're going to try to keep working steady throughout the day. That's our goal. So our goal, of course, is always to try to generate at least $25 gross revenue per hour. So if we're going to go about 6 hours, that puts us at a goal of about $150 for today. So we'll see how we do with that, see if we can push it. Some days have been better than others in that regard, so we'll see what today brings. Last night was a little bit slow. Today we have a Spark bonus going on. So we get $20, I believe it is. Double check. So yeah, so 5 trips earns $15, 7 trips earns an additional $5, and 9 trips earns an additional $5 for a total bonus of $25. So it's always good when there's a bonus out. That means they're expecting it to be busy. Right now it looks like it's going to be a busy time. So we've got a pretty busy time between now and about 5 o'clock. So I'm going to go ahead and fire up the app here and see what goes on, and I'll be back as soon as I get my first offer. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. Also, while you're waiting, great time right now to hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Hit that like button. Share this video if you're getting value out of these videos and these ride-alongs, as I'm showing you what I do, what my methods are, showing you about Spark, which is my newest app and the one that's generating the most money for me, and giving you some tips, tricks, and things on how you can make that work for you as well. All right, guys, I'll be back. I appreciate you watching, and I'll talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So giving you a little update. So started the apps probably about 20 minutes ago, and I've gotten absolutely nothing. Now, I'm not able to go active on DoorDash because it is, well, it just turned red. Let's see if I can show you guys this. Looks like they're going to let me go till about 2:30. So anyways, I came here to get some lunch at my normal place that I get lunch at on Wednesday. It's a taco place that I really like. So I think I'm going to go ahead in here, get some lunch, and recalibrate after lunch. I got a lot later of a start than I wanted and missed the entire lunch rush for the delivery apps. Spark has continued to be a little frosty towards me, and I haven't gotten really any offers from Spark. So not sure what's going on with that, but hopefully, normally it takes getting that first order in the door, and then, like I said, I'll assess it or see what we can do. Right, I've gotten a couple of Instacart orders, but they're kind of a little bit of a distance away, so I was hesitant to take them. There's one that's like $27 for 2 shops. We're going 2 deliveries. It's the same store, but like I said, I want to get lunch. I'm hungry. I'd rather just get some food in my belly, and then we'll get to it and try to put in a solid 5 hours and see what we can do out here before we have to quit. So I'm also going to keep looking at at Amazon Flex and seeing if they're offering anything today at some point that works within my schedule and availability, and we'll go from there. So it's a little bit of a struggle right now, but we will persevere. We will get through it. But I wanted to come back on here with an update, just, to kind of give you the honest perspective. It's not always fast moving out here for me. So you know, it's just what it is sometimes, right? You know, yesterday was a bit slow for the dinner rush. Only averaged about $22 gross revenue an hour, and it slowed down severely about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I called it for the evening. Probably could have made more, but only walked away with about $56. So, I mean, it is what it is. So we'll see what happens today, and I'm going to run in here and get lunch, and I'll be back. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, ate lunch, fired up all the apps, and still nothing. So I am back in West Virginia, hoping that maybe I can trigger something at the Walmarts up here, along with, there was no DoorDash where I was at. So I am live on DoorDash right now. And I had been getting some Instacarts up in this area, so I figured why not. So I am getting off at the exit that I live at, and it looks like it's got some coincidentally, it's got a hot spot at the not 7-Eleven, Subway at the Walmart that's at my exit. So I'm hoping if I go park in that Walmart parking lot for a minute or two, that maybe I'll get some spark action, and we'll see what happens. So not a great day at all so far. I'm not 100% certain what's going on here, but you know, it is what it is. I have made $0. I started about, I'd have to look back at the video here, but I think it's been now going on about 2 hours. I've gotten lunch. I did get one Spark offer as I was coming out from lunch and had fired up the Spark app, and it was for $11, 89 items, 2 huge, large bicycles. And there was just no way I could fit all that in my car. So I said, no way, for 11 bucks. It was only going like 3 miles, and it was at my preferred Walmart, but I had to reject it. So that was that, and I haven't got anything else. So we will see if I'm in proximity. I'll shut down all the apps, restart them all, and see if I can trigger something here. So we'll go from there. We'll be patient, and hopefully can get our first offer that we get to work on, whether it's DoorDash, Spark, Grubhub, Uber Eats, whatever, Instacart. Amazon has nothing going on today, it appears. Or it's going to be one of those evening time deals. Oh, wait a minute. Now there is some stuff here. And just like I suspected, all evening time, that would not work for my schedule. So, yep. All right. Well, it is what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and park up here, get a parking spot, and take it from there. All right, guys. I will be back if I get anything and update you. So, all right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So I did finally get a DoorDash order. Kind of had to put my nose up and just said, hey, you know what? I want to get to work here. It was 2 miles, $5.25 for a sushi restaurant. I know there's no extra here, but I figured, you know what? It's time to get to work today. So they did add a stack to me to the Popeyes, going to the same residence. Now, I hate this Popeyes with a passion, but again, sometimes you got to make exceptions. So this was for $5.50. There's a possibility there could be extra tip on that one, although I think it's not likely, but you never know. So we shall see. I am at the sushi restaurant right now waiting for that order. I'm hopefully going to be getting that here in the next couple of minutes, and then I'll be heading over to the Popeyes restaurant, and that place has some terrible personnel issues, terrible attitudes in there, but we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go in here, get this order, go get this delivered. Nothing from Walmart Spark yet. I don't know what is going on with that, except I do know my metrics are low right now because, well, I have a 6% acceptance rate. So maybe that really does make a big impact. Or maybe it's just not busy. I don't know. It keeps shouting at me, turn on your app, and then it sends me nothing. The other issue is it might be connectivity on my phone, because I keep getting screamed at by Grubhub saying that it can't send me orders. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to focus on this DoorDash order right now, getting this done as fast as possible, and then hopefully maybe I get into a little better connectivity area, and maybe Walmart shoots me something. If not, we'll see what happens. I'm only active on DoorDash till about 3, so this will probably be the last order unless it gets busy. All right, guys. Talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a little update. Just got done picking up at Popeyes, so that was actually a very good experience. Some of the individuals that I have issues with in there were not working. Saw some new faces. Very friendly this time. Order was pretty much ready when I got there. They just had to bag it up. They had the frozen lemonade ready to go. So not a bad experience overall. So I was looking at some Instacart orders. There was one that caught my eye that was like $29. And it was going to, like I said, it was going to be $29. But I don't know. It was 42 items. And my big beef, as I've talked about on this channel before, with Instacart is all app related. In other words, the app has problems when you're inside the store. And the Martins that I was going to be going to, I've had issues in that store doing Instacart orders before. And to have 42 items and have to keep going to the front of the store just to get the items processed and scanned, it's a scary thing. You end up getting hit for not completing the order on time, and I just didn't like it. So, needless to say, I was sitting there pondering it, and someone else took it. So, once I get done with this, I'm going to continue keeping my eye out. I, again, have not got any offers from Walmart. I don't know what's going on with that. Like I said, from my experience with Walmart up until yesterday, it had been wholly, on the whole, very positive. I'd made very good money. Offers seem to always come. And now my acceptance rate is at an all-time low of 6%. So I don't know if that's making a huge impact or not. I know the Walmart app seems to put a little more importance on acceptance rate. They don't completely deactivate you, but I've heard from what I've researched that they will kind of put you on like a probationary point where you get like one order an hour, and it's an order nobody wants. And that's pretty much what I saw. So we'll see if I get another crack at it. And if it's an order that I feel comfortable taking that isn't, 2 huffy bicycles or 2 bicycles and 81 other items that I feel comfortable putting in my car, I'll consider taking it and seeing if maybe taking an order gets things started and, then puts me in rotation to start getting some orders. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will be back. I will talk to you soon here. I will come back and update as soon as I get done delivering this. I will certainly come back and let you know how it all goes. Like I said, I'm delivering both of these orders to the same address. Haven't done one of these in a long time, but basically you got to process it out twice. So we'll see how that goes as well. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Guys, so I'm back here with an update for you. So finally got some Spark action. Got what I think is a decent order. And it's for $16, $9 base pay, $7 tips, which tells me that order circulated a little bit, which is interesting to me because that tells me I am being ignored. But I'm gonna head. It's for 2 orders. They're relatively close to each other. So right now I'm in the process of turning around. It says that the order will be ready at about 3:45 p.m. I had actually was going to head towards a Walmart that I just got a notification on that actually has a store bonus in addition to the day bonus. So I was just going to head in that direction, figuring they must know they have a lot of orders today, even though I haven't seen a lot of action. So I'm hoping that once I get to the store and get this completed, that hopefully this will kind of trip the trigger for them to start sending me orders. And then obviously I can maybe get some business started. The other thing that's popped up here is there's a 2-hour 5:30 to 7:30 Amazon Flex shift, which I am strongly considering taking. Because again, my goal is
always to make $100 regardless of the hours I work or anything like that. So, you know, I'm looking to get that done, but this would help do that because we're talking $52. I've already made $10, so that's like $62.75. Now this $16, that would put me at right now $70-some, and that's not bad at all. And I know I have some time right now to do a few things with Spark or even work DoorDash, which seems to be intermittently coming on and off, that I could possibly do some work to earn that additional $30, and then I'd have at least $100 for the day to show, which, you know, hey, it is what it is. If that's all I got, that's all I got. So that's under advisement. My thought on it is I'm going to do this Walmart Spark order. If it's still available at that rate, then, and I don't get a Walmart Spark, and it doesn't look like it's going to, you know, start moving for me, because I, quite frankly, if I can start working now between now and 7:30, I can make good money doing Spark and DoorDash and Grubhub as they intermittently come on and off. But if it's going to be slow, if there's not going to be any work, if I'm not going to be able to drive, then I'd rather take a set shift that I know I can earn $52. There is always risk involved with Amazon Flex because you never know where you're going to go. So anyways, that's where we stand. I'm heading to Walmart now. I'm going to get lined up. It's telling me I got to wait a little bit before I can start my trip. It does that, but hopefully sometimes the order, it's a very small order. There's 9 items in the first one and 11 items in the second one. So I'm looking at the items. These are not items that would be very hard to shop. So I don't think this is going to be a hard shop. I think they're going to get it done early, and hopefully I can get on the way and get the $16 in the bank and get another order going relatively quick. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'll be back with an update. What's going on, guys? So wanted to give you an update here. This has got to be one of the worst days I have ever had out in the gig economy, period. So the $16 Walmart order, I went, showed up, waited well over 10 minutes, disconnected from the order because, you know, it's $16, number one. And I'm not going to sit there and wait 20, 30, 40 minutes. I already had to wait literally until they made me wait until 3:45. So I had to wait out the full 20 minutes before. You would expect the order would be ready. The entire parking lot filled up. Other people who had pulled up after me started getting their orders, bigger orders. And there I was. And I ran into this issue with a smaller order before. Now, that particular time, they kept offering me the order. So anyways, long story short, I'm out. I'm done as far as doing a Spark order right now. And I am now on the clock with DoorDash in my normal market. I'm going to fire up Grubhub, which actually is already fired up. I've got Uber Eats fired up, and I'm going to get back to my roots, so to speak. And I'm just going to focus on what makes me money and what's been giving me orders, and that is DoorDash. And I'll sort through the orders, make the ones that make sense, and if a Spark order comes through that makes sense, so be it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Now, as far as the Amazon Flex shift, that is still there. I am keeping it under advisement because that is a nice $52 that could be earned through 5:30. So we may still do that, but I'm going to see if I can get some things going here with the food delivery apps, see if I can make a little bit of money. And then if it makes sense to include the Amazon Flex, then we'll get her done. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully this day improves. It's about 4 o'clock. I've been out for 4 hours, and I have made $12 or $13.25. So you do the math on that. It ain't good. But we're all still stay positive. We're going to believe that there's a comeback in the midst, and we're going to keep plugging, and that's all you can do, right? So, anyways, I will talk to you guys soon. I'll be back with hopefully an update, and hopefully there'll be something positive going on. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Here with another update. So I apologize, I wasn't able to jump right away on this. I was on a phone call when I got these orders, but I ended up getting an Uber Eats order for $17.07. It was a stacked order, which I went ahead and took. It was for Red Lobster and Silk. Well, it's called Silk Thai. It's a Thai food restaurant. But my hope is that maybe there could be some overtip here, because especially on the Red Lobster order, which tends to happen with Uber Eats, and Uber Eats will show you a maximum a lot of times of a maximum tip on, and sometimes, you know, there's extra tip that the customer leaves after the fact. So I'm hoping that could come into effect here, but I figured $17 was the type of order I needed, and it was showing that it was only going to take like 38 minutes to complete. So I figured let's jump on that and do it. So I'm still considering and contemplating the Amazon order. I'm going to see when I get done with these orders and see if it's possible that I can get down to the station to go pick it up, because I'm thinking that that's going to be probably the best route to 100 today, because it's still just exceedingly and excessively slow right now. But we shall see. I did get a Spark order, which I accepted, and I thought I saw that it was going to be able to be picked up around 5:20, but that was the delivery time because it turned into an express order. So as if to double down on my problems with Spark, I had to drop the order. This one will more likely than not count against my drop rate. It's one of the only ones I've ever had to drop like this. But that's why, you know, you don't snap grab an order. Although it was like $9 and I think 4 miles. It looked pretty good. It was a one-item delivery, and I thought, why not? Maybe this will set it off, and they'll start giving me more orders. Maybe I can even get a shop and deliver, which I have not gotten a shop and deliver. I got one last night. It was a $20 deal for, I think it was 57 items, and it was going like 6.7 miles. And I was like, you know what? That's not even worth it at all, even at $20. There's no tip here, and I let it go. But anyways, it is what it is. We're going to work the food delivery apps and try to find our way to 100. It's about 5 o'clock. I've got about 2.5 hours left. We're about to get into the heart of dinner, and I'm probably going to just turn Spark off at this point. Oh, Grubhub is in the mix here. Let's see here. 15.3 miles for $20.18. Where the heck is it going? Oh my God. No way. Man, Grubhub is just coming with the nonsense, man. I mean, like, it's $20, but it's horrible. I mean, it really is. Like, that just redefined the order that takes you into the middle of nowhere. Anyways, guys, like I said, we're still dealing with this craziness. Like I said, that was 18 miles and $20 is what the offer was. So clearly that's a turn down, especially when about probably more than half of those 18 miles would have to require me to get back into a position to even have consideration for an order. And even then, I probably wouldn't get an order until I got closer back, and they get back to my major zone. I'd have to travel basically it'd be about a 40-mile round trip. I don't have time to do that. I need to make money faster than that. So anyways, guys, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to get to delivering this order. I'm on my way to deliver the first part of this Uber order, and hopefully this goes smooth. And then, like I said, I'm not sure where the delivery is on the second part of this order, but I'm hoping it's not too far away from this. And then hopefully I can get some attention and get to work on another order as soon as I get done with this, or possibly, depending on how much time I have, I may just go ahead and pull the trigger on Amazon, because I think with the $52, I should be close to at least earning 100. I don't know. What a horrible day. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna jump off here, stop rambling, and I'll be back with an update in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again with an update. It's been a little while. I apologize. So I just want to bring you guys into the loop and update you on some things here. So the Uber order I was working on last time we talked, that ended up finishing out, instead of $17.07, it ended up finishing out at $18.22. So following that order, I got that delivered, and I got a Grubhub order for a Chinese restaurant that I'd never delivered for. That was right around the corner, for, I believe it was like $9 for 3 miles. So I picked that up, got that delivered. Then I got another Grubhub order for $15 for 5 miles, picked that one up, just got done, and now I'm working on a DoorDash order for another Chinese restaurant for $8 for 4 miles. So some real good orders coming through. Grubhub's been sending me some orders, which I've turned down. They sent me one more order. It was like $6 for 5 miles at a place that was all the way across town. It would have taken a lot longer than the money was paying. Uber has sent me a $2.50 order, which I turned down, and then a $6 order. Now Spark, I just turned off because I got overly frustrated with them. They sent me a $25 shop for 39 items. I turned that down because it was all the way across town, and I just didn't like it. Then they were sending me a couple of curbsides, and then some round robin orders where, with like 15 or 16 orders in it. Just didn't like anything they were sending me, and decided, you know what, I'm recalibrating today. So again, I don't know what the deal is with Spark at this point. I don't know if, maybe my metrics have met the algorithm, and it's just never going to be good again. I don't know. All I know is I was expecting today to be pretty good, because I had gotten all the notifications that we were going to have, that was supposed to be a good day. And then, of course, nothing. It's been horrible. It's been absolutely putrid. So we're recalibrating. It's not been the day. Last night wasn't the night I wanted. Today's not been the day I want it, but when that happens, we recalibrate. Our new goal is $100. With this order, when this order gets delivered, we're standing $30 away from that. And we just got Rocky's New York Pizza on Robinwood Drive for $13.34. You will only need to pay. Where am I at? I have to drive all the way out there. That's a long drive out. That's the problem. And then the customer is coming all the way back. So it's literally like a full circle deal, but it's $13, which would leave $17, and then put me essentially right back out where I am right now. I don't know. This is a tough one. I'm going to accept it. What the heck? I mean, it's $13. And I need to keep working, and I'm going in the general direction. So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna jump back off here, work on making sure I can get this delivered, and without any incident, without getting lost. I don't want to be distracted, so I'm going to jump off here now, and I will come back and update you guys here in a little bit. All right, talk to you in a moment. Guys, Dad Dash back with a little update here. Just got done delivering that delivering that order. I got an extra 50 cents on it, so that leaves me about $30 away. Now on my way there, I got a $13 Grubhub order, which I think I was on camera when I received it, and I went ahead and accepted it. But I'm on my way to go pick up that now. It's about 6:44. Like I said, I'm planning to stop about 7:30. So I'm hoping we can get this order taken care of, hopefully pretty quickly, and hopefully get another order under our belt going on before we have to quit. because this is going to leave us just about $17 shy of the $100 goal. And I am going to try to reach that $100. That is my goal today. I'm not worried about timeout. I'm worried about hitting that $100 for a moral victory. That's what I like to do. And like I said, not a great day at all, but it's one of those days where, you know, you have your ups and your downs. And, you know, it is what it is. But we're going to focus on getting that $100. We're going to power up all apps as soon as we get done with this, and we're going to see what's out there and see what we can do. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, so disaster struck. I'm back at it again. I'm back out on the road. This has just been a nightmare day. I mean, this really has been one of the biggest, most nightmarish days that you could possibly have. And I don't think it's more representative of what a nightmare day it is when I'm going to Sonic right now. For a $10 order for Uber, $10.50 order from Uber for 2 miles. I've lost my damn mind, honestly. I don't even know what I'm doing right now, but it's just unbelievable. So anyways, I got to the pizza place, and guess what? They didn't have the order in their system at all. So they said, oh, you can give me the order, and it'll be about 45 minutes to an hour. And I was like, yeah, nah, that's all right. Thank you. So now I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I think dude, this is crazy. I'm not even going to try to do this Sonic order. I'm just getting out of it. Too far away. Cancel the fucking order. Excuse my French. Or cancel the freaking order. Now we have a $4 DoorDash order. This is horrible. I don't know, man. I may just have to end the day. And you try to stay positive. But it's very hard right now. And now I got a Wise Market order for $7.50 to go shop for 5 items. Interesting. Uber's got another order coming at me. $4.50. The Wise Market is somewhat intriguing, I guess, but I'm going to decline it. $7.50. I'm not trying to get out of my car for $7.50 to go shop 5 items. I wouldn't. That's, I don't know. I'm going to keep heading in the direction I'm heading and just try to figure out what's going on. I don't know. It's very, very highly, highly frustrating. $2.50. Thanks, Uber. So I'm guessing Uber is punishing me for having gotten out of that order. Man, I'm telling you. Anyways, well, so we're $29 away from 100 with 23 minutes left. So I don't know. Oh, and this is a double order for, no way, man. I'm not doing that. $7.25 for 2 orders. And then Spark's just sending me orders that are not even possible to be done. Like I said, this is just one of those days where it's like sometimes it's just better to end the day, go home, lick your wounds, come back tomorrow, and hope that tomorrow is better than the day. I don't, keeping to lean into this absolutely atrocious day, which I believe is going to go down as one of my worst days I've ever had as a gig business operator. I mean, really, truly. And that is no exaggeration. This has been an absolutely terrible, 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 terrible day. And I just, I don't even begin to understand it. It's crazy. And I'm just all sorts of just like, this is nuts. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm just kind of rambling in disbelief over how this day is going, and just the continuous challenges day in, moment in, moment out. I don't know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here, and it is 7:30. And this day for me, and again, I'm a pretty positive person, but I will tell you right now,
that this is, without a doubt, the worst day I have ever had in the history of my gig business operating experience. I have powered down all of the food delivery apps. I'm going to go ahead and power down Walmart Spark. There's just no point in having them up. Mentally, I'm definitely defeated. And I know, because it's like I'm looking at orders. There's some orders I could have done, but I'm just at that point right now where the best thing for me to do is pack it up, go home. I was planning to go home at 7:30. Then I was thinking, well, I'll stay out and try to fight for this $30 just on a moral ground. It's not worth it, right? And I've got this week, tomorrow is my last day of the week. This has been a very, very poor week. It is what it is. And if I'm honest about my time, if I look at the timing, I'm going to go ahead and just plug in this. If I look at it truly as me being out, I was out today I guess I got out here where I made myself available for orders. It was probably about 1:15. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it was about 1:15 or so. And then I powered up all my apps and wrote into my market and was pretty high on the day and was saying I was going to go 6 hours. So yeah, it was definitely about 1:15, 1:30. And I didn't get anything. And then I went and had lunch. And I really didn't get my first order until 2:45. And I've completed my last order at 6:27. So it's been well over an hour, and it's been the most disastrous hour of my career. And it's really just been a bad day. And man, it's like nothing. It's like one of those days where just nothing is going the way I want it to go. So I'm going to put in 2:45. I'm going to put in the time. I'm going to do two calculations. 2:45. So my calculation of when I did my first order to when I did my last order is $18.99 an hour. I made $70.28. I drove 87 miles for 81 cents a mile. My delivery time was $24.80 an hour. Now, the delivery time will not change. Now, what is going to change here is I'm going to plug in and see when it was I did my first video today. Well, I won't be able to see it on there. It's on the phone that I'm using right now to record. So I'm just going to estimate it. I'm going to guesstimate it about let's say 1:30, because I believe it was about 1:30. I just remember distinctively saying it was going to be 6 hours when I was sitting there doing my wrap up video or my opening video. So when you take into account my real start time, which was about 1:30, when I finally actually powered up all the apps and got started, it was $14.20 an hour. And look, put it in the comments what your all's feelings are on that. Maybe for some people they may feel like that was a really good day, but this was a colossally disastrous day in my opinion. There were so many challenges. The last order I was just on, which is the one that kind of pushed me out the door. So, all right, so let me take you through where I was at. I was coming down. I don't know if I was on the recording or not. I don't think I was. But I made my way through town, was fielding different orders through DoorDash. I finally got a Grubhub order for 7 miles for $13.88. And I said, all right, I can do this. Got to the restaurant, the TGI Fridays. Went inside and literally sat there watching trivia night for 15 minutes. Nobody in the to-go. No one even came out and checked on me. One guy looked and walked away. So I canceled the order. I wasn't going to sit there all that time. And now it was beating close to 7:30. And I was like, I'm going to have to go all the way to the other end of town and then come all the way back up. I turned it down. And the sad part is I turned down a Chipotle order when I first got there. That was 10 miles, $10, going into the area where I needed to go to pick my son up. And I should have taken that order. And I didn't. This is kind of the DoorDash people, gods saying, hey, here you go. Here's an opportunity for you. Here's a lifeline. Take this. End your day on a positive. But I didn't do it. I did not take the lifeline. And God knows I wish I did. I mean, it wouldn't have put me much closer. It would have left me still shy of my 100, but feeling a little bit better about the day, I think. And it was at one of my favorite restaurants, Chipotle. So then, after that, I was followed up with a couple of orders. I was even given an order that was like $10 or $12. It was $12, and it was something like 5 miles or something, or 6 miles. But it was going all the way again to the other end of town. And that was what I just knew. Like, I was looking at orders that I should have done, that I should have probably gone ahead and taken on, but it was just mentally, I was just beat. I had accepted a Walmart order momentarily, and then I realized that I couldn't pick it up till 7:45, and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't sit there and wait till 7:45. So, like I said, it's just one of these days that yesterday was a bad day. Today was even worse. We're going to come back tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow is much better. That's all I got. Stay positive, and I'm still going to be positive. I'm going to believe that tomorrow is going to be better. I'm going to check out of today. I'm going to put this day out of my mind. I'm going to go get my son. I'm going to head home. I'm going to get my night started to get away from all this, put this all out of my mind, spend the morning with my wife and my son because she's off tomorrow. And I'm going to try to recalibrate and go out tomorrow afternoon to the evening and try to at least earn $100 tomorrow and get back on this thing and do it. So, you have your challenging days, and this is one of those. It's definitely not turning out to be the earnings week I thought it was. I think I just got really spoiled with all the good stuff that was coming out of Spark. But like I said, I'm going to be off starting on Friday all the way through next Wednesday. So I'm going to be off for some days. I think that'll be good. I'm going to be completely away from all this. And I think that'll be a good thing. So, all right, guys, signing off. Thank you for watching. It would really make my day if some of you guys subscribe to my videos. All right, and hit the subscribe button. And we'll go from there, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back again. Now, I've been on hiatus. I've been on vacation, whatever you want to call it. After that absolutely disastrous shift. Now, I had already planned to be on hiatus and vacation before that shift ever occurred, but it was just kind of perfect that I had an experience like that, and then I got to take a little break. So, tonight's not by any means full-time. I'm putting a little vlog together just to say, hey, I'm back. I'm around. I didn't want anyone to think I left. So listen, guys, first start off. Let's start off with hitting the subscribe button. If you can do that for me, that would be great. So go ahead and get that done before we get into business tonight. Now, what's the plan and agenda for tonight? The plan and agenda may be only one order. I don't know. I'm going to see what it is. It's about 6:30. I've been doing family stuff today. I've been slow to get back. I'll be honest. I'm hoping I go out tomorrow for more of a full day, trying to hit that $100. But listen, I had a really good month in November, hit way higher than expectation. So things are good. I haven't had the pressure. And I planned it this way. I was hoping it would fall this way because it's the holidays, and I knew there was a lot of things coming up that needed my attention this month. But we're going to try to be back tomorrow, hitting that $100 goal. Today, what are we working on? What's brought us out today? What's got us excited? That would be, we'll throw it up there in the corner. That would be and let me make sure I get this right, $23.43 order, courtesy of Walmart Spark. Now, you're also going to see some another order in there that DoorDash sent my way. I turned DoorDash on because it started slow with Spark for a little bit. Turned DoorDash on. and they wanted no parts of me. Well, they did want parts of me, but they sent me the first offer they sent me turned out to be the last offer I looked at, and that was a $12.25 offer for Little Caesars for 5 miles. Would have loved to have taken that offer, but two things happened. Number one, I don't do Little Caesars orders up in this area anymore after my last experience. Well, my last couple experiences have been terrible, okay? And terrible by the fact that I've gone in there, their system doesn't even have the order. And I've had long, excessive wait times. So I just turned that one down. Even though it was a great order, great money, great metrics, great everything, I turned it down because, $12 sounds great if you can get it done fast, but I didn't believe I could. Second thing was, at the same exact time that came through, my Spark Shop order came through. Now, I have a conspiracy theory. I don't know if anyone's seen this, but literally, I was getting like 1-2 Spark orders, which prompted me to turn the DoorDash app on. As soon as my phone turned to DoorDash, as soon as I went live, I got flooded. And this has happened to me before. I mean, flooded. I had 7 orders on my screen. One of them, a shop and deliver order finally, which I then ended up taking. So I don't know if it's because, hey, it's somehow Walmart knows or put tracking information or just knew what I was doing on my phone. Another interesting thing happened with the Walmart Spark app. I didn't catch it on a screenshot, should have, but I had turned down some orders, and eventually it actually came on with a virtual button and said, hold down to prove you're human. Whoa, what is that? Never seen that before. Has anyone else? Put in the comments if you have. All right, guys, we're going to get to work. I got to get over to the store. We got to get this shop going. I'll be back to update you periodically on what's going on. This, like I said, maybe a short one. I'm going to try to get some footage of what I'm doing in the store, shopping, walking in, see what we can do. It's dark. It's going to be limited visibility. While I'm in the store, no reason why I can't catch a few shots of us doing the shop. So we're going to see about that, see what happens. At least at a minimum, I will talk to you once I get the 10 items in the car. And by the way, it's 10 items and it's 8 miles. But I was willing to do this because $23, 10 items, 8 miles. I know where this location and drop off is. It's really not a bad order at all. All right, guys, let's get heading to the store. I will talk to you here shortly and soon in a little bit, and we'll get going. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and we'll be talking.
So I just want to give you a little update. Back in the car now, getting ready to head to the customer's house. Shop went very well, as you guys saw. Took you along with me. I hope you enjoyed coming along and saw a little bit of the process. So guys, let's get on the road. Let's get this food, or not food, I guess it's groceries, see this customer, make this money. And then afterwards, we'll see what is on deck for us. And if we do another order, or I will have to head back to this location because I've got to make a personal pickup for myself. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, let's get on the road. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Just wanted to jump into the stream here. I'm out working, and I thought, you know what? Let's get on a stream right now. And I'm on a good order. I thought, you know what? I'll show you guys what's going on, and then I'll bring back the stream in a minute once I get off. But I'm going to do this from time to time. Interact with y'all. I saw we had a troll enter in. Got rid of that person. We're not going to have trolls in this space here. This is a space for positivity. And we are not going to have people coming in here trying to bring negativity, even though my slot channel is not negative. It's just the way it was being brought up. Which, by the way, if anybody's watching out there, I see I have 16 or 17 of you in my live. So thank you very much. Say hi if you want. If you're working, I understand if you can't. But I do have a slot channel. Check it out. I don't really have any active footage, but I may start posting some footage, some older footage that I had that I really wasn't doing much with. I may start posting a little bit of it. Certainly, if we go out to the casino, I'm going to probably put some blog style stuff together with that. Now, tonight, like I said, as I mentioned, I'm working. I've been working since about 5 o'clock. I watched my Commanders play today. Lost a heartbreaker. Went out. Started out really strong. First hour was $30. Got up here and then had some missteps. Ended up, I was on a large order program for $26.99. It got real hairy. I ended up choosing to get out because the weight was just excessive. Got out of it. And then after that, it kind of just went a little haywire in terms of the offers that were coming my way. And now I think we finally got back to a good flow as we've come close to the end of the night, because I'm going to be ending here shortly. This will probably be my final order, but this was a 1750 plus. So I thought good order to bring everybody in on. And when we get to the pizza place here, I'll show you the screen here. Going to a place called Andy's Pizza. I picked up here a couple of times. They pay pretty good. This is a great paying market, actually. It really is. Woo! All right, let's see. See if anybody's popped in. Nope, nobody's popped in yet. Nobody knows I'm, or at least, let's see here. How many people do I have in here? 19 people. So if you're out there, guys, say hi. Don't be shy. I understand that if you're listening and working and not able to chat, understood. I should lay a link in there. All right, let's see here. So let's go to. All right, let me get this up so we can see it. All right, there we go, guys. There it is, 1750, 7.6 miles. So you can see that's a good one. I mean, to me, that's a really good one. We'll see how high the payout is. Sometimes, a lot of times on these offers, if it's not like a large order program, they're going to end up, maybe hiding 50 cents or something like that. But we'll see. Let you guys see out the window for a minute. I'll pull up what the order amount is. I got to reset. Let's see here. Sometimes let's arrive at the store. That's what we're picking up, guys.
So chicken tenders, a regular pizza, and tiramisu. So kind of interesting that that's $17.50, but somebody's being generous. Like I mentioned, this is a very nice place, very generous place to work in. All right. Let's go in here and pick this up. Order still being prepared. There we go. Let's see what we got. Hello. Picking up for Kit R for DoorDash. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yep, you too. All right, guys. So we're going to confirm that order. Looks like it's a hand it to me. All right. Let's get on the road. All right, guys. So it looks like we got a 12-minute ride. All right, guys. So we're going to confirm that order. It's a hand it to me. See what's being seen here. Get a better view of the road here. There we go. All right, that's good. I like that view of the road. Let's see here. Can I see the chat? If anybody comes in, if anybody wants to say something in the chat, let me, drop in the chat. If you're here, I might even drop a link, depending on if anybody wants to come up and talk while I'm on my way on this delivery. let's turn some background music on as well. Why not, right? But like I said, it's not been a bad night. It's been a busy night in terms of there's been offers coming through. It's just been a situation where I wasted some time, and I hate wasting time. Especially when, oh no, what am I doing here? Jesus, got off. All right, here, hold on. So I think I know where we're going here. Pretty certain I do. Let me see here. Yes, I do. This is a good neighborhood here. I'm not surprised with the fact that this is a 1750 with a plus sign. But guys, anyways, let's get back to talking about some things here. So like I said, this stream here is a positive stream. It's meant for you guys to be able to hang out. Watch gig related content. Like I said, I'm going to be popping in and out, doing live content, interspersing it with streamed content. You know, I'm not going to tell you that I'm not trying to get watch hours right now. So once I get my watch hours, which I'm very close to completing that, then I'm going to probably put this stream on a less than 24-hour schedule. Just make it so that it's during the day as something that I have up that people can pop in and out, catch content. I'll have my content streaming. If somebody else wants to stream on here, I'll need to see the content. I'll need to have the playlist, and I'll set it up, and we can get that arranged. And we'll promote your channel and get you seen by the Dad Dash community. You know, there is a need, I think, right now for a positive community, because right now there's a lot of negativity out here in the gig space, a lot of distractions. We're supposed to be about making money, right? We're supposed to be about business. That's what this is about. And obviously afterwards, you know, after you get off your shift, you come in and you go somewhere like the lounge. That's what I love about what Flex does. The lounge is a great place to go and hang out and talk about just human things, right? But we are in need of a place, a positive place, not a place where everyone's attacking everybody like the other side is trying to do. Dash police, let's dash. You know, again, those are the guys, those are the underachievers, the failures, the people that can't do this. And it's where they go to sit around and talk about those that are successful and making money. That's where the failed book writers go, who have failed to be able to promote their book. And they go over there and they talk among themselves, make up stories and fairy tales. And look, it helps promote you, get your name out, get your name into the algorithm. But it really tickles me to think that if some of these people are really believing the stuff that they're putting out, I can't imagine they do. I mean, I can't imagine that an adult human being would actually believe the stuff that I've seen in their videos. I have to assume it's all for entertainment, I hope, or maybe some entertainment looking like it's news, because there's no way in the world that somebody could think that gig drivers, that the actual gig drivers out here are espionage agents for these apps. I mean, it's just not that important. And this DoorDash thing, I mean, is not that important. This is just the evolution of labor. That's what we're seeing right now. This is the evolution of labor. We are seeing the early stages of AI merging with the labor force. And there's going to be a battle. There's going to be a debate called the Great Debate of where AI belongs in the labor force. Does it replace labor, or does it make humans better and quicker and faster? And then how do we deal with that? Because we have 100-year-old labor laws that have to be integrated with the current reality. And that's where gig work comes into. See, that's where people don't see it in the correct lens. And then you've got other people who have agendas who've come in and said, well, I wasn't good at it, so I've got to burn it down. So anytime somebody has a negative outcome and that's the only outcome, then that's a failed thinking. It's a failed theory. Then you have to have somewhere else to go. And while the current form that we're in, with the way the apps are operating, which we would call them in an unregulated form, what we should be inching towards is saying, okay, how do we take the gig labor force, because it's going to be integrated in with the greater labor force here in the world. You've got the European Union creating de facto workers. And then you're going to have the United States version of this as it spreads throughout the greater workforce. And when that happens, the ones that have been doing this for the last 10 years, 3 years, 5 years, however long you've been doing it, we need to be the ones that come in and are the voices. We're the ones with the experience. We're the ones that know what a gig worker needs. And we're the ones that can speak to the experience and can speak to the way the apps have evolved and how our bottom lines have evolved. But essentially what we're marching towards is a reality where every worker is responsible for the value of their own labor in a much different way. Now, that can result in exploitation, the way we're seeing right now with these unregulated apps that are able to exploit the shit out of workers, exploit the heck out of the independent contractor agreements that are in place. But we got to change that. It's our job to change that. It's in our interest to be involved in that process. And that's what we got to do. Now, the distractions on the other side, where you've got people trying to divide everyone, trying to have ridiculous conversations, acting as if the drivers are the problems. That's ridiculous. That's not going to get us anywhere. And again, unfortunately, they already have a record that they're running on. Most of these guys that are on that side aren't making money. And they ran into the glitch, and it gave them an opportunity to try to grow channels, but they're going to run out of content, because this thing is going to move beyond that. It's going to move beyond It's going to show that there isn't a conspiracy. There isn't going to be a great collapse. And yes, technology platforms may change. Their names may change. They may merge. They may stop being in existence for, but this isn't going away. Gig work isn't going away. We've only just begun. It's here. It's here for the long term. And it's going to be, it could be a brutal reality for some if you don't learn how to manage your business. And if you don't listen closely to some out here that you think are here for entertainment and they're telling you they want to break you and see you on welfare. And that individual, you should be turning their channel off. Because it absolutely does not need to be that outcome. There's plenty for everyone. And there will be plenty for everyone. And not everyone belongs in the delivery space. Not everyone belongs in the grocery shopping space. But there's a space you can find, a space you can become part of. But you've got to have the same fundamentals that I am showing on this channel. The same way of calculating, the same way of understanding your numbers in order for you to be successful. All right, let's see here. We are arriving. All right, let's see. All right, let's see here. There we go. Is this the driveway? Yes, it is. All right, I think I've delivered here before. I've been Instacart actually. I want to say he tipped pretty well then. So. All right, I will be back, guys.
Very interesting information. I thought I was talking to an Uber driver that was driving us around up there and engaged that person and got that information. So very interesting to me. Again, in one sense, I'm happy that it really is making it clear that we are business owners, and that kind of helps to up there people think of themselves. They're like, we are a small business. The smallest of the small, and it's very clear to everybody that's in business that they're in business for themselves because they have to get a business license. While it somewhat becomes, I think, problematic from the standpoint of, you're having to come up with that upfront cost, so that could be a barrier for people getting involved in the gig economy. But, hey, I think that kind of also kind of helps. To help make sure it's not overly saturated. And also, anytime you create a small barrier like that, it makes it a small bit safer, and it guarantees a little bit of a better quality of individual that's going to be involved, which is what you want. So, I found that interesting. All right, guys, I'm going to focus in here. I've got 6 minutes to go till I get to my drop off. I'll be back to talk some more with you, and we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, so we are walking up here. We got to ring the doorbell. And then wait for the customer to no contact. It's actually a drop off at the record. All right, guys, that dash back here. And hopefully, I don't know if you guys can see or not. Hold on.
right, guys. So we ended up with, let me show you the order here, the payout screen. Ended up with an $18 payout, $3 base pay, $15 tip. So not bad, not bad. I thought it would be, remember it was $17.50 plus. I figured it was a situation where it was going to be some change that was being offered. That tends to be how they do it. Sometimes I've noticed. So let's see here. Give me just a second, guys. I'm just updating my figures. But that seems to be something I noticed is a pattern of behavior. Normally, if you see, say, non-large order program orders, and they have an odd amount of change at the end, a lot of times it's a quarter or two that you'll see the difference. And that's what I was anticipating on this order. Because I knew the base pay in this market is $3, so I was thinking, well, it'll round up. That's what they left off. All right, let's see. I'm not complaining. It wasn't a bad order at all. I mean, to be honest with you, I thought it was pretty good there. And we were only on it for, let's see here, looks like that's what I'm figuring out right now. You're on the order for 31 minutes, made $18. That's not bad at all. And we had a $34 order value. So now the key is, let's see here, if there's anything that comes up. I think I need to turn Grubhub and Uber Eats back on and head out of here and see if we can get another offer. That's always the key, is how fast can you get an offer where your drop off is at. And we're a little bit on the outskirts of town, but we're not too far away. Okay, here we go. So Uber, $11.40 for 11.6 miles. But the question is, where is it going? And it's going all the way to the other side of the market. So we're going to turn that one down. Not a fan of that at all. Let's see here. Let's make sure we need to get there we go. That makes it a lot easier. Get Uber set up here. There we go. Yep. So this is the setup here, guys. You can see I've got Z Fold 1, Z Fold 2. And on this one is the shopping apps, which right now I'm just focusing on Instacart. Well, actually, there's three of them. I'm focusing on Instacart, Shipped, and you can see Spark. Now, those Spark orders are for Martinsburg. So that's the market I was planning to start riding towards. And then we ended up getting this order for $17.50 because I was heading for a bathroom break. Got this order right as I was pulling into the bathroom break. And then I thought, well, you know what? This will probably be my final order of the night, potentially. So why not do it? All right, here we go. We've got a DoorDash order coming in. All right, let's check it out. It's taking a little bit to load. 475, 10.1 miles. No, sir. We're going to decline that order. That order is now declined. So we have declined the DoorDash order, $4.75 for 10 miles. We're not considering that under any circumstances. There's no way we justify that now. You know, there was a Grubhub order tonight, for instance. Again, it's all about mindset. I said, as I said in my video I dropped earlier today, many drivers are their own worst enemy. Many drivers are their own worst enemy. I will repeat that 100 times. Many drivers are holding themselves back. They look at an offer and they say, no, there's no way I'll do that. Oh, I'll never take $1 a mile. Well, what about if you're driving back to a market and you have a food delivery app that's taking into account all of the miles you're going to be driving from where you're at to the restaurant to the drop-off. And if that drop-off is right around the corner from the restaurant, it's covering and financing your ride all the way back. Now, this is where people say, you're not gambling, but I say you are, in a sense. If you turn down that offer, that's covering it's putting dollars to the miles you're going to be driving back in the direction you're already going. And you decide, hey, you know what? I'm not going to take that offer right now. What you're essentially doing is gambling on the fact that you're going to get a better offer. If that offer never comes, you lose. If it comes, you win. The problem is you're not privy to the odds of whether or not a good offer is coming or not. And the secret is neither are the apps completely either. I mean, they might have an offer there. They may have withheld an offer. They may have tried to put a weaker offer. We just got another DoorDash offer, $7, 9.8 miles, all heading in the wrong direction. See, that's an offer that's close enough to $1 a mile. If it was heading in the direction of home, I might consider taking it. It's one item. I could jump in there really quick or go ahead and decline that. I'd jump in there really quick, grab that. It's along the path, and I monetize my pathway. All right, so Instacart just sent us something. That's an Inwood. Nope. That now that has some potential, but let's see where it's going. Is it going backwards or forwards? All right. So yeah, no. So that's actually heading completely in a different direction from the food line. That would not put me on the path. So if that was going to give me potentially a path home, it's $12.71 for 4.2 miles. It would take me about 6 miles to get there. And then Instacart, those miles are from the store to the customer. They only want me to shop like 6 items. I could easily do the shop in 10 minutes. So that's not going to be that big of a concern. But the concern would be the fact that they're going to push me out into the country, which is nowhere near the direction I want to go. And I'm certainly not going to be getting anything to finance those miles back. So I'll probably be taking a loss. So I will go back in and gamble on the fact that I could find something better that makes more sense. Looks like DoorDash is back up. Let's see what they've got. And order up, $16, 8.5 miles, Shenandoah Junction. It's a CVS, 10 items, red card required. Now that's heading in the direction of home. I think we're going to go ahead and take that and see what this is. I may regret it, but I think it'll be hopefully, oh no, what happened? It went away. That's weird. I completely lost the dash. What the heck? Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I'm heading there. I don't know what happened. That was very strange. It acted as if I had lost. I was out of the dash and then gave me a ability to put in a time slot. So anyways, we're going to go shop this. $16, 8 miles, heading out of the market, 10 items. Let's see what the items are. Oh God. Well, we may regret this one. we may want to send this one back. Wow. You talk about it's a whole bunch of stuff. It's like a whole shopping list of just craziness. I was hoping it was like 10 things of candy and drinks, which are really easy to do. This one's Yankee candles, urinary tract pills, vitamins, creams. So we're going to be all over the store. The nice part about it is, though, even if you're doing a CVS deal, is it is a small condensed store. So it's not like it's a huge store in terms of the shop itself. But man, I'm really having second thoughts on this one after seeing the item list. Oh crap. And I think I just missed the daggone exit. So now I'm really having second thoughts on it. Alright. You know what? It's very rare that I do this, but I think having missed that exit, I think that tells me that this is definitely not. We're going to unassign the delivery. Drop the 96%. It's early in the month. We're just going to say distance too far because I screwed up the thing. And we're moving on. Let's end our dash. It's red, so I can get back on. Collect my $18. It's really busy. We'll go back. They'll probably try to send that to me again. But I want to see if I can get something heading in the direction. Oh, wow. 17 and a half miles. Papa John's. No, sir. Decline. We just declined that order. I am not too keen on that at all. All right. Oh, wow. We got a 777 batch. Lucky sevens. Not going to do that. That's going 4.3 miles. How many items? 3 items. Where's it at? Martin's. I mean, it's actually not terrible. If I was up by the Martins and it was slow and I wasn't trying to head out, I might consider just snatching in real quick and collecting a lucky 777. So I was hoping maybe Uber would pop something off here. All right, so now we got something from another Instacart offer, $8.30, 5.8 miles, 1 items, Martin's. All right, where are we going on that? Is that going anywhere in the direction I'm going? It's 1 item. That would only be the only reason why I'd consider. Nope, it's heading in the opposite direction where I want to be heading. Okay. No problems. No problem. All right. So Uber just popped in. Glory Day Grill. Actually, and that's going to take me back in the other direction. No, we're not doing that. Sometimes Chick-fil-A in this area likes to send orders to you. Oh, it's Sunday. What am I talking about? Chick-fil-A's not open. So when Chick-fil-A is open, Chick-fil-A is notorious for sending things in the direction of my home area. So I like to be able to do that. All right, so let's see here. All right, so it looks like we are leaving the Charlestown market. Oh, here we go. $14, Five Guys burgers. Ah, okay. Oh, that's a good one. You know what? We're gonna accept that. We're going back. I like that. 14 bucks, 8 miles. It wants us to go back, but then come back up this way. So you know what? For 14 bucks, I'll do it. It's almost $2 a mile. It's just shy of $2 a mile. So it's financing a good deal of the miles backwards. So for $14, like I said, that should be probably, I would estimate 3 and 11. That's $11 order. Like I said, this market pays exceptionally well. And then in contrast, the Martinsburg market is a very big struggle. You've got to have shop apps. You've got to have Spark. You've got to have other things going on than food delivery because the order payouts are so low. Even on earn by time, people are just not willing to tip because I think it's an economic situation. But that's our job as a driver. See, that's got to be the difference maker. It's our job as a driver to figure that out and not take orders that aren't profitable. And if they're not profitable, let it go. It's not our fight. They're not our customer unless we hit accept. We've got to understand that. And when we're sitting out here complaining and saying, well, customers got to understand. No, they don't got to. I mean, they will understand. If they have a problem, Grubhub's getting in the mix. Let's see what we got here. Oh, automatic turn down. I have to assume that it was a not so great order. But you know what that reminds me is I need to turn off Grubhub. So let's turn it off. All right. So we almost made it out of town. This is one of those nights where we just keep getting pulled back. But hey, you know what? If money is the reason, I'm all for it. No problem doing that. Like I said this in a live. I was on another person's live and they were talking about, oh, you want to make money on YouTube? No, I don't. I mean, the money you're going to make on YouTube or I'm going to make on YouTube is not going to be, isn't anything to hang your hat on. I mean, I guess it can be. There's some that have gotten to that level, but a majority of people, it's a hobby. The apps are a hobby. It's about putting 10 hobbies together, 10 part-time jobs together, however it is. It's unique. It's a unique form of earning. And it's our job as drivers to figure that out. And listen, if you want to get into the drama, that's fine. If that's what you want to spend your time figuring out the drama, figuring out who's hating on who, figuring out who's a Christ, man, come out of the fantasy world for a minute. Nobody's got time to be a double agent for DoorDash. So guys, it looks like the Five Guy order. Here's the rundown. We got a little hamburger, 2 fries, 2 milkshakes. Now, if you know anything about Five Guys, this is why I wouldn't step foot in a Five Guys right now without at least $10 or more. Because I'm going to have to wait for the milkshakes and the fries to be prepared. So when I walk in that door, that's when they're going to start working on those. Oh, you know what? I got to start charging this or I'm going to lose my stream. I may have to put you guys on a different phone here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to return you guys to streaming content, and then I'll pick you guys up on my Z Fold. So let me remove lights. All right, here. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I've got to figure out where I'm dropping this package off at, or this bag off at of groceries, and I'll be back to talk to you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, we are at the end of our shift today. So I am actually sitting in the Walmart parking lot, although I am not doing any more Walmart. In fact, I'm getting ready to turn off the Spark app right now as we speak, and it is off now. They just sent me one final order all the way up in Hagerstown, but I'm not going to do that. So I am done. It's about 7:30. I got done my last order about 7:22. So I got done the shop, the 6-item order that I took after what I thought might be my last order. I got a $23.60 offer. There was no tip. So both Spark orders I did tonight had no tips. I did them purely for base pay plus the $3 bonus spiff that they were adding on top of all the orders tonight. So I did that. Basically, I've been paid out. All my money's with me now, so that's been earned, and it'll of course be paid out. So well, actually, I'm incorrect on that. There was one order that has a $15 tip. That was the big 104-item order. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, I get the full $15 tip on that. But needless to say, the 2 shop orders I did had no tips. So there we go on that. But anyways, following the Spark order that I dropped off, and it was in the wrong side of town for certain. I got lost down there, but I got out and started to head home, and I had the DoorDash app on because I had turned it on just to see if I got anything, and I got an $11.25 Walgreens order. Now, there was also a $15 order that was floating around that turned into a $19 order before someone snatched it up finally, that I was considering taking. But then that went away, and then pretty much all the Spark orders were in Hagerstown, which I'm not going up to Hagerstown. That's like 20 minutes. That's my normal market, but I wasn't going up there because it was too close to quitting time. So as I said, I was quitting between 7 and 7:30. It's 7:30. I've got to run in here and pick up a few items, and then, like I said, day over. So it was a really good day. It ended up being a good day. We hit our 100. Not only did we hit our 100, we ended up. Let's see here. We ended up going to $145, I believe. Let's see here. Let me let this thing update. Yes, so we ended up earning $145.62 over 9 deliveries. We generated $27.56 per hour while we were out. We ended up out today working 5.28 hours. And we ended up generating delivery hours. We were out for 233 minutes, or let's see here. Do I have a calculator on this one? No, I don't think I do. Let's see here. We'll do the calculations here. So 233 minutes divided by 60 minutes. So we were out, we worked about a little under 4 hours, which isn't bad. I mean, when you consider, that was the labor, that was the amount of labor we put into it. And then we were out searching for orders, out and about, driving around, out from the house for about 5 hours. So not bad at all. Generated $145.62. Drove 83 miles. So we had $1.75 per mile, which is pretty decent. And we ended up with $108.59 net income. So overall, very, very good day, in my opinion. We hit the goals that we wanted to hit. So I cannot complain there. So we will be back out tomorrow, though I will not be able to do lunch. My wife works tomorrow, so I have babysitting duties until the evening. So I'll be going out probably after 3 tomorrow. We'll see, obviously the goal is always to earn $100. That is always the goal. So we will figure out a path to 100 or as close to 100. But the thing about it is that it'll be a little different than other times, is I will, again, be hard stopping between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow night and calling it, regardless of where I'm at. So I think a lot of it's going to hinge on what Spark is throwing at me. Spark is a huge piece of earning money quick. As you saw earlier today, when I was grinding it with DoorDash, I was out there for... All right, guys, I'm back. we're going to. All right, guys, I'm back. And again, anybody who wants to, if somebody does want to come up, let me know.
Shops and stuff like that. Of course, as soon as I did this, Spark sends me a $43 shop for 62 items going about 4 miles from the store right at my local Walmart. It said 73 minutes. I know I could have knocked it out sooner. And I couldn't get an item list, but it said small items. So I really wasn't, I wouldn't have been intimidated by that for 43 bucks. The lady was going to tip $15. It was going to be a good order. But anyways, wasn't able to happen, wasn't able to come together. So we are dashing on arrival right now in my home territory of Hagerstown. We're going to be out till about 7:30, and then we're hard stopping like I mentioned earlier. So as soon as we get into the market, I will be back with the first order that we get. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with a little update here. So we, well, my guests that I had with me are now back at home because we ran into a huge traffic jam in the Hagerstown market. We completed one order for $9.50. But when we got done, we realized that we were not going to be able to get into the market past where we were at, and we decided to head home. And then by the time we got towards our exit, the little one was starting to get fired up and needed to go home. So that's what we ended up doing, taking him home. I am now on a $6.25 1 mile Taco Bell order. So we're about to go over and make this delivery happen. We're in the parking lot of Walmart. They sent me a $25 round robin order. I turned it down because I did not like the location it was going. It was 22 bucks. So we're going to keep Spark on, see what it has to offer. And then for right now, we're going to continue to work DoorDash. I may power up Uber. I may power up Grubhub. We're going to go for the next 2 hours. Given all the turmoil tonight, we're going to be working towards an adjusted goal of $50. So we'll see how we do with that. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I appreciate you tuning in, and we'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys, what's going on here? So Dad Dash back here with an update. It's been a crazy one, guys. So just to kind of give you a little update on what we've been doing, where we're at right now. We just picked up a Walmart order for $32. I did a couple of DoorDash orders.
All right, guys, so there's the shakes over there. Waiting on the fries to drop.
And it was to somebody who stiffed me on a tip last time. Didn't give me a bad review or nothing, but stiffed me on the tip nonetheless. Actually, I think they changed it from did exactly what they did here. Changed it from $10 to $5. So I'm anticipating that the tip that I saw for the $18 will probably not hold up, and I will probably not get $18 for this order. The only question is how much they will actually give it to me for. But I think these people know how the system works to try to get their order picked up and moving. And then on the note of stiffing people on tips, yesterday, my only tip order yesterday that I had for Spark, which was a $15 tip for 104 items, very nice neighborhood. Really didn't expect there to be any problems. I followed all their directions to a T, leaving the groceries in the garage, et cetera, et cetera. Stiffed me on the entire tip. So, real disappointing. So whatever, it is what it is. I mean, those things happen. So I have to lower my earnings from yesterday by $15. So anyways, like I said, just disappointing. But today we ended up earning $79 if you count that full $10 tip coming in. I always document the tips in my money for about $26 an hour gross revenue per hour, and about $33 gross revenue per hour for labor time. So not bad. We achieved our goal. If we don't get that full $10 tip and we only get $5 of our tip, we should come in just under the 75. That was our goal. And I wasn't sure we were going to hit that because there was a lot of craziness. As you know, I started out, on the road with my two sons, and then I dropped them back off. We hit a bit bad traffic jam and couldn't get into the market, came back down here and reset. And essentially, like I said, Spark came through with that nice $31 order, and I went out and just worked DoorDash. And we ended up coming through. So not a bad day overall. Just grinded it out, hit our goal. Didn't hit the $100, but it's almost 8 o'clock. I could not stay out any longer. I stretched it as far as I could. So I'm going to head in here, guys. I appreciate you coming along with me. Hit that subscribe button, please. Share this video. And like or dislike, leave me a comment. Like I said, my goal is to try to add to the already robust network of people that are working in the gig operated businesses right now, and to try to help share tips, tricks, and strategies and help us become better business operators. All right, guys, thank you for watching, and keep on pushing. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, I'm back. So we're going to try to see if we can get I don't know how well we're going to be able to do this, but we're going to see if we can get you a view of the road at least, because I'm using my actual cam here. So I'm going to have to probably switch this up. You know what? I'll throw you back into add the stage. What's going on, guys? So welcome to another ride along with Dad Dash Industries. So it is 16th. Yesterday we were off, so we're rejuvenated, we're ready to go. We're only doing an afternoon shift. It's about 6 to 12 right now. I have to be done at 5 and be back at my house at 5:30 because my wife has something to do this evening. So I've got to be back, take care of the kids, take care of the household. So we have 5 hours to earn $100. That's our goal. I'm fired up. I'm going back today to a 3-phone approach for multi-apping. And I will take some shots of that and show you what I'm talking about. But I'm going to do a 3-phone approach to see if that helps, because I will tell you, I've been doing it with 1 phone, just kind of went back to try that. It really feels stressful sometimes when you're doing it that way. But basically, I'm going to have 1 phone for Grubhub, 1 phone for Uber Eats, 1 phone for DoorDash. And the DoorDash phone is also going to be my Spark phone as well. I am going to have Spark on intermittently, especially as we go past the 230 realm. I'm going to also check in with Prime and see if there's anything available with them that would fit into the time slots that I have available. So with that said, guys, I am up and running on Grubhub, Uber, Spark, and on top of that, I am on a dash now for DoorDash to head to Hagerstown. So we got to get down there before that expires. So guys, let's go start heading into the market, and I will be back as soon as I have my first order to tell you about. And we'll go from there, or something to update you with. All right, guys, thanks for watching. And as always, please hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build this channel. I've gotten 3 new subscribers, and I want to thank each of you for your subscription. So thank you so much. It means a lot. Please, continue to watch the videos, share the videos. It really helps the channel. It's a free way to support the channel. We're going to also talk about some other things that are going on out there in the DoorDash world. We'll talk tips, tricks, and strategies as well, not just the business that's going on. Let's have a fun day, guys. Let's have a productive day. Let's go make some money. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So having a problem getting a watch out. I'm filming this with my iPad. So I don't have the super wide angles that I do with my iPhones. And I'm going to probably do a workflow video just to show you how I do it. But I have specific devices I like to use that are tied to an iCloud account. That just makes everything easier. But this is the setup today. You've got the Grubhub phone. You've got the Walmart Spark phone and the DoorDash phone. And as you can see, I can flip between Spark and Walmart right here, or Spark and DoorDash right here very easily. And you see, we got to make it into the market by 12/18. And then I've got my Uber phone. So with that said, guys, that's the setup today that we're going to be going with. And this phone right here, I'm going to be filming with, or at least trying to do my filming with that phone. I also
All right, let me get my camera front facing. We're going to go back. No, okay. All right, guys. Whew. We are back. We have the food in the car, and we have a. Let's see here. I gotta switch back over and get my. We are going. Let's see how far away we have to go. Oh wait a minute. You know what? I think I'm going down a wrong way street. Holy cow! Ah. Okay. Well, we need to turn right here. That was not smart. Good Lord. All right. We have a 5-minute drive. So we had a 15-minute wait in the restaurant and a 5-minute drive to the customer. So in the end, for $14, this kind of balances out a little bit. But man, I don't know where the GPS is tracking me is going. Okay, there it is. It's back on track now. All right, so let's get that. I love the night driving music. There we go. Get that on here. Comments back up. Anybody wants to come in and say hi? I see 15 of you, 16 of you in here. Stop it. Say hi. If you're working, that's great. If not, if you're not able to type in or stop or whatnot, that's fine too, man. No problem. I appreciate you watching. And like I said, this is something I'm going to be doing daily. So you'll be able to stop over, say hi, stop in throughout the day. There's lots of available content out there, so I don't expect you to be here all day long. But when you do come in, drop a comment. I may drop a link, depending on who's in there. Trolls will be, your comment will be read, and then you'll be booted. And I don't mess around. I don't time you out for 3 minutes, 2 minutes. You're out for 24 hours. You're just done with the stream, and you can come back later. But I'm not messing around with trolling. Not going to have negativity. Not going to have people coming in here and having to see negative people. It's just not going to happen. Period. End of story. It's not what this is about. There's other places you can go. It can be a free-for-all. I go to those places. If I end up on a panel with you, we can have it out on a live panel. It's not going to happen here on the most valuable stream on Gigtube. Okay? It's just not going to happen. You come to the wrong place. I was happy to see. I saw Pedro's video tonight. I was watching that before I went live. I was happy to see that he's reapplied. Good luck to him. I hope he gets his monetization back. I'm confident he will. I don't see why he wouldn't, but I guess, you have to acknowledge there's always that possibility that things don't go as planned, but I'm glad he'll be back in the space working and producing and putting content out. It's a shame he doesn't have his live show tonight, but that's okay too. I understand the need to take a break. Burnout is real, and you gotta give yourself time to rest and get away from all this monkey business of gig work. It can be a grind. YouTube can be a grind. All of it is a grind. So sometimes you got to just set your mind free, get away from it, and allow yourself that extra time. So we are 1 minute from the drop off, guys. Now I'm going to leave you guys in the car on this one because I have you on the other Z Fold, and it's just too many things to have in my hands. I got milkshakes to deliver. So I'll probably throw you back into the stream while I'm delivering, and then I'll come back and talk to you. And that's kind of the unique part about having that stream in the background. I can throw it up, and you guys can watch that while I'm doing my delivery. But I have run way late. I was planning to get done around 8:30 today, and it is 9:52, and I'm still out. So I think I am going to have to call this and head home. I can't let that's the thing that sometimes happens, and sometimes it's like if you let yourself get lost in the gig world, you can never go home. Awesome. Should have known. I've heard some say that hospital people don't tip well. Not so at this hospital. I've actually had LOP orders delivered here for people. People are generous in this area in general.
So this is one of the ways they're going to do it, by suggesting that they're going to take away information. Now, this I think is wrong, and I believe a lawsuit could generate out of this because we are independent contractors, and it is, to me, and again, I haven't studied this section of the law or looked at it or gone and done an in-depth research, but it would just strike me that when you're entering a contract with someone like we do every time we accept an offer, that there is a responsibility of both parties to transparently communicate and make available information to be able to assess the contract accordingly. Of course, I don't know, because there might also be a provision that says, look, we have the ability still to decline it without any penalty, so therefore the ability for us to file a suit and say anything about it is like, well, there is none, because you just have the ability to turn it down, and they're not hurting you in any way. You're just not going to do the order or have the business. So again, I think it's a terrible thing. These are the things. This is the issue. I think that again is the most important issue. Everybody talks about pay and everything. Listen, pay, everything else will follow. Transparency is the number one issue. Transparency and the freedom to be in a position to manage our businesses how we want to, be recognized as small businesses, and requiring these companies to completely embrace us as business partners and not employees is the direction that we should be heading and pushing for, and undoubtedly pushing for, and backing off of the idea we do not want to be employees. Most of us, I would say, left a job or left the W-2 world for a reason. So we don't need to be employees. We need to be recognized as the business operators that we are. We need to have a transparent business relationship, and we need to focus on networking together as business operators so that we can speak more coherently as one voice and get the things that we need to help our businesses be successful and earn. And by default, they will become more successful, because the more successful we are, the more successful they're going to be. And we're all kind of in it together. So I think we've got to just continue to push the right pressure points, and that's what I see here. So, anyways, guys, ran off on a slight tangent. Put in the comments what your thoughts are on this subject, what your thoughts are on Uber's new approach.
and the continuous focus on acceptance rate. And I'm interested to hear any comments, thoughts, or anything like that. And give me your thoughts on how you operate your business. So guys, I am about 6 minutes away from, actually now 6 minutes away from the drop off. I'll be back with an update in a little while. This order will put us at about $22, probably almost $23. And we've still got 4 hours left. So, we're not bad pace to, we're not on bad pace to hit that 100 for today. So we'll keep on pushing and keep on going. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little while. Thanks for watching. All right, what's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. So, wanted to come back with an update here of where we stand, where things are at. So right now, we're kind of in that weird in-between part. It's about 3 o'clock. Our pacing isn't bad, so we're about halfway there. Like I said, I'm going to stop in about 2 hours. So as of right now, Spark has really not done anything for me. So I'm contemplating whether or not I head out of this market or not, although I am active on all the food delivery apps, but I'm kind of parked right now. I'm not certain that they're going to find me. But right now we need about $58.51. So we are still. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So, we got the delivery done. We already got an offer. It was like $6 for 14 miles. And now we're getting another offer. Let's see what we got here. Papa John's. $10 for 6.8 miles, but it's heading way in the wrong direction. I can't do it. Yeah, that's heading way out there in the country. And that's just in the opposite direction. So I'm going to turn it down. It's $10 for 6 miles. It's almost $2 a mile again, but just not going to work for me right now because, like I said, it is way later than what I expected to be out. I was wanting to make $75. I wanted to be out for 3 hours tonight. I've made 9. Earning. In terms of looking at overall earnings, I'm earning probably like $17, $18 an hour. Like I said, I will be mishap with the Glory Days ended up something better. I don't know. It looks like I'm having some connection issues, but I wanted to try to get something better, to follow up with, hoping that I'd be able to come right off that order, maybe find another large order program or something like that. It didn't happen that way. And just ended up not making up the time that I lost. So, it is what it is. Okay, let's see here. All right, there we go. Wanting to try to get this pointed towards the road here. All right. Looks like they kicked me off the dash. That's interesting. So the home market is bright red, which is where we need to head. And that's where we are going to head. Let's see. because I cannot afford to stay out much longer. Wow. Okay. 10 o'clock. I can't believe it's got the man. Oh man, the night got away from me. It's one of the reasons why a lot of times I will choose to dash, even though the Martinsburg market isn't as good. Look at this, trying to see the road better. But I will stay there for the simple fact it's just convenient. But I didn't make an incredible amount of money tonight like I normally do. I mean, my delivery order value is only $24. So I was only making $24 an hour while I was delivering, which normally up here I make between $35 and $45 an hour. Again, like I said, I attribute that to the mishap, but it also tells you about the quality of orders that I was seeing at one point. Which there was I guess the second mishap of the night was I took a Wise market shop for 6 items. And it wasn't necessarily the shopping part that was bad. It was the fact that I had a 15-minute drive after the shop. And the order value on that order really, really hurt me. So that came shortly after I gave up the glory days. It was just, again, as I stated in my video earlier today, it's funny it happened that way, right? You speak things into reality. And I said it. We're responsible for our own bad days. Today, I was responsible for my own bad day. I could go blame the apps. I could go blame DoorDash. I could go blame somebody for not showing me how to do it better. But that's not really valid because it was really just my own mistakes that I made. I wasted time. I can't get that time back. And I'm stuck making $90 when I could have probably been making 130, 140, 150 bucks tonight, maybe if I would have made better decisions. Because remember, every time you make a decision out here, you end up somewhere, right? You end up in a different part of the market. You don't know how your day goes when you end up in that part of the market. You don't know how you're going to be rewarded, or maybe you won't be rewarded at all. But there's a good chance you're going to be possibly getting orders that you would never have gotten if you would have ended up taking a particular order. So for me, if I would have taken that path, booked the $26, I would have been at that point, I had 30 already in. I'd have been at $60. All right. And then I would have been heading back into the market at a different point. And who knows what I would have gotten? Who knows what would have popped my way? Maybe another large order program. Maybe I'd have got another $50 large order program like I did 2 weeks ago up here. You just never can tell. Instead, I was where I was at. And then I made, like I said, a couple of more mistakes in my decision making and ended up where I ended up. So here we are. We're going to head home now. $90 in the bank. Could have been better. Could have been worse. It is what it is. The only thing I'm frustrated with myself over is the fact I stayed out later than I should have. Got caught up in seeing the orders when they finally started coming. So let's turn off DoorDash right now. I'm going to end the dash. And I'm going to start heading back towards my market. If I do another order, I'll come back in, guys, and I will take you along for it. And if I don't do another order, then I'll probably leave it here and I'll leave you with the stream. So I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys for watching the stream. And I'll see you guys soon.
Not probably as frequent as I like. It's certainly not the shop and delivers. So I'm believing that, you know, they're doing like all the other apps, and if your acceptance rate isn't where they want it to be and they think you're cherry picking orders, they're going to begin to only send you orders that are not so great, which is going to force you to have to, you know, eat some crap, so to speak, in order to get back in good graces and good standing so you can start to get the quality orders. My acceptance rate right now with Spark is 6%, and I just can't help but believe that I didn't think that made a difference, but I'm thinking it does. I think I may have misspoke there. But anyways, I'll keep watching it. It could also just be that it's busy and there just isn't a lot of activity. It is a Monday, although I can't help but think that the first time I ever did this was on a Monday, but it was actually on a Monday at 4:30 up near my home Walmart. So, you never know. I guess it's all time of day. It's all that good stuff. I haven't found that Spark has done a great job, a really great job on Mondays during the day before 4 o'clock. And unfortunately, I won't be able to be out today past 5 to explore whether or not it gets better. But anyways, guys, I'm pulling up to the Chick-fil-A now. I'm going to stop rambling, but I wanted to walk that back and update you guys on that because, I don't want people to think that, hey, listen, I'm going to start, you may want to pay attention to it. If Spark is going to be a main driver for you, for me, like I said, I am diverse in the apps I work for. And, so I'm going to run them all at the same time, and I'm not going to sacrifice my standards for orders. And it's worked. I believe I always find something. So anyways, I'm going to jump in here, guys. I'm going to focus on parking because this is always a crazy parking lot, and I'll be back with an update soon. We're running out of time. This order will only put us at $57. So I'm beginning to believe that we're going to probably need to lower the focus. Probably to, maybe hone in on $75 because we're going to have to quit here in about an hour and 10 minutes. And this order will probably be delivered in the next 15 minutes. So we're only going to have maybe about 55 minutes, a little less than an hour before I've got to end it and head home because I've got to be home by 5:30, as I mentioned at the beginning of this day. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'm going to jump off here and I'll be back with an update soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update as promised. So it's about 8 till 5, and it looks like I'm probably working on what will be possibly my last order. It may not be, I don't know. It just depends. I'm going to try to get a going home order after this one, but I'm going to Chipotle. Just worked a couple DoorDash orders, as you guys probably saw there. Like I said, I've been grinding it today. Today's been the grind day. There's not been any big home run orders or anything like that. We've been out here grinding. We had to do that because we missed pretty much the big earnings for lunch. Spark did send me an order, as you may have seen in there finally, but the problem was I already had food in the car going in the opposite direction, and there was no way I was going to make it there on time. I tried that once before, got there over 10 minutes late, and I got dinged for it. So I'm not messing around with that anymore. So anyways, I had to turn down the shop for $20. That would have probably been my last order of the day anyways, because it was going to probably bring me up to about 5 o'clock. I might have been able to get a going home order. But I turned that down. And then they've been, as you probably saw in there as well, they've been sending me these same $7 and $8 orders. And now the $8 orders up to like $9 or something like that, $9, $10 now. They're just desperate to try to get this order done. But the problem is, I'd have no problem if it was the Walmart around the corner to go pick up these orders, throw them in my trunk. But guess what? It's 30 miles away, so I can't get to it. There's no way I have the time to do it. So I keep turning it down, hoping they're sending me maybe something else. But now I've just went ahead and turned Spark off because at this point, I don't have the time to do anything with them. So anyways, I'm on a $7.25 order right now, going to a residential area that I know that's pretty quick to pick up, and it's going to bring me up the highway right past all my areas I want to be at to possibly attract at a very good time of day, be a little after 5, when I'll have a shot at maybe getting something that could take me in the direction of my house. If I can't find something in the direction of the house, so be it. But it looks like
we are in need of $26 right now. And with this order, that's going to put us at about needing about $19 and some change. So we're going to fall short, it appears, of $100 unless we hit a home run with that going home order. So the best I think we can do is maybe cut into that a little bit more. But you know, it is what it is. Today was a grinder day. You know, we made money. I mean, we didn't make our goal of $100, but we made money. So anyways, it is what it is. Got to do what we got to do. So let me run in here real quick. I don't want to waste any more time. I need to run in here, grab this order, and make sure we have some time, hopefully, to grab one more order on the way home. All right, guys, I'll talk to you back here with an update. So after I got done delivering that last order that I picked up at Chipotle, I did not get my dash actually ended. I restarted it briefly and then ended it again after I got a couple of orders, realizing that my area near my home was red. So I said, well, why waste time up there? We're up here. So I'm heading back to my exit. I've got a few minutes, and I'm trying to find something that's going to be a short time delivery around my exit that I can deliver on my way to the house. So right now, so far, not a lot of success. The last order they just sent me was kind of the what I've seen DoorDash do, and that's an FU, big FU to me, where they send you they sent me a $6.50 10 mile order. And they had sent me a $9.50 7-mile order, which was actually sending me into the heart of this market. But that's not where I'm looking to go. So I turned that one down. Then I got another one that was $8.50 for 10.2 miles. Well, now we have Burger King again. See, same type of story on this one. They're sending me to Burger King. They're actually going to send me by my house to go down and deliver this way off the exit. So it doesn't make any sense to do that. Distance too far. I mean, if I was going to work the market, this would be a great way to come in. I know where DoorDash's head is that they're like, hey, pick up an order and keep them going. And then that way, when I get down there, there's plenty of other places that will give me an order. It'll leave me in the heart of the market, and they can continue to feed me orders. That's not what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to work this corridor. And DoorDash, if you are listening somehow to this video, that would really be a great feature if you could mark your area that you wanted to work. You know, a particular sector, you know, you can even circle it. And then that way, you know, you have an opportunity to say, hey, send me orders just in this designated area. You know, and a lot of times we might be willing to work more than what you think. Okay, so here we go. So now this is the McDonald's, 6 items, $5.25, going to the housing development behind Walmart. You know, if I was gonna do that's not enough. We're gonna decline it as too small. Order too small. I need something bigger than that. I mean, I know it's gonna be difficult to get something bigger than that, but if it would have been $6.25 with at least the possibility that it could be overtip, I would have done it. I mean, it wasn't a horrible order, but if I'm gonna take some time here to go to that McDonald's is a train wreck most of the time, and the waits are ridiculous. All right, so here we go. Burger King, 5.9 miles. All right, where are they going to have me go? Mid-Atlantic Parkway, down into the, I know where this is. All right, well, we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and take this order. It's at the Burger King. Literally, I'm right next to the Burger King. It's $9.25. I know exactly where this is at. I'm taking it. Bam, done. All right, so we're on duty again. $9.25. This will be the final order. It's about a 10-minute drive from my house, so you know it is what it is. I'm gonna run in here. Hopefully the order's ready, and we can just grab it and go. So that's what I'm hoping. Last time I came here, that's what happened. So we'll see if it's same situation again this time. Although it does look a little busier. All right, guys, I'll be back to wrap it up here in a little bit. I'm gonna go run in and grab this order. Oh, and there it is, Little Caesar's Pizza. They're adding $6. Jesus Christ. All right, anyways, I'll be What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here. So completed that order. It actually ended up becoming a stacked order. I can't remember if that happened while I was filming or not, but they added a $6 Little Caesars order to it, and that Little Caesars normally is a pretty big mess, but in this case I took it, gambled on it, and it went well. I got an extra 50 cents on the Little Caesars order, so that was $6.50, and then I had a $9.25 Burger King order, so it was a total of $15.75, which left us about $3.27 away. I'm pretty certain. I don't have it in front of me because I'm driving. I had taken a peek at it. From hitting our 100 for the day. It was a slow day. No question. It was a very, very, very slow day. We only generated about $18.07 in gross revenue per hour. But it was in the in-between, and we had no help from Spark. So if what today tells you is a Spark is a tremendous part, just like Grubhub used to be, a tremendous part of being able to earn. And if you get a quality app like that, or an app that's willing to pay you out quality prices for however long, and again, it seems in the gig economy, they never last long. They always come on strong and then stop doing it after a while. Again, I don't know what happened today with Spark. It did kind of start to fire up there at the end. Now it's got the little black bar at the bottom telling me to sign in because it's busy. It's that time now. It's like 5-6 o'clock where they're going to start wanting to, I guess, probably get all the deliveries out, and it's a lot of round robin work, I think, in this area. I think the problem is in my area, Spark is not really used a lot. I mean, I drove past the Walmart. The parking lot was row to row all the way to the back. I mean, it was packed. So people are wanting to go to the store. I mean, it is what it is. But it's not a great day for Spark, and that's what's needed on the in-between. Now, if you also saw in there was some Amazon Flex shifts that came up that I could have taken if I was available to work right now. But unfortunately, like I said, my wife has an engagement she's got to go to, and there's nothing I can do about that now, except I am in some trouble because of the fact that I took that $15.75 order. It was only about a 5-minute drive, about a 7-minute drive from my house. However, we ran into a problem. Right by my house, right to the intersection of the road, there was a major, major accident that occurred and shut down the entire road. So I literally had to turn around and drive all the way back, which is what I'm doing right now. And now I'm going to have to go get on the interstate and ride up another way, which will take me probably about 15 minutes from where I drove from when I was literally probably a minute and a half from my house. She's pretty hot because she's running late now because of me, but I was trying to hit that 100, trying to do that one last order, stretched it a little bit. I was hoping for maybe a little overtip. I did get hit with a couple of orders right away before I was able to power down DoorDash. My wife was calling on my one phone, and on the other, I'm getting hit with $3 7-Eleven orders. And I got a couple orders that could have been decent. Again, if I was willing to work this shift tonight, then I would have probably considered taking them. But they were going all the way deeper into the market, which I'm not able to do. So, guys, this is going to be the wrap-up because when I get home, I've got to run directly in and taking care of the kiddos. So, hey, we earned money today. That's what it's about. We didn't hit our 100. I always hate when we come so close, but I really have no choice but to end it. If it was more flexible, I would have definitely stayed out and found that extra order. I would have taken, up at my exit, there's $5 and $6 orders that are going 1 mile. That would have been perfect setup, but not today. So we're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it where we're at right now. Look at the, take a look at the
wrap up there because, like I said, I'm going to post for you all the stats as I've been doing. I'll post for you. You can see a list of all the orders I did, and then you also get to see the hourly, both overall hourly and delivery hourly. And the delivery hourly today was about $24 an hour, so that stays on about pace. The issue continues to be, as I talked about in my live, the issue that continues to be the problem is getting orders in a timely fashion. And I didn't look at the exact count to see exactly what the delivery time was, or even what the difference was and the gap was between delivery time and overall time. But that continues to be the struggle. And of course, when I'm working, contributes a lot to that because you're going to have a lot of downtime during these times. And you've either got to fill that with big orders, or you've got to fill it with continuous orders coming through and just working. And I guess essentially, I could have taken some of those smaller orders that were being fired at me. I mean, I was getting orders. It's just, to me, I'm not going to go take a $3 or $4 order where I got to drive 7 or 8 miles to go get it. I'll just drive around looking for something better. And the miles got run up today too. You're going to see that in there, over 100 miles driven today. So, yeah, I mean, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag of a day. But we made money. We took home some money. You're going to see that. And I appreciate you guys riding along with me. So let's wrap this up, guys. I will see you again. I should be out tomorrow evening. I will not be out during the day, but I should be out tomorrow evening. And I'll take you guys along with me again. And we're going to go out and try to make that $100. Now, tomorrow we owe $104 because we need to make up that $4 that we didn't make today. So that's what's on the schedule and agenda for tomorrow. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Like this, share this, get the message out about this channel if you're liking what you're watching. And we'll be talking soon, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again for another Think About It session. So I wanted to throw out a topic here and discuss it. And that's a topic right now that I just saw on Paid the Drive's channel. And I did borrow a couple screenshots from his presentation. So I'll throw them up just so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. But he had a very, very interesting piece where he was sent information from a subscriber who is in the Memphis market, and apparently they were beta testing, paying out a guarantee, and it was quite interesting. It actually was a better guarantee than what Grubhub does, because Grubhub, at least in my area, Grubhub guarantees $11 an hour, and there's a whole. you got to be on a shift, and there's all sorts of little caveats. But DoorDash's was pretty much anytime you dash, as long as you accept 80% or more of the orders, and I think they said you can turn down like 1 out of every so many orders. As long as you maintain that and you're pretty much accepting almost every order, that they're going to guarantee that you get a minimum of $17 before tips, which is pretty extraordinary. So I want to kind of give my thoughts on this. As a multi-apper, as a cherry picker, that is my main approach. How do I feel about this? What would this change the way I dash? Would this change my approach? And the answer to that is yes, because I think that when I go back and look at my tips, I'm normally my tips are normally 3 to 1 to maybe 2.5 to 1 of my base pay right now with DoorDash. So now obviously that could change. All right, if I'm accepting every order, that could change drastically. And I'm sure DoorDash is running analytics and things to say, hey, well, if somebody is focused on accepting every order, does the base pay go up exponentially when they're not cherry picking orders? And the answer to that, I'm sure, is a yes. But I believe, based on the data that I have of the last 8 months that I went back and looked at, that I think that dial probably moves closer to, say, 50%, 60%. So more of like maybe a 1.8 to 1. But I think it could be very, very lucrative, because I think that, let's say you're earning, as in DoorDash's example that was posted on Pay the Drive's channel from the subscriber, they were touting $25 an hour. Now, my assumption would be here, and again, one commenter on that video said, well, DoorDash is going to be going in the negative. This is not going to be good. Well, what I would see DoorDash doing here, obviously, would be raising the fees, which are already very, very low compared to its competitors, because I myself will at least every 3 months will order personally from each of the apps. And I do that, and I recommend everybody consider doing that, simply to be up on the experience, the customer experience, because it's important to understand from the customer's perspective what they're experiencing on their end and what they're seeing on their end. So you can be prepared as a driver to understand what that experience is and what the different things you're doing, the impact is on that end, what the customer sees, doesn't see, is aware of, and isn't aware of. But in my opinion, I think that they would be offsetting, and that they would be probably increasing some of their fees, which isn't a bad idea as it is, and making some adjustments on their end to try to make sure that people are getting tipped. Now, I can also see that this is probably not going to necessarily be in the form that this beta test is, because I would imagine DoorDash is going to make this available in some way, form, or fashion. That is going to require you to have a commitment with certain ratings. But of course, when they first come out the door, I can see them just saying, hey, you know what? Everyone gets a chance at this, and to see if it makes an impact, and if the overall ratings, acceptance rating stuff goes up. And then eventually, as anything DoorDash just does, it'll probably get scaled back a little bit, and it'll eventually become something that requires top dasher status, or you to be on a schedule, and you've got to maintain certain overall ratings. So my thought on this is a move in the right direction in terms of giving you the option. Now, the key here, and the main concern that I have here is maintaining the autonomy as a driver, to have the choice to do so, and making sure that DoorDash does not jump into being, making this a requirement and saying, well, if you're going to work for us, this is what it's got to be. You've got to give the driver the chance to run their business how they want to run it. But this would certainly close the gap. This would certainly make them competitive. This would certainly force the hand of Uber and Grubhub to come up with their own version of this stuff to compete with this. So it's definitely intriguing. I think it's something that DoorDash, I think it's a good thing. I definitely think it's a good thing. So I applaud DoorDash for testing this. We'll see if it comes out and comes out to the broader market. I hope it does, because I think that if we knew that we could go out and make a minimum of $17 an hour at any point, that's going to be a good thing for the drivers to come out. That's going to get us out working, and that would certainly change my approach for certain, and make me reevaluate my strategy. So I think this is a great thing, and I think that this could be something this is a great sign for the drivers that DoorDash is listening, DoorDash is aware, and that DoorDash knows that it's got to get more competitive in its market, and it's got to start figuring out how to make this a better experience for the driver. So I think if they figure out that this does work and inspire the drivers to drive more, then I think DoorDash will be confident then and say, okay, they're going to drive more. We can up the fees more. And again, like I said, I think it'll all work out. I think the fees are already pretty low from the consumer side. And I think this would encourage them to say, you know what, let's increase the fees 20 or 30%. These no tippers are going to still be no tippers. And then, we win, they win, everybody wins when all the orders are being delivered because everyone's willing to drive. So guys, put your thoughts on. I'm interested to see anybody who watches this video. Tell me, what are your thoughts? What do you think? Is this good for the driver? Is this bad for the driver? And what would your strategy be? Would this adjust your strategy, or would you still stay a cherry picker if you're already one? Would you stay a multi-apper? Or would you be less likely to multi-app if you had this opportunity to know you were earning $17? And would you give your DoorDash shift more importance? All right, guys, as always, thank you for watching. Hit that subscribe button. We got ride-along videos coming up. We've got another one up right now. So be on the lookout. We've got more discussion points, more tips and tricks, lots of big things going on here. Help me grow this channel so we can become a bigger contributor to the overall network of channels that are out there right now trying to help out gig business operators. All right, guys, as always, thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here for another ride along. It's a Saturday. It's about 11:30. We're going to be going out for 4 hours today, guys. Like I said, unfortunately, December right now, it's a very filled up time, especially this is the weekend before Christmas. I've got stuff I got to do tonight, family related, but I needed to go out. I wanted to go out and take a crack at earning that $100. So I powered up all the apps. I'm getting ready to head towards my normal market. Bad news is I'm only on the schedule with DoorDash for another about 20 minutes. Literally, when I get in that market, I'm going to be off. I'm gambling that DoorDash is going to let me back in. I'm hoping maybe Spark will give me a little attention. And of course, Uber, those are my home territories for Uber and Grubhub. I'm more likely to get orders from them when I'm up there. So with all of that factored in, guys, I'm hoping we can earn some money today. I'm hoping we get a good opportunity here to maybe get a Walmart Spark, going again, especially with it being a Saturday. There's a couple bonuses out, so we're going to see what we can do. So, guys, I will be back as soon as I have something to update. Hopefully, we have a good, exciting, fun, prosperous day, and we make that $100 and more. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you real soon.
I know you're out there somewhere, being truly amazing, driving all the boys crazy, but waiting on something more. I know I'm gonna.
All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So I want to give you a little update here, quick little update. Things are going. So I've done 3 orders so far. So the first order I got was a Grubhub order. That was like $11. I knew where it was at. The miles, again, what I've found, especially when I'm driving into the market, they get a little bit skewed because the GPS kind of goes in and out. So sometimes I get a little benefit. In this case, I did, because they were reading it for much more miles. I was really only about 5 miles away when I accepted the offer. So got a good first order for $11.12. Followed that up with the Chick-fil-A offer of $9.50. Now I took this. It was saying it was for 10.8 miles, but I knew where this was at. Most of it was highway. Went there, got that delivered, and then immediately I ran. The only downside to that order was I ran into a lot of phone problems. So my phone I was using for DoorDash, because I'm doing a 3-phone approach, it just totally went out. Even though they're all on AT&T, I was able to get one of my other phones to come up and work. I got the order processed out, and then they sent me a $15.50 order going, again, another place where the story of it is it's like 14 miles for $15.50, but it's all highway. The only concern I have is the restaurant, which I'm getting ready to go into. I'm giving them a little bit of time before I walk in there because I'm supposed to pick it up at 12:58. So they've had staffing issues and stuff. They're normally pretty decent. So I'm going to walk in there at the time it says to walk in there at 12:58, give them a little benefit of the doubt, and hope it's ready. But this should be a relatively quick and easy drop off, I think. So we're going to see. I'm just putting it to test. I've got to get gas as well. So I also know there's a gas station up there that's got pretty decent gas prices. So it's my plan to go there and get gas once I get this order dropped off, hopefully. Because I've got 17 miles, and I think it's about, I don't know, it'll be about 12 miles to get to the drop off, and then another couple of miles to get up to the gas station. So anyways, guys, we're going. We're making money. Spark did show up for 2 orders. One was $15. Actually, funny enough, $15 heading to the area where I was going to be at, but I just didn't like the idea of having to sit there at this particular Walmart. It was only 8 items. I probably should have taken it, given the fact that I'm taking a food order up there, or maybe I could have somehow strung together both of these. But anyways,